What's up, Big Pimpin'? What's up, Big Pimpin'?
Good morning, Internet. I pressed the wrong button. Listen, it's one of those days where, everything's going on. What's up, everybody? We are here live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch.
What's up?
We are going to be live for 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours. We're going for a long time. We got a lot that we're going to be getting into. We have an entire tier list of every Big Brother player ever in BBUS and BB Can. We're going to rank them all. Each and every one of them is going up on the board, and you guys will have a say. It's also my birthday, so yeah, that's a thing. And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there as well. But before we get into all that, I gotta say what up to all the Oreos out here. How you guys all doing, Big Pimpins? Who do we got in here? Laura.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin? Gallon.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin? Stin.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin? Allie.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin? Allie's an OG Big Pimpin too. Allie's a real OG. Shar.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin? Over on the YouTube side, I see a JD.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin? Kuro does the miscellaneous. Good morning, Ori, and happy birthday. What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin?
Thank you for the birthday wishes. Otter.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin? Kara.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
Artie's Fleetwood. It's almost that time of year. I'm excited for the new BB season. Me too, Artie. Me too. What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin?
We got Anna Ruth. Thank you for the birthday message. What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin?
Special K, good morning. Happy Mother's Day to all. Happy birthday, Ori. Special K, thank you so much.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpin? Mr. Richie R, PG, GG. I'm going to call you GG from now on. It just rolls off the tongue better for me. What's up, Big Pimpins?
What's up, Big Pimpin?
How you guys doing? Also, who else do we got in here? Mysteriously Kind and Cupcake Monster.
What's up, Big Pimpin?
What's up, Big Pimpins? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? What's going on? Thank you all for the happy birthday messages. We got a lot. He promised he would wear a suit. No, I did not, Stan. No, I did not. Let's see. Not a mom, but I taught little ones for 30 years. That gives me a little happy day. I think so, Otter. I think so. Let's see. Anybody else? Everybody with the birthday wishes. Angela never gets old. What are you guys saying? Ori saved my life once in May 2020. It's been 5 years. Listen, it was just a chirp. It was just, you just needed to change the battery. That's all it was. Please make a channel point redemptions for Kick. I have to do that. That's a thing I have to do. I gotta come up with some good ones. I never really thought I had that many great ones on Twitch either. The only cool ones were the scare things, which, by the way, ended stream last time, and Gemma hit me with a scare alert after I was already done. Everything was done, but I still had OBS up and everything, and all of a sudden I'm just like, geez, what the hell's going on, Gemma? Oh, it was a thing. It was a thing. Man Wolf, what's up, Big Pimpin'? Woke up and Ori is live. Happy birthday. Well, thank you, Man Wolf. I appreciate it. We got a lot going on. We're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. We're live on Kick. You can watch wherever you like. You should be able to see the chat here on the side and keep up and have conversations with almost everybody, which is kind of cool. The other thing is we're going to be doing a tier list of every Big Brother player ever. BBUS and BB Can. We're going to be getting into that in a bit. I'm sure it's going to take me a while to get through. It's over 500 players. It's over 500 players. And this is people who played twice. I only counted once, right? Will's not on there twice, right? Janelle's not on there 17 times, right? It's just one Janelle. So there are over 500 players that we have to get through. So it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. I'm watching on YouTube, but chatting on Twitch. Hey, that is an awesome little way to do it, right? Because Twitch chat is really cool. Twitch chat's got a lot of great stuff. I've thought about doing this, but it's so intimidating. It's a lot. I at first I was like, yeah, we could do that, right? Because we did the winners tier list, and that was a lot of fun. And one of the fun things that we're going to be doing here is you guys will be able to have a say. Any super chats, any gifted subs, anything like that, you will then be able to say, hey, I want this person moved from this tier to that tier. We had Jag bouncing around. He was B tier, F tier, B tier, A tier, S tier, B tier, F tier. I think he ended up back in B tier. So you can do all of that. I wanted to kind of do a thing here. So what we're going to do, we're going to prioritize the Ori fund, right? So if you do the Ori fund and you hit up that, you'll be able to move anybody. And there's also, God, am I really going to do this? Oh, am I really going to do this? So here's the thing. If we get $100 Ori fund hit up, not only will you lock in a person, I'm scared about this second part. I will do a drop of the Hot Ones Last Dab hot sauce. Now listen, I'm a little worried. Here's the problem. This hot sauce, one, it's old, and like hot sauce really doesn't go that bad, I think, because here's the thing: any bacteria that's going to be in it is like going to die from the heatness. Nothing could survive in this sauce. I'm telling you, like nothing could survive. But it did kind of eat a hole through the lid. So there was a plastic lid on it, and it kind of burned a hole in it, and I'm a little terrified of this stuff. So if we get any $100 hit up in the Ori fund, if you want to do it, it's exclamation Ori fund. Oh God, please don't. Then we'll not only lock in a player to a certain one that you would want it to be, I'll also do the last one's the Hot Ones Last Dab. I did this before. When was the last time we did this? It was, I believe it was right around this time of year, right? It was on a 12-hour birthday stream, and I think it was the finale of BB Can 11. I want to say. I want to say it was the finale of BB Can 11, and it was only like $20 the last time, and I did like full spoons, and it was not good. It did not end well. I didn't make the 12 hours. I didn't make the 12 hours after doing so many of them. So that's why we're bumping it up, and I'm definitely not doing a spoonful this time. We're gonna do like a dab on the finger, like it's actually a dab, and we're gonna dab it. And I don't know if it will handle. I don't know if it will handle it. Let's see where we're at here. My plan is to rank different placements, and then I'll combine the list. That's probably the best way to do it. We're jumping into a wild situation here. Not the last dab. Let's see where we're at. Are T-Core and Tucker dating? That's a red flag to date your ex. Is that a thing going on? I don't know. I thought him and Rabin were still together. Is that not a thing? I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, 12 hours is going to be crazy. Yeah, is that like, I've never heard of that. Is that a thing? I don't keep up with them really that much postseason. If they show up in a thing, it's like, oh, okay, there they are. Maybe something comes across my feed. But I did not know that was a thing. That might explain why they weren't a team on The Amazing Race, although I think they were just giving Taylor and Kylan a little special treatment. But we'll see. I've been waiting since last night. Let's go. Quick question. Do you remember Joseph in JL chat? I don't know. Oh yes. Otter, I remember him. Ate a hole through it ate a hole through the lid, Otter. It really did. Do not put that in your body. Well, listen, I've already said it now, and it's a thing. Solo potential list of the challenge. It has America and Blue on the list. I think I saw that too, Tommy. Also,
What's up, Big
what's up, Big Pimpin'? How you doing? I think they are still together. He still has a couple pics up on his Insta. I know they always just like hung out together, right? So like it was like just constant together. That's like one thing I do know is that the three of them were always together. So I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Let's catch up on the kick chat here. Gallon saying, I'm here till 9:30 to go to church. Ooh, awesome, Gallon. Thanks for stopping by beforehand, though. Let's see. Did anyone watch WWE Backlash last night? I did actually watch it. It wasn't too bad. I guess the best parts were the Fatal 4-Way, because Jacob Fatu is awesome. Also, Jeff Cobb coming back. The Dominic Mysterio Penta one wasn't bad. And then, yeah, Cena and Orton, you know, it was kind of like a throwback kind of a thing. Probably last time these two epic rivals will face off. Not too bad of a show. That's a lot live, 100% on the show, but how many really played? That's true, Gallon, right? If there was like 500 some on the show, but how many of them really played? He'll wear a suit on his birthday. Don't eat it, Ori. It sounds like it went bad. It could have went bad. It might have went bad, but I think it's hot sauce doesn't go bad, does it? It doesn't go bad. But your tongue and stomach survive the hot ones. I don't think that's the thing. I don't know if it will survive, Laura. Yeah, I don't know. Can anybody confirm the T-Core Tucker news? Is this real? Is this real? The Orton and Cena match, lots of RKOs. They were hitting the AAs, the AA through the table, all kinds of stuff. Lots of shenanigans. Here's the thing. I kind of like those, moments where like the ref goes down and stuff like that, and like something's gonna happen, right? Where they're gonna break some rule or whatever, and things are gonna get a little chaotic when the ref goes down. But I like that stuff. That's what the whole Attitude Era was. The Attitude Era was always Earl Hebner just getting a bump on the head, getting knocked out, and then coming in and pinning slowly, and then the guy kicks out, right? Like that's classic wrestling, right? Where I like that stuff. I guess a lot of people are a little snobby, and they're like, wow, it should be this way. Let them have fun. Wrestling's more fun when it's chaotic, right? Like that. Just like BB, everything's more fun when it's chaotic. Hot sauce absolutely goes bad. Honey is the only thing that doesn't expire. I don't know. Are we sure about this? Are we sure about this? Am I gonna get like botulism? Is it really gonna be a problem? That happened all the time in WCW and NWA, Mid Atlantic, right, Gallon, right? Like it's good old classic wrestling, and it's fun, right? Like I like it. I think it's good. Let's see where we're at here on the YouTube side. Yeah, I thought Rubina and Tucker were still going, but maybe not. He still has a couple pics up on his Insta. Nice to see America. Blue, not so much. Said a prayer for you in the hot sauce situation for reals. Not really a fan of Blue and America. I'm coming off a 24-hour shift, so I say stupid things. Ignore me. Gara, no worries. No worries. 24 hours, dang. I'm about to do a 12-hour, and I'm terrified. He sent you some Idonium needles for your birthday. Enjoy and happy birthday. The noodles, the Indomie noodles. Did you really? Did you send me some, Otter? Yes, it was good, but predictable outcome on most matches. Yeah, Tommy, right? Like, here's the thing too. I feel like I've gotten like really good at it. I've gotten really good at like just knowing what's going to happen. Like it, not even in like the predictable stuff. I'm telling you, I swear, like I swear to you now, I saw the John Cena heel turn coming from a mile away. I saw it coming from a mile away. As soon as The Rock said he was going to ask Cody to for his soul or whatever at Backlash, and he wanted an answer, I said, here's what's going to happen. John Cena is going to win the Elimination Chamber, and he's going to sell his soul to The Rock and then go after Cody. It was like so clear and obvious to me. And I guess even in retrospect, when you look, it's like, yeah, of course it was. But like I saw it coming. I told my brother, he was like, no way, that's not gonna happen. And he was like, how do you know these things? Oh, you know what else I did? It was during the WrestleMania match with Seth, Roman, and Punk. I was like, watch, he's gonna help Seth now. That's gonna be the favor that he has to Seth. And then he helps him, and it was like, I don't know. Maybe everybody sees this too. Maybe not. But yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that it's somewhat predictable. But also, like, I like when it's like, because here's the thing. I saw the Cena thing coming, but you know what else I said? They never do it. I said, that's how you should do it. But I also said they never do the Cena heel turn. But that's how they should do it. What I actually really thought was going to happen was maybe like Drew McIntyre was going to do it. But I was like, the Cena's the one they should do. But hey, it's just good. It's good stuff though, right? Like, it's not like when you're a kid and like you're just believing that everything was 100% legit. I watch it more like I watch any kind of like TV show or movie, because I do the same thing on that too, where I'm watching a TV show and it's like, oh, this would be cool if this happened, and then it happens that way and I'm like, yes, or it just completely changes the whole script and twists it up and I'm like, also yes, right? I just enjoy stories, just stories in general. I enjoy more than anything else. That's why right now with WWE, I'm really liking it. Because what they've done is, the more time you've invested in watching the product, the more you're going to get out of the stories, because they're actually letting things build and have these long, slow burns where it's not just like, oh, yep, we're just going to put these guys in matches, back and forth. There's reasons why they're getting in the matches, and they have like all these callbacks to stuff, and it's been a lot of fun. Where we at here? I looked up at the hot sauce. It expires after 6 months. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do it. maybe I shouldn't do it then. But it's been in the fridge for a bit. It's been in the fridge, right? You saw both of them coming 2 gallon, right? And like it's okay that it's predictable. It's okay. Gallon, some can last longer, depends on what peppers they're made with and stuff, but yeah, they expire. As long as Ori has had it though, it's absolutely expired. Only spices and stuff. I let go past expiration. So what you're saying is I would die. What you're saying is if I use that hot sauce, I would die. Is that what you're trying to say? Like I should throw it away? Let's see where we're at on the YouTube side. Up the donation requirement due to it being expired. It's like, how much is it really worth to potentially dying at botulism? Is that what we're trying to say here? That would happen. Usually one comes out first wins the matches, unless it's a championship match. People say expiration dates are suggestions. I throw everything away though. Nothing stays around for long. Never seen the WWE. Used to watch WWE all the time with my son. Yeah, it's gotten really good again. And it's on Netflix now, so it's like easily accessible to watch, Raw and stuff like that. But it's been pretty good recently. Ever since Triple H took over. Since Triple H took over, he's kind of turned things around. It's been kind of fun. I will say I don't watch every like show. I'll watch like the pay-per-views, and then it's just too much. Like there's too much wrestling on out there now. So like what I'll do, I'll like watch it on like YouTube. I'll see like if there was any good highlight. Like I'll check out their YouTube channel. I'll be like, oh, anything cool happen? Oh, here's the full segment of something cool, and I'll just watch that instead of watching the whole show. So I'll keep up that way, and then I'll check out the pay-per-views. Peacock has the pay-per-views. So if you wanted to watch on there, it'd be good. The fridge would technically make it worse because of the moisture. Oh, so I really messed up then. So what you're all telling me is I shouldn't do the hot sauce. I think that's what we've established. Triple H came back and I started watching way more, but I'm the same. I watch main. Yeah, right. And I think Man Wolf, I think that's the best way to really do it. Like if you have a chance to, you're free and you're not doing nothing, you want to sit down and watch a whole episode of Raw, it's like an enjoyable time, right? Like when especially they do like the big ones, like the ones after WrestleMania, or just in general, sometimes they'll have like just a lot going on an episode of Raw. Like that's still good. And it's just there's so much when you have Raw and SmackDown, and then they got like NXT, which is like its a whole other thing that's going on. Then if you wanted to check out stuff that's going on with AEW, I'm not that interested in a lot of stuff that's going on in AEW now, sadly. But it's just so much going on. I think the best way to do it, watch the highlights, check out the pay-per-views, especially if like you see like there's a certain like storyline that's kind of, grabbing your attention. It's the best way to do it. My dad is diehard and doesn't miss an episode. Dad watches TNA also. TNA used to be great. I actually went to a TNA show when it was at the ECW Arena here in Philly. And it was like Kurt Angle's first like actual TNA match in a TNA ring. Like he had just signed. I met Samoa Joe. Abyss was there. AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, in AEW, I went to the third ever AEW Dynamite that they ever did, like their third ever television show. It was in Philly, so I went to that one as well. That was pretty cool. When it was WCW versus WWF, it was so good. Oh, 100% card. That's why I was really excited about AEW, and I think it's the reason why WWE even got to where they are now, because they kind of stepped their game up once AEW started coming around. Competition makes things good, right? Like the more competition you have in stuff, it pushes companies to do more, and it's always better for the consumer when there's competition. So yeah, I've been digging it. Went to SummerSlam last year, had a lot of fun, and that's the thing too. Like a live show is always a good time. Is there a chance you could drop the premiere date today? Or me? Like if I could? No, if they could. Possibly, but I wouldn't imagine they would do it on a Sunday. I think there's still a couple of more casting calls. I know they just did one with Sari. I saw some like little pictures from it, and like she was like feeding somebody a donut on a string and a stick. Like I don't know, it was weird. So I'm thinking that they're probably waiting till after the casting calls to announce it. They pretty much did all the rest of their other announcements for the network, so we're really only waiting on Big Brother now. So maybe once all the casting calls are done, they'll do it. They usually also like to do it with Survivor. So like during a Survivor episode, they'll like put out the commercial. I think there was a commercial in the last Survivor. I think somebody might have mentioned it. I haven't been watching Survivor, so like I don't know. But they usually do like to do some kind of little tie-in with a Survivor commercial. So I would imagine maybe like this Wednesday might be a good time. I don't know if there's any casting calls after Wednesday, because what is Wednesday? Where's the calendar? What date is it? It's the 14th. I don't know if there's any casting calls that I've seen past the 14th. I'm not sure when like the even cutoff date is for the applications, but I would say either this Wednesday, maybe next Wednesday. I really thought it was going to be last week, because that was the same week they did it last year. It was actually on May 7th or 4th, something like that. Last year it was like the first week of May. is when they announced at least like the premiere date and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to see what they'll do. I don't know why we haven't gotten anything yet, but we'll see. It's so interesting how many former WWE superstars are in NXT, like Elias, even though he's not Elias anymore. I saw that. I broke Quinn's brain the other day in his stream when I explained to him that Austin wrestled under the name Luchasaurus and how he was the silent type, and he had his mind blown. Yeah, not many people know. I mean, there's some, you know, if you're a wrestling fan like and a BB fan, like you would know. But there's not many people that know that he's been wrestling in AEW as Luchasaurus. Actually, I don't know if you heard, like recently he had like a big health scare. I think he had like pneumonia in both lungs or something like that, like real bad. And like he was almost like fighting for his life. He's fully recovered now as far as I'm aware. But he hasn't returned to the ring. That's why he hasn't been around for a while. So like it was a thing. Like it was apparently like really serious. But glad that he's at least okay now. I don't know when he's going to be coming back to the ring, but hopefully soon. He thought he was Judas the whole time, and he hasn't been since like 2014. Yeah, he's been hiding under that dinosaur mask. Are the movies scripted or is it real wrestling fighting? Well, and like that's the thing, right? Like that's why like I always kind of hated whenever anybody was like, well, you know it's fake, right? It's like, well, yeah, you know that like the dragons on Game of Thrones aren't real, right? Like what are we come on, the whole point is to just enjoy the show, right? Like just because I know that, you know, the actually, you know what I was watching recently, I actually highly recommend it, The Penguin. It's you know, based on the Batman villain, the Penguin, right? But it's not really a Batman show. It's more of a mob show. I know that the guy he just shot isn't really dead, right? Like he's not really dead in the movie. It's the same thing with wrestling, right? It's like, yeah, of course, right? But it's still fun, right? Like it's not about that. And also on top of it, like they're legitimate athletes. Like these guys are doing things that are insane. Like insane. Also, one of the other things I've noticed too, like in real life, when you watch somebody go through a table, or even like, you know what, where I've noticed it too, on like cell phone footage, right? Like if you see a cell phone video of like somebody going through a table, it looks so much more impactful than the actual HD camera. Like there's something about the HD cameras they use where it actually makes it look like less impactful. And I feel like it's a thing. Like back in the 90s, I guess because like we didn't have as good of cameras that looked more impactful too. But there's something about this like HD quality. It just doesn't, I don't know. It's just not right. And even in person, like when you watch somebody go through the table, it just I think it's at like a too much of a frame rate. Like even our eyes aren't able to like keep up with that frame rate and really process it in the way it should be. Where are we at here? Otter, I think it's scripted or used to be. Some wrestlers are better and definitely some are better speakers. And that's the thing too, right? Like you can always, you know, rely on like there's just really good wrestlers that make it look so real and like they just sell it so well. There's a guy right now, Sami Zayn. That guy, you could flick him, he'd make it look like you shot him. He is just so good at what he does. What platform has the Penguin need to watch? What's that on? Is it on Max? Like HBO? I think it's on. It's really good. It's really good because like I said, it's a Batman show, right? Where it's like in the Batman universe, like it's in Gotham City, but it's not really a Batman show, right? Like it's more of a mob show about like the Penguin in the mob world with the Falcones and the Maronis and everything that's going down and like how they're like pushing drugs and all that stuff. And it's set in the Batman universe of the most recent Batman, the one with vampire dude, Robert Pattinson, is that his name? Twilight guy. Which I'll be honest, I wasn't like a huge fan of that movie. I was like, it was all right. I kind of dig like the environment they set up. But they build off of that movie and like how like the universe has gone through it too. Also, who is it? What's the guy's name? Is it Colin? It's not Farrell, but maybe it's Firth. What's the dude's name? Oh, I gotta look it up now, because he plays the Penguin, but you would never know. Oh, it is Farrell. Yeah, it is Farrell. Hold on, and then Penguin. I'll just pull up the picture here, because it's like no, like I have a hard time believing this. Let's see. I think if I do this, this is like how is that the same person? So Colin Farrell here on the left plays the Penguin here on the right. This is the same guy. Oh, and he's so good. He crushes this role, and like it's just, how is this? Like, you could see it in the eyes. The eyes is the only place you can even really tell. Like, how is this the same person? And so highly recommend it. I don't like the Batman movie, coming from a huge Arkham fan, right? Yeah, there was something about it, right, Stan? Like, I dug a little bit of it. I thought the Riddler take, like, it was an interesting take on it. I don't know if I necessarily loved it. I still like the, little bit of the campiness, right? Just a little bit. Like, I like the gritty, but a little bit of the campiness, right? Because you could still be kind of funny with it, right? Like in The Dark Knight with the Joker, like, it was dark and gritty, but also like there were funny things that he would do, right? Like it still was good. Kind of looks like emo Adam Levine. Yeah, it is Farrell, right? Yeah. It's crazy, this transformation they did. Crazy. I can't believe it. I was just wondering, they were really hitting, not putting it down. If it comes across that way. Oh, no. No, Otter, no. You're fine. Like, asking the question is fine. It's more the people who go like, and like, they're like, it's fake, right? Like, it's not real. Like, why do you watch that? Like, those type of people. Like, it just asking the question, like, is it real? Like, are they real? So here's the thing, Otter. It's scripted, right? Like, the whole concept and the stories that they put behind it is all crafted and created, and they try and even the match itself, right, is they try and build it to tell a story in the ring. That said, they go through a table, they're going through a table. Like, it's not like, oh, it's a fake table. Like, it's a real table. They're going through it, and it hurts. When they get slammed on the mat, like, yeah, it's got a little bit of give to it, but like, it's like that much foam on boards. Like, it kind of hurts. You could only make that kind of a thing as comfortable and still kind of present it in a realistic way. You can't be just having them run on like, like do you guys, what are those big, like, we had these, in my high school, they were like the big blue, like, mats that you would, like, what's that called? The high jump mats, like when you do like pole vaults and stuff like that. And we used to bring them into the auditorium and dive off the stage. So you can't have them like doing that and people still kind of like buy into it, because like they're trying to present it like it's, its own form of like boxing and MMA. So like there's still pain to it. When they're bleeding, like, it's real blood. It's not, like, a lot of times, like, they're just pop themselves, but sometimes they're just cut the hard way, right? Where, they get a cut on their head for whatever reason. Like, they'll lose teeth and things. Like, it's real in that aspect. So it's kind of a fun little mix of both. I also find, and I don't know if this is just like because I'm in both areas, I find there's a lot of overlap between like Big Brother fans and wrestling fans in general, right? Like, you'll actually find a lot more who are interested in both than you would just solely into one or the other. And I don't know if maybe that's just because I happen to meet a lot of people that are into both. But I think there's crossover there, where like if you like one thing, you might like the other. Let's see. Yeah, Otter didn't come across negatively at all. I was just trying to make a point on those people. Yes, Otter. So that's the thing. This show, like, people be like, oh, the Penguin, right? Like, it's about the Batman thing. It's more like Sopranos than anything else. Like, I literally was watching it and I was like, this is a mob show. Like, that's all this show is. It's so good. So I highly recommend the Penguin. And Colin crushes it. There's also, oh man, what's her name? The girl in it. Let me look it up. Here, I'll look it up on this screen. Because sometimes when you Google, you never know. Like, even you just Google Penguin and, like, you're just like, I don't know what's going to come up. Christine Milati. She, I'm trying to think if, like, what else I know her really from. And I'll be honest, like, not a lot of them do I really, like, recognize the things that she was in. But, like, I know, like, her. Let's see. Oops. I'll show you her picture. But she's really good in it as well. There's the whole cast is really good. Because there's this other kid, Vic, in it. He's like the Penguin's driver. And he's been fantastic. It's a really good show. I can't recommend it enough. Have you seen the new trailer for Conjuring Last Rites? No, I haven't. I'm not really that big of a horror movie person. Like, I'll watch one, like, especially like I'll go to a theater. Like back in the day, it was always like, you know, just the group. It was like, all right, what are we doing? Let's go see, you know, Paranormal Activity or something, right? Like, we'll sneak in. But like, I've never really been that much a horror movie guy. But The Conjuring, that's the one with the house, right? Because I think it was like based on a real house in like Pennsylvania. I don't know if they're still doing it in there or if they've expanded on the universe or whatnot. Also, Norma.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
What's up, Big Pimpin'? Good morning, Norma. How are you? Have you seen the trailer? Gym mats. Yeah, those big gym mats. We used to jump into those things all the time. Yeah, you can't fake a spear, right? Like, you can't fake a spear. Reality TV in general, to be honest, I also find those worlds crossover a lot with horror fans. It's like a trifecta. I've noticed that. That's the one thing, though, like in that trifecta, like that I'm not too attached to is the horror movie stuff. Because like I also don't mind like some of like the old horror movies, right? Like you know, Halloween and like the old you know, Jason movies. Scream's probably my favorite horror movie. And I think it's because it's so, you know, meta and referential to like other horror movies and everything. I Know What You Did Last Summer. I think they're rebooting that. Those are kind of like ones that I kind of dig. But you know what I noticed there was like a trend in the horror movies that started going in the Saw direction where it was like gore and like that. I don't know. I'm just not that like interested in that. And it's not even like it grosses me out. It's just like, okay, what are we, I don't know. It just doesn't connect with me in the way I guess it should. Cause it doesn't like scare me and it doesn't really gross me out. It's just like, it's like watching, I don't know, like watching a butcher. It's like, I don't want to sit and watch a butcher. I don't want to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Horror movies kind of lost me a little bit. And you know what I think it is? I think it's because I like the big brooding bad guy, like you know, Michael Myers or the Jason, right? Or, you know, something like that, where it kind of relates almost to like, you know, the big bad guys in wrestling, like, you know, Kane or the Undertaker or something like that, where it's like, yo, you've got this like massing dark figure. It's like, how are they gonna, you know, come and defeat this and get through it? So maybe that's why I kind of like those ones. I don't know. That's just me psychoanalyzing. I enjoy the originals, Frankenstein, Dracula, the black and white oldies. Scream being called old makes me sad. Well, I guess like, because the thing is, like, how many do they have now? When you have more than 5 entries in your in your franchise, I think you just have to be like at this point, like, yeah, like it's gotta be more of a thing. The trailer for The Long Walk. Oh, I did see that. Man Wolf. It's and here's what I'd compare it to. It feels like it's a weird like reality competition, right? I had never heard of the Stephen King book. It's called The Long Walk. They're making a show about it, and the trailer looks incredible. Basically, the whole concept is all these young guys are walking down the street, but there's also these guys with guns following them, and there's like cameras on them and stuff, and they got to keep walking. They got to keep on walking. And if you stop walking, you don't stop walking. No. Don't. You're eliminated. Like eliminated, right? So you guys got to keep on walking, and then last one walking wins, I guess. I don't know. I've never read the book, but I saw the trailer, and it looked awesome. I was like, this I might be into. I might be into this. I mean, what I like about horror movies are a bunch of subgenres. You can find what you want. Some are gory, some are slashers, some are psychological. So there's something for everyone. You're a slasher fan. 6, 7 in production now. Very much so. Read it in high school. It's my favorite book I've ever read. So, and it's an emotional story. It looked really cool. Like it really seemed like it was like a reality show kind of a thing. And I'm assuming that, he wrote that a long time ago. So like he almost kind of predicted a little bit of like, how things would trend, which is kind of cool. Though there's been stuff like that before, right? Where, broadcasting, some kind of crazy death game or whatever. You might like the Terrifier movies. Original Psycho was scary. Oh yeah, stuff like that's scary. You know what's also another one? The Birds. That's one that's like, I don't know. There's something about that too. Where then like I see like a group of birds flying above, and I'm like, you guys aren't up to something today, are you? Like you want to catch these hands, birds? Like, and I'm a birds fan, right? Like so, like normally I'm on the side of the birds, but like I know how vicious they can be. I know how vicious they can be. Just look at the Super Bowl. Birds go wild, the shower scene. Yeah, good times. All right, though. I think we've spent enough time yapping. Is it time to get into the tier list? Are you guys ready for this? Are you really ready for this? Let me get this up as well. Let's see. That's not what I want. This is what I want. We'll get that open. Excuse me as I open all this, get it all set up for us. And this took a lot of work. Getting all this together. I had to go and grab all of the different pictures, and then when I got all the pictures, some of them were like full body profiles, some of them were just profile pictures, and like it would like cut off their heads when I put it into the list. I was like, are you kidding me right now? So then I had to go and like individually edit them so that like, it was somewhat of a similar aspect ratio. So that people didn't have their heads chopped off. It was quite an ordeal. Those Attacking Crows and The Exorcist. Yep, that's another great classic. I've actually been to The Exorcist stairs. So like there's like the scene in the movie where like the priest is like going down the stairs. I've been to them down in DC. Also, I don't know how true this is, but they say there's an exorcism book at the library at the Catholic University of America, and apparently there's only I don't know if it's 2 or 4, but they have one in America and then there's one in Europe. And the idea is like, this is the book that you use if you have to do an exorcism. And they detail like all the information about everything they did during an exorcism. So it's like an account of all the exorcisms that have ever been done. And it also like gives like the proper, instruction and that you would need for the exorcism. And like, I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is true. This is just things that I have heard. And that there's one in DC and then there's one in Europe. And again, I don't know how true this was, but like this was the story that was told to me when I was in DC at the library. That's what they told me. Now, do they know what they're talking about? I don't know. But I was fascinated, right? I was fascinated. I hope they give it to Pope Leo. Villanova guy. Which, listen, here's the thing about Villanova. If you're from Philly, I compared them the last stream. I said Villanova people. They're kind of like BMW drivers. And like, here's the thing. Not all, right? But I'm sure some of you out there might drive a BMW and you're a great person. But in general, we all know BMW drivers, right? Listen, it is what it is. And Villanova, same thing, where it's just like, you're kind of, there's something, St. Joe's a little bit too. So the Pope being from there, it's like, but at the same time, right? That's in city. Once you go out, it's like, all right, you know what? I'll try and support you though as much as I can. I'll try and support you as much as I can. But he's originally a Chicago guy, so like, I don't know. He's Chicago could have him. I'm from Connecticut. This place is haunted AF, and I believe it for real. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, how do I feel about vampire movies? Love vampire movies, but also, here's the thing. If you like vampire movies, Sinners. Sinners is out right now, and it's so good. Michael B. Jordan's in it. He actually plays twin brothers, so he's 2 different people in the movie. And then it's directed by, what's his name? Michael Kruger, maybe. He's the guy who did Black Panther. He did Creed. He's a fantastic director. It's a really good vampire movie. I highly recommend that one. It's in theaters now, but I think it's coming to digital soon. So you want to see Sinners so bad, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Down those type of stuff, zombie movies, vampire stuff. I'm into that kind of a thing too. Stuff about like werewolves and things like that. Yeah, Krugler, I think it is. But yeah, I highly recommend Sinners. Let's see. Good morning, RL.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
What's up, Big Pimpin'? Happy birthday, Ori. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms. 100%. Let's see here. We are just about to get in here. Let me switch on over here. We were talking movies and TV shows, just kind of chit-chatting there. We are going to do here our tier list. We've got S, A, B, C, D, and F. People are going to go into different tiers. We're going to rank them all. And as you see, as we scroll on down, It is a lot of people. We've got all of BBUS. We've got all of BB Can, all here on the board. Every player ever, over 500 house guests that have entered the Big Brother house. It's a lot. We're going to go through each and every one of these, and we are going to rank them on our board from S to F. S as in special. They're the best of all time. A is for, the absolute, just not the best, but like really good players. Obviously, you got the B tier. They're just kind of, better than average. C, average. D, they're not good at all. And F is just get them out of here. Just they're terrible. They're the worst players of all time. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna get on through this. I found The Wrong Turn to be scary. Jeepers Creepers. That's another good one too. Scary movie about driving on desert roads. Hey Ori, happy birthday, PT.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
What's up, Big Pimpin'? Thank you for the birthday wish. My mind will remember maybe 50. I love the OG Dawn of the Dead movies. Oh yeah, they're really good too. Yes, we got BB Can on here as well. Now let's throw in modern BBAU players. Not quite. Only reason why I haven't watched much modern BBAU. But Australia is represented. In this tier list. We'll see how high they end up on the list. A game with only S tier players. Let's see who makes it. Ooh, Johnny Wilson.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
What's up, Big Pimpin'? That's a good idea. Wrong Turn is fun. Jeepers Creepers movies was made by a terrible person, so I won't watch them. Okay. Tim Dormer? I don't know that offhand. But yeah, I guess avoid those movies. Well, back in the day, they were good. Back when it was okay. They were good. But yeah, we are going to go through each and every BB house guest. It's going to be good. Raviolis. You want a little raviolis? We'll probably get into some raviolis here a little bit later, Stin. Once we get through the tier list here, because I don't imagine this is going to take us 12 hours. Maybe it does. If you guys start fighting and moving people around, maybe it could take 12 hours. But once we get through this, well, we might get into some raviolis. Potentially, if also people are interested, like we have options for other games as well. If you guys wanted to get into it. And then also, one of the things we've been doing over on Kick and Twitch, I didn't connect the YouTube up with it. We've been watching The Traders New Zealand. It's season 2. And it's been a lot of fun. It's been a really fun season of The Traders. So we've been checking that out. We might do a little bit of a watch party for that. I think I can set it up properly where YouTube won't be able to see, but Kick and Twitch will. So that'll be fun. I wish I didn't have to work today, or I would stay and watch the whole stream. Well, no worries. At least you stopped in and said hey, and I appreciate that. I have to go to work, so I can't watch the whole tier list live. Oh no, it's okay, RL. Well, listen, we're gonna be live for a while here, so if you come on back towards the end, you can still check it out. We'll have the list up, and we'll be showing it off whenever anybody asks. That Australian guy on BB Can 4, yes, Tim. We're gonna be getting to him. That's his last name. I thought that was the director you were talking about, like the guy who made Jeepers Creepers. But yes, Tim is the BB Australian guy. Hello everyone, happy birthday, Desiree.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
What's up, Big Pimpin'? How you doing? We're about to get into it right now. We're getting in to the tier list. And let's start it off. Oh, by the way, let's go over the rules once again on how this works. I will rank people, right? And I will put them on the list. If you feel strongly, though, you can sway where they go. Any subs or gifts or super chats will be able to move players to a different tier if they like. We did have a thing, but I think what chat said was I'd probably die if I did it. We're not going to do the hot ones. But we will also prioritize the Ori Fund. So if you hit up the Ori Fund, exclamation Ori Fund brings up the link and you can go through there. It's, a way to support Oris everywhere, all throughout the world. If you hit up the Ori Fund, we're going to prioritize those. So those will get kind of, that last jump, right? So if we get like 3 different ones, but one of them was an Ori chat to put somebody somewhere else, an Ori Fund thing, we're going to do the Ori Fund one. That will be the one to go through first. But also, $100 will lock in a player on the Ori Fund. So if you do $100 in the Ori Fund, you can put a player in whatever tier you like and lock it in. That will be that person's tier. So again, here we go. Let's start it off. Let's go down to the bottom. Let's work our way on up because we got some of the old school players here. So let's just go through, we didn't do season 1. Season 1 didn't really count. It didn't really count. So we're starting with season 2 and let's get our barometer out of the way, right? Let's get ourselves Dr. Will. I forget where exactly we put him on the winners tier list. To me, Will is an S. I don't think Will is one of the best of all time. I think he's one of the pretty really goods, right? Like he's not the best of all time, but he's, I think, a solid A. I think it's a solid A for me. So I think that's a good place to kind of have our barometer here as we make our way on through. Hit up the Ori Fund. Yeah, listen, I wouldn't be able to stand up. Ori, my protection prayer worked. It did. John saying an S. Dr. Will's a B for me. And that's the thing. I think a lot of people rank him as like, one of the all-time greatest. But for the most part, I just don't think he's, that much separated from everybody else. There's a lot of things in his game that kind of lacks, and I don't think it's, a game that you could throw into any season that's going to work. There's going to be some seasons where they're not dumb and they just take them out right away, especially more in kind of a modern world. Nicole, honestly, a runner-up. I don't think she's that bad. I think overall, right, in the environment of the game she played, I think she's about a B. I think we can put her at about a B. Where we got next, Monica. Now, there was like some stuff that was going on with this season where there was like alliances, but people didn't really kind of know what they were doing. I think I'm somewhere here. I'm going to say C. Like not awful, but yeah, somewhere around there. All right, we got Hardy. I think you could put him in a C. I don't think he, uh-oh. We had something already. Something already just came in. Uh-oh, we got Shima to an S tier. BT. Where's Shima? Is this Shima? Is this the Shima picture? Are we putting her in S tier already? Are we putting her in S tier already? No, it's not locked in yet. It's not locked in. But that is the situation. All right. Next up, we got Bunky. Here's the thing. I really like the whole Bunky Ken story. I don't think he's that very good of a player. I don't think he's that good. Like there's just like a little bit of a drop off there, and it's just like Same here with Krista. I'm gonna say like not awful, right? Like not awful, but like I just don't think they really showed that much. And I think there's a lot of these guys here, like even Kent as well. Oop, we almost lost Kent. Again, like as like, you know, a character on the show, yeah, I like it. But as far as a player, not so much. Boogie as well. I think Boogie's a little overhyped. I'm gonna put him in a B. Like, I don't think he's like one of the greats really, but like I think he's a little bit better than average, but he's not fantastic, right? I think I might have ranked him a little bit lower on my like winners list, but that's like when we're going like winners, right? I think compared to the average player, I think Boogie's got a little bit more going on to him. Shannon, we'll get her on up here. Again, not like anything really to write home about with a lot of these. Autumn as well. We'll get her on up here in the D. Let's see. We'll get our girl. Oop. We'll get our girl Cheryl. The first official boot. Get her in the D. And now here's a thing. The first expulsion. The first guy to actually get kicked out of the whole game. There's no other place than an F. If you were kicked out of the game, if you were thrown out, you gotta go. You gotta go. Cheryl's the S tier. Will definitely goes above Boogie for 100%, right? And I feel like I feel like this is actually like a kind of a fair representation for like the season, right? Like I feel like these two, they're not the best, right? Because they really kind of blew everything up, right? Like if they really would have been a little bit smarter, they probably could have pulled things off. Boogie, not even really in this season, but even like kind of going forward, right? Like him kind of leeching off of Will just in general. I think he's better than average, but not great. Same here with Nicole. I think she's better than average, but not great. And then Will, there's a lot that he can do, but there's so much that he can't. There's just so much that he can't. It's a big list, Char. It is. It's a big list. Monica sat at outdoor table and spooks most of the time, right? Like not much was really happening. It's a lot of players. Thomas Riddle should be at B tier, despite getting kicked off BB25. Underrated strategist. No way, Stin. Not a chance. Let's see. My only grape is I put Hardy next to Nicole. You'd have him a little higher. I mean, like he adds comp skills. I just think he's then lacking so much more, right? And if things didn't go the way they did with you know, what was I forget what their little alliance was called, but he kind of like turned on them and like did things that were more in his interest, and he kind of pissed off Monica, and then like they didn't end up working together, and like that's the type of thing where if he would have pulled that off better, I'd probably put him up in a B tier. But that was such a critical moment that he just completely messed up, and if he doesn't do that, he's probably good. He's probably good, and there's a chance he even wins. But it was such a critical blunder that like he should have seen coming. It wasn't like, here's the thing with Monica. I don't think Monica was that you know, mysterious of a player. Like you kind of got like, oh yeah, just be loyal to her, and like if he would have like actually had a good conversation with her, maybe it would have been pulled off a little bit better. So all that kind of stuff. That's why I gotta put him down a little in the C tier. BB2 is one of my faves. It's fantastic. But yeah, there we go. There's our kind of a BB2 tier list. Let's move on down here. We're going on to BB Season 3. Another one of my faves. This is also pretty much when the game became a game. And let's just, you know, let's run through it, you know. We got Lisa. Oop, we lost Lisa. We got Lisa, who I don't think's one of the greatest winners of all time. I think, you know, as far as the average player goes, though, I think she's a little bit better than average, right? Just a little bit, but not one of the greatest of all time. Danielle Reyes, one of my absolute favorites. Listen, I'm tempted. I'm so tempted, but I'm going to go here for A tier for now for Danielle. For now, we're going A tier for Danielle. Oh, Jason and Danielle, my favorite alliance, probably of all time. I just remember watching this all go down, and I just remember the conversation of like, she's like, "Do you have an alliance? Nah. Do you have an alliance? Nah. That must mean they all have alliances." Maybe we should team up. It's just one of my all-time favorite duos here. Definitely on the top there. All right, let's make our way on down here. Amy. I'm not a huge fan of Amy. I think Amy, especially you put her in like a modern season, I don't think she does great. But also I don't think she would be targeted that much either, which is kind of a good thing. I'm going to put her in a C. It probably should be D, but I'm going to put her in a C. Oh, God, Marcellus. Listen, buddy. When you have the power of veto, you use the power of veto. I mean, I got to. He's just so bad at the game. He's just so bad. Norma! $50 from Norma. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Ori. I appreciate it. Ori, is there any number of the levels one can be bumped with a super chat, or can one be bumped from F to A? You can bump them from F to A. Any movement that you want to do, you will be able to do. So they won't be, it's like, oh, if you give like this much, it'll be. I probably should have done that. But you can then move them wherever you like. You can send them from A to F. But if we get the $100 in the Ori fund, that will lock in a player. That will lock them in so they can't be moved going forward. And then what we'll do too is, like I said, if we get like multiple ones, like the Ori chats, we'll get like the kind of the Ori fund ones. We'll get kind of a little bit of a priority on it. But yeah, it's you can move them wherever you like. Marcellus the D. Norman, did you want to move anybody yet? It's totally up to you. Roddy's going. Roddy, I think there's not too much to say. I'm gonna put him below even Amy, which is crazy. Oh man, Jerry. What there's not much to say about a lot of these early boots. They're early boots for a reason, once you start getting into it here, even it's not too difficult to be like, all right, listen, you were in jury, but everybody pretty much made jury. You know what I mean? Also, a big thing about season 3, it's when they changed the whole idea of actually sequestering the jury and making it so they didn't get to see everything that was going on, just because of how I truly believe Danielle Reyes played the best game. And if it wasn't for the fact that they were seeing her diary room sessions, I really believe that she could have won that season. And who knows, right? Like maybe not. Right? Maybe at the end of the day, they didn't like her, but it is what it is. Nope. Just happy birthday, Norma. I appreciate it. Magical Marcellus. Kira has potential. I don't want to, but we have to admit it. For me, after BB23 All-Stars, it became S. Oh, BB3. I'd give her an S. I can't wait for Marvin. Ooh, Marvin. Gotta love Marvin. All right, where are we at here? We're moving on to BB4. Let's see here. Get our people down here. And, of course, June, I think, is really good. She kind of created the floater game. She's an easy A tier for me. Give someone, please. Someone, please override. We haven't even actually put her on officially yet. She got put on way before anybody. Allison, I think. Ooh, we lost Allison there for a second. Allison, I think also, like, while not a great player, I think she's better than the average, right? Like, I think Allison can make her way on through stuff. God. Listen, I don't know what it was. There was something about this guy. I hated him. And I don't even think C is right. I think it's a D. I think it's a D for Robert. I just don't. There was something like, I don't know. I think he's just got a little bit of a punchable face. I don't know what it is about Robert. I just didn't like him. Erica, I think, is better than average. She's not, an A tier, but I think Erica's a better than average player overall. June was a force. Oh, she was so good. Robert gave me the ick. I don't know what it is about the guy. I don't know. I can't tell you exactly. Maybe it's because he looked like, he was a vampire from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I don't know. G, I don't know. I think G's average at best. I feel like he'd do better in more of a modern season. I think he'd do a little bit better. Also, just like with the weird X Factor stuff going on and everything, like there was weirdness. I think we're gonna put him in C. Then we got Jack. I don't know. It's just like, what can you say about some of these early seasons? Like, I just don't think a lot of these guys would do too well. I think Jack would do better than you would imagine. No, I think C's about right for him. Justin as well. Just not. There's nothing that really, like, it's like, I'll give him a little benefit. Just a tiny bit. Or when you click on them to move, they can they enlarge? I don't think so. I think this is the largest we can go, but I can always do like this, right? Like I could zoom in. It's just a very uncontrolled zoom. How's this? Better size for this? You like this better? Old man Jack. There's just something about her, right? I feel Justin, at least, right? Like, I don't want to put him like too low, right? So like, I feel like they could be around the same spot. Nathan, also someone I think would probably do better in a modern season. But We'll go D. I just, Let's see where we at. Dana. Let's get her on up here. And again, not too much to really say. It's a D. It's a D. Well, not rewatching, but watching for the first time. Ooh, I was rewatching the early season. Honestly, they are so much better. They are better than the modern seasons, right? Like they're better than the modern seasons. But that's also why it's like I feel like some of the guys that it's like, oh, I think they would do better in a modern season. Not necessarily a compliment. Not really a compliment. David. It's one of those things where, again, I could see him being on a modern season and doing well. You're so good remembering all these names. It's hit or miss. Like sometimes it takes me a minute. sometimes it takes me a minute. And I will say I might have a cheat sheet. I might have a little cheat sheet. There might be a little bit. Nathan was cringe back then. Nathan is why Allison is so high and he's so low. You ain't wrong on that, right? I'm a big old school fan, but I enjoy it all, to be honest, except for like the bad stuff. Manowolf, I'm 100% with you, right? Like, here's the thing. For me, more than anything else, I enjoy just the idea of the game of Big Brother, right? And like the old school seasons are some of my favorites. But also, like, they're not as strategic as, you know, some of the things we had seen later on. And I like some of the stuff that, like, developed over time on how to play the game. Even, like, just, like, a couple of seasons in, we're going to get to a couple of my favorite strategic players of, like, the early era. And they didn't come just yet because people were still kind of learning the game, right? It was one of those things where it's, like, you can learn on the fly only so much, but you develop more and more as you go. Michelle, you know, I can't say that Ori in the past was not devastated when she was eliminated. But, you know, it is what it is. Who do we got up next down here? Amanda. Again, nothing really to write home about. Just kind of there, you know. Yeah, when you're the first official boot, it's like what can you really say? Not as bad as not using the veto on yourself, though, right? Like, that is, we still are not getting into that territory. But then you got Scott, also expelled from the game, and we've set the precedent. Scott will be going, if we get on up here, to the F tier. So there we go. After season 3, this is how our tier lists look. We'll zoom out a little bit here for this part. Please, somebody change. Please, someone help. Here is our list so far, and I think this is fairly good. I will also say, kind of to my point, there was just a lot of people in the early seasons who maybe if they played later, right? Like, here's the thing. I think Kent and Bunky, I think they're smart guys. I think if they had gotten to watch a couple of seasons of the show, they might have come up with a little bit better of a strategy. But we can only really base it on like what we actually saw and what we witnessed. And just in the early season, there wasn't that much strategy. I think there's some people that are a little bit more naturally better at the game, where it's like, I think Amy, again, another one who's like, she's not great, but like, I think average. Even G and Jack, like, I think, you know, overall, like, they could do okay. Right? Monica as well, Hardy, like, I think they're people that if, you know, again, they got to watch a few more seasons, maybe they could have went up to a better than average player. And then you just have kind of the really naturally gifted, right? Just the people who got it from the jump. And I think that's not bad after BB2 and BB3, as now we get ready to move on to BB4. Now, this is where things started to get a little interesting. This is where, like, look, BB2 is where the game that we know today actually kind of originated with the veto. BB2 didn't have a veto. So BB4, we're actually now, we're on 5. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm confused now. Wait, how did we skip a whole... Did I just completely forget that we also did? Wait, hold on. Yeah, man, I've only done 5 seasons now, or 4 seasons now, and I'm already like, my brain's fried. My brain's fried already. Yeah, June was 4. My brain's fried. It's just so many players to wrap your head around. Yeah, I've done 4 of them already. Oh man. Oh my god, we've only done 3. We've only done 4. All right. Now we're moving on to season 5. And again, this is where these people now had the advantage where they got to watch a couple of seasons, right? They got to see how things kind of play out and then use that a little bit to formulate a game plan going in and work on that. Drew, I forget exactly where we had him on the winners list. I think it was like right around average for a winner. But I think as far as a player, I think he's not like one of the best of all time, but I think he's up here and like it would be like on the high end, right? Like we're not necessarily ranking through like you know what I mean? Like Will's not the top of A and Danielle the right? Like that's not what we're kind of doing just yet. Maybe we'll get to that. But I just think in general, like a B. I think he's solid, right? Like I don't think he matches up to June or Danielle or Will, but I think he's a really good player. We'll get into Cowboy here. Now, I can also do the zoom in a little bit better. Whoa, that's too much. Where did we have it before? Was it here? Is this a decent one as we go on down? I should have, what I probably should have done was had them listed in a better order. But when I had to edit stuff, they got all messed up. You'll see once we get into the later seasons here, we're gonna have to like hunt for some people. We might even just go like more of like, all right, let's just throw people on the board. Cowboy. Listen, I think he was kind of carried by Drew, if we're being honest. I don't think he really had that much of a skill for the game. I think he was just kind of there. I'm gonna put him at C at best. C at best. I don't think he can go up to the B tier. Diane, again, not really someone who, you could put on the level of Drew, right? Like if Drew is who we have right now as our top player on this season, I don't think she matches up with him. But I think, she's got to at least be on par with Cowboy. The Cowboy and Nokomis, I wanted them to bond. His social game is underrated. C or D. Why did I see Voldemort? Wow. We'll get to that. Nokomis. I enjoy Nokomis. I think she's a really solid player, right? A better than average player for sure. But she also, I think, gets a little bit too much credit. Because while she didn't come up with it, she did implement the first ever backdoor. But she wasn't the originator of the plan. She wasn't. That person, as I think we'll just skip over somebody because I think the next person on the list was not them. Yeah, we have Karen here. It wasn't Karen. It was Marvin. Look at this photo of Marvin, by the way. Check out this. Marvin's a G, man. Like, look how awesome he looks with. He's got the spiked chain. This is so early 2000s in the style. Is he 4 buttons deep or 3? Is that 3 buttons deep? 3 buttons deep on the shirt. Marvin's looking awesome. He's got the people's eyebrow going. Marvin, the one who came up with the idea for the backdoor, and just an absolute genius play. And I think just for that alone, you gotta put him up here in B. Like he was a smart dude. Again, someone I think could maybe do actually better even in like more of a modern season, right? Where it wasn't how things kind of played out with, the weird twists that were going on, the whole Project DNA and just everything that was just those weird twists that they would throw in the early seasons, which, don't get me wrong, they're fun, but they were never able to capture the magic of some of these things, because it kind of worked in this one, but only to an extent. Karen, nothing to really say. I don't even know if I could put her in average. I think I'm gonna put her D. I think that's where we're gonna end up with her here. All right. And then we've got the sisters, Natalie and Audrey. Now, the twin twist, the first ever one they did. And I mean, like, I don't know. If I had money, I'd be fighting for Karen. Nicomas was the original Nicole A. Kinda Kara. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad comparison, right? Where it's like better than average, but not great, and also just able to use strategy that kind of people came up with, and just in general, just kind of be a good part of a team, I would say as well, right? Which is something that is also a skill in Big Brother that I don't think people really mention a lot. So just being able to be a member of a team, of an alliance, and be a good one. And there's a difference between just being part of an alliance and being a good part of the alliance, or at least like pretending you're being a good part, right? Like that, and like that's the thing too, right? Like making people feel like you are on their side and being a good team member. Little things like that are important. And I don't think they actually get brought up that much. Ori, are Eric and Amy from BB3 related? Are they? Oh, I don't remember. Now I'm. I don't think so. Are they? Didn't the first season? I think it started watching BB after season 9. Ooh, you didn't see the first seasons? Norma. You know what? I think what they have are like, I have to look up if they're still up. I don't know if they're up anymore. I think on YouTube there's like videos of like season 2 condensed, right? Where it's not the whole thing, but it's like highlights and stuff. What we'll do one day is we'll do like some watches of those, Norma. I don't know if I can show it on YouTube, but like we'll get you hooked up so you at least see something. We'll get you hooked up, Norma, because man, those are fun. Even a full rewatch maybe on like Kick or something. But there's so many episodes, and I don't know if we have enough time before a season starts to get a full season of Big Brother in. I guess maybe, right? We could do like a couple episodes a day. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. And then also, what season do we do? I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll have to find out when the premiere date is. We'll have to find out when the premiere date is. They removed them a lot. Karen was literally known as the most underrated player, to the point she isn't underrated. It feels insane low. I genuinely argue Karen is best player on the season. Her social game was unmatched. Influenced most of the alliance decisions. They removed all of them. It's possible, and like the thing is too. Back in the day, like I didn't have the live feeds when I first watched those seasons. Like fully, and like I was going to school. I couldn't watch all of them. I started watching more of the live feeds like hard when they started after dark, because that's when like I really was able to get like a full like picture of it. What actually happened, shout out to Mom's Day. My mom used to watch the feeds, and like she was watching on like Daily Motion, right? Or not Daily Motion. It was the real-time player. It was the real-time player and everything that they had all set up. And she would watch them all the time. And then when we got to the After Dark, that's when I really got into the feeds. So like maybe that's a thing where it's like I just didn't get enough of the info on Karen. True, it's your list too, but I wouldn't be okay myself if I didn't fight for Karen. You know what, Man Wolf? Here's the thing. Norma gave a $50 and she never used it. Man Wolf, where are we putting Karen? If Norma says yes, if Norma agrees, Man Wolf, we will give you a slot where you could put Karen where you like. I didn't see the first season. Yeah, Norma, we gotta get you hooked up on that. Karen did a recap of each season. Sorry, you can mention them, Kara. It's not like nobody in the chat wouldn't know who you're talking about. But that's cool that he did a recap. I'm thinking of doing a rewatch, like a whole rewatch. Season 6 is now my fave after going back watch the old seasons. I still haven't seen 7. Oh, 7's a good one too. 7's a good one too. Norma says go for it. Norma says go for it. Man Wolf says A for Karen. All right, we're gonna move Karen. We're gonna move Karen to A. We're gonna move Karen to A. All right, it's a happening. There we go. Karen moved up to A. As a big thanks from Norma from Manawolf. Let's go. I'm happy. 6 was a nice split house. It was a nice split house. That was kind of the most chaotic drama season of all time. And that was another one where like I wasn't watching feeds, but like I said, my mom was watching feeds and I heard about like all the stuff that was going on. Yeah. The HOH room doesn't have live feeds. All right, the twins. Where are we putting the twins? Here's the thing too. I remember one twin being better than the other, but I don't remember which one was better than the other. Do you guys know? Do you guys know which one was better? And here's the problem. I don't know which one's which in the picture. I don't remember which one's which in the pictures. So the twins, like, I think I'm just gonna have to keep together. Unless one of you can identify that which twin is which. And which twin was better than the other. Because I know for a fact one of them was actually, I was like, okay, one of them was just better socially and strategically. Both bad. Adriana was better but blew her game up worse. Is that what it was? Because I know both weren't good, right? But like they weren't. One was definitely better than the other, but I don't know which one's which, and I don't know which one was a little bit better. But yeah, it's a thing. Will, I don't know. Not great, but not terrible either. Like bad, but like, is he twins bad? Is he twins bad? Wait, yeah, he's twins bad. Yeah, well, we'll say he's twins bad. Blue shirt is Adria. Okay. She was good until her HOH. Yes, Manawolf. That's what it was. Like she was better, but like it was then like she got HOH. It was like, oh my goodness, that was bad. Here's a fun one too. Jace. I don't think Jace is good at the game, but like he's also like fun. So I can't put him D, so I'm gonna at least put him C. I can't put him B though. Like he's not a better than average player. But like he's also bad, but like in a fun way, right? Like bad in a fun way. He almost was on BB Can but couldn't win the vote. Like that's kind of the problem with Chase, right? It's like he's not even good enough to win the BB Can vote. Right? And like I think I gotta put him a little bit C just because of the character, right? Like he was too fun. He's too fun and chaotic, right? Like you got to. Where are we at here? Bro never sleeps. Bro's gonna put his communications degree to use when he plays BB. Bro doesn't have... Sten, relax. Where are we at here? D for Scott. You know, it's just a lot of these early boots. It's like, come on. I will say too here. I think someone here might be possibly going to F only just because I think it's funny. Because this guy wasn't like, he wasn't not use the veto on yourself bad, but like he's just like comically bad. At least to me. Like I remember just watching and just being like, yeah, he's bad. And not all first boots are this bad. Has anyone named Scott played a good game? That's a good question. Does Scott E count? Because I don't think Scott E's that bad. It was more the people he ended up with. That's how I feel about Jace, but also glad he left. I had had enough of him by that point. And that's the thing too, right? Like I think he's the type of player that's like needed on a show, right? I'm going to dip, but definitely hop on back in here later. Hope things go well. Appreciate it, Man Wolf. Go do your stuff. Enjoy your day. Come on by and say hi again if you have a chance. Thanks, Carl. We'll try and see if I can find them. We can get you hooked up, Norma. We can get you hooked up. Here's the thing, Mike. I just think he was just so bad. Like... listen, it's more of just like, I don't know, there's just something about his boot that I just love. So he's going at F. All right, we're moving on to BB6. Again, we talked about this big split house, lots of drama going on with this. It also had like the whole like secret pairs twist to it, and that was kind of a lot of fun. Some really good players on this season, but also some like just really awful players. Maggie, our winner, I don't think she's a great winner, really. I feel like she's just kind of, an average winner, and as far as a player, I think just average at best as well, right? Just not like really that great. Just kind of was when you have the two sides of the house and how all that was playing out, one side was going to win, and it just so happened that their side won. It wasn't really like that great. Same with Yvette. I don't think necessarily a really good player overall. Just kind of like, part of a side, right? Part of a team. And again, I was just saying there is, kind of a benefit to that, right? Of just being part of a team. Scrolling is difficult for me. Might have to leave. How about this? We'll make it smaller. That way I don't have to scroll as much. Let's see here. Whoa. Now it's wanting me to upload stuff. I almost messed everything up. Janelle, obviously Janelle here. She's one of the all-time greats. She's going to A. She's not an S tier player. She's not one of the ones that's like an all-time great, but she's just so good at competitions. She's got, a bit of strategicness to her, but she's a little overrated, I'd even say. But definitely someone who's awesome. April, not really anything to write home about either. Not great, but not like, I want to say like too awful. But again, like it's weird. It's hard to even like judge a lot of them because again, it was just kind of like, well, which side were you on, right? Howie also, I think, kind of C, right? Nothing like too bad about him, just kind of average. I don't think Bo's very good at all. Bo's going D. Bo's going D. That's where he's going. James, I think is a little bit better than average. I think we can put him in the B tier. Yeah, I think that works for him. She never won, so Janelle is overrated. And it's not even that she never won, it's just like she's very good at competitions. And I think that is, just something you have to respect overall. And I think it's one of the ways I try and judge this too is like, in any given season, how likely maybe would that person be able to win? And I think if you threw Janelle, right, like especially like just prime Janelle into any season, I think she's got a better than average shot to win. And I think even she would be in kind of that top end of people who would have a chance to win. Just with the competition skills alone. And again, this season's a little hard to really rate like social game because it was just so two-sided, right? I actually like the Friendship Alliance. I was rooting for them. And like, that's the thing, right? It's like, I don't necessarily think like there's anybody who's that much of a standout on this season. And I feel like most of them just kind of end up in the average section, right? Kaser, I think, can go a little bit better than average, but also I think Kaser is a little bit overrated in general. Because he's just such a clear target, right? And there's no like threat management level with Kaser, and that's kind of his issue. Janelle is good TV. I have such a different perspective of Janelle actually after watching stuff myself. Definitely a lot of fan hype, and like that's the thing, right? Like her social game on this season in general, not great. She didn't really overcome Will with all the stuff he was pulling on 7. BB22 was BB22. 14. Again with the coach's twist, it was just it was just kind of a weird. It's weird when you have the returnees in there and stuff like that. You get an advantage, but then you also don't because there were also the other coaches in there too. So like you have to vie against them, and there's like teams and stuff like that. So it changes up the dynamic a little bit. But also like she had such a huge target on her because people knew she was so good at comps from this season. But just in general, I think those comp beasts, they always have a really good shot at winning the game, right? Because if you could just get to the second half of the game, it becomes so comp heavy that it's really important to do well in those comps. And you can kind of carry yourself all the way through. Like even if you're on the bottom, if you're really good at comps, you can just keep winning that veto, right? And they can't get rid of you. And then when everybody's competing for the final HOH, you can win that HOH. Who was your first Big Brother crush if you had one? I don't know. I don't even really remember. Like who the first one was. It might have even been Danielle. Like it might have even been. I don't remember. It was so long ago. I think it was back and forth, which was great, right? And like that's the thing too, where it's almost hard to judge each individual player too hard because it was so back and forth. Good questions, then. Let's see. Did you answer the question? Sorry if I forgot. I don't know. I might have. I'm not sure what question. This is where I think we could start putting a few people in D. Like they were just not great, and also like we didn't see enough to really be like, oh, they're there's things about their game that they left for a reason, even though it was so back and forth, right? Like it's there's a reason for it. All right, now that we got through that, here's where we have a little bit of luck because we start getting returnees. And it definitely starts to thin out the pack a little bit here. We're starting to get really into it here. Yeah, which question, Kara? If you can ask it again in chat, I'll do it. Let's see. Jace was awful, but a great character. A Julie? Who's a Julie? Is that just someone from Italy trying to say Julie? is that someone from Italy being like a Julie Chen? She's the host of Big Brother. Is that? I'm not sure. All right. So here's one that we didn't rank because we weren't ranking BB1. But George was on All Stars. Now George, good old Chicken George, I don't think he's that great of a player. I think he's pretty bad. But here's where I want to put George in like the average category. Because here's the thing with George. He's committed. Like, this dude took all those punishments. Like, George is willing to like do what it takes when it comes to staying in the game. So while he's not that great, he's got a great social game. He's willing to sacrifice, and I gotta give him credit for that. Talking a standard British accent, roleplay accent for the rest of OryPalooza. What type of British accent, right? Do you want more of like, you know, a proper British accent, or are we going more of like you know, one from, you know, a different section, right? Because they got more of like the Cockney accent, or like cheerio, huh? Yeah, gov. What up, bruv? Right? Is that like a thing? But there's also like the Geordie accent, right? Isn't the Geordie accent like a completely different thing too? They did a version of the Jersey Shore called Geordie Shore. And it's basically the British Jersey Shore, where it's just like these like super tan people go into like a beach house living in a house, right? And I just remember there was this one girl, and she was like, so we were spooning, and then the spooning led to forking, like spoon and a fork. It was I watched one, maybe two seasons of that, and it was really good. It was really good. That might be like something that I don't know. They blurred stuff out, I think. I forget if they blurred stuff out. I'll have to double check, because like there might be some situations where I don't know if I would be able to watch that even on Kick and Twitch. Because like they're sloppy. they were sloppy. But that could be a fun like rewatch of just like maybe like even like, oh my, there's like first season of the Jersey Shore. Like, come on, you guys watched the first season. Everybody watched Jersey Shore. Like, you had to. That might be like a fun, just like go back and see how that was, because they were wild. Talking a Philly accent. Oh wait. The guy with the blonde spiky hair. Yeah. Chicken George. Orikara said she had a crush on Jace. She asked if his last name was Ajoli. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Let me see. I'm going to my cheat sheet. Wiry. That's his name. Not a Julie. Yeah. Oh, look, it's already in the chat. Wiry. Top of the day to you, governor. Okay, Otter, thank you. I told you I was tired. We're making it through. All right. Where were we at here? I think we're on the BB-8. Dick. Here's the thing. I think Dick is not a great player. Like, honestly, Dick's not good, but like strategic, like he had a little bit of strategic mind to him, like, but he had so much help. Like, I'm really tempted to even go D. But he's such a great character. Like, if I put Jason C, I gotta put Dick in C. Like, I think C like can be like, look, if you're just a good character, like, we can get you up into C. Like, I think we can make a case for that. Danny, I think is not that great either, right? Like, I don't even think I think she maybe can get the B, but it's barely getting in the B, I think. If I'm putting Kaser in here, I think I could put Danny in here too. Actually, I think Zach's another one where I think like a little, maybe even underrated, but like I want to know what would happen in a season that wasn't so crazily rigged. Right? Like, how does that go? Because here's the other thing too. Do you guys remember there was like a veto competition? It was, I think it might have been during the double eviction that Zach kind of had to win, or else like he was in trouble, and I think even Dick was in trouble potentially. And like it was like he had to win it. So the competition was pretty much a rebounding competition. And he was almost like 7 foot, this dude. He was like 6 something. He was like 6'7", 6'10". Like, this dude, he's like the tallest dude in the world. And he ends up in a rebound competition for the veto that like is desperately important. Like, it was like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna put him down in the C. I think I'll put him at C. Just because, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I agree. How he's got the effect, man. Dick was awful in so many ways. Good TV, but right, like, just he definitely crossed some lines. But it was great TV, and also like we're gonna get to it here in a second. Again, I don't. If I got Dick there, I'll put the C. Because again, this season also, I think we can really average out a lot of people because of Eric. And here's a little bit of a problem, right? I think Eric, actually, we can at least put in a B tier because I think his acting ability and what he was able to pull off with the whole America's Player thing and not being caught with that, I think that is got skills where if he would have been able to play his own game, my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's even like, I'm tempted. But like, because he didn't get to actually play his game that much, I can't. Right? Like, and it affects so much of the season because it's like, how can you really judge the people? Because like they were playing such a weird handcuffed season. You know what I mean? As everything. Is the tier list breaking? Is the tier list breaking down? Oh, okay. We call it back up. The tier list is like, this is too many people. This is too many people. I will even say, so here's the thing. I had to do this a certain way because I was like, oh, I'll just pre-make it, right? And everything will be good. So one of the reasons I didn't pre-make it was it wouldn't let you do more than 500 unless you do a temporary one. So I had to upload all the files like right before we went live. And then even then, it's like where it says choose files, it only lets you do like, it won't let you do more than 500 at a time. So I had to do half the list and then half the list. He would have won. He was smart, right? And that's the thing. Like, I agree with all that with Eric. I agree so much on all that. I can't put him all the way. I can't put him all the way to A, only because he didn't get to play his game. But if he did, I think he would be here, possibly even up here. Like, I think Eric has the skills to be our first S, but we didn't really get to see him play that game. And it's such a shame. It is such a shame we never got to see him play again. Like, he should have been on an all-star season at some point. The only problem is all-stars happened the season before this, and we didn't get another one until way later. And I don't even know if they would have if they called him. Like, I don't think I ever heard his name connected, right? Like, I don't know if he turned it down or anything. Jessica, here's the thing. I don't think Jessica is very good. I'm going to put her in a D, and here's why. How can you not know? How can you not know that something was up with Eric? How could you be that blind to not realize? It's just like, I have to. I have to. On that fact alone. On that fact alone. Right? Like I 100% agree with that, Laura, where like I don't know if I can say best to never win, but like potentially best to never win. Like, there's a really strong case for that. Because I think there's going to be some other players up here, right? Like Daniel Reyes, who never won, and Jason, who never won. I even have Janelle at A, but also the more I think about it too, like the more I'm kind of leaning a little bit. But none of these people are as much of a comp beast, but also like strategic. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh no. PT, what are you doing? PT locking in Shima to the S tier. Well, now Shima can't move. Now Shima is an S tier player on our list. It will forever be that Shima is an F tier player. PT, thank you for filling up the Ori fund. If I had the hot one sauce, if you guys didn't tell me not to do it, I'd be doing a hot ones. Shima to S tier. Because here's the thing too, right? Here's the thing. Let's actually talk about Shima. Other than the crash out, her, if it wasn't for the coup d'etat, which is maybe the most OP power and twist that we've ever seen, other than that, her plan was working, right? Like, it was see you later. But then Jeff gets like, oh no, sorry, whatever you wanted to happen isn't actually going to happen. So like, she crashed out. But you could make an argument. You could make a strong argument that if that doesn't happen, I think Shima has just as much a shot as anybody else that would have been left in the game, right? Like, I listen, I don't know if I would have put her in S tier myself. I can guarantee I wouldn't have. But even though she was expelled and we had set a precedent, I don't think she would have been the exception to the rule. Where even though she was expelled, I don't think she was an F tier player. Like, there are some good qualities to Shima, but everybody remembers the crash out because it was awesome. It was awesome. Bro's gonna be sitting down for 12 hours. That's gotta be bad. I will at some point, I'm sure here, have to be like, all right, let me go hit the head real quick. Let me go take a second here to catch my breath. But for now, we're rocking it. Really, I don't remember her doing anything. Well, here's the thing. She didn't do. It wasn't like she was doing anything. But like I said, her whole setup on her HOH was working to a T. And I think actually for the most part, even though I think she was doing it out of like, I hate you mentality, I think it was the best decision for her game for what she was doing. If that makes sense. So like, yeah, I don't think she's like terrible, but like, I don't know, she probably would have ended up in like a C or a D. Like she would have gotten an upgrade from F. Like we had set the precedent that if you get kicked out, you're really bad. Also, and Mike, or if you don't use the veto on yourself. And while normally, yeah, maybe she would be F, I don't think she's like absolutely terrible. Right? Like I think D would have been suitable. Maybe even push her up to a C. Maybe. PT, thank you. Norma jumped in the pool with her microphone on. What did she do? Oh, yeah. So Norma, here's the thing. There was all this stuff going on with that season because do you know Mr. Spectacular? He's been on a couple of seasons where he comes in like in his wrestling gear and stuff like that. He's a former player, Jesse. He was on that season. It's the first season with Jeff and Jordan that was on that season. There was this guy, Russell. And there was kind of Jesse's side. And then there was like Russell and Jeff and Jordan's side. And then even Jeff and Jordan and Russell were fighting at some point. There was just lots of back and forth all going on. And she had it was Jeff and Russell up on the block, right? If I remember correctly. Shima was HOH and Jeff had the coup d'etat. So he pulls the coup d'etat out of his pocket. Nobody knew it was a thing, which by the way, back when you had to keep your power a secret, like he couldn't tell Jordan even if he wanted to. I believe that was part of the rule that like if anybody found out, he would lose the power. And I think they should bring that back. So he pulls that out of the pocket, which let him completely get rid of her nominations, and he got to make his own nominations. And Jesse, Mr. Spectacular, got voted out. Right, that was all how it went. Right, and then because that happened on her HOH, she was so upset and she started freaking out. She was like, this is, not right. I was the HOH. I won the competition and then he's got this. And she's like, it was part of the power. And eventually they had another thing back in the old seasons that I wish they would kind of bring back more. If there was like a competition that had some kind of like a skill aspect to it, they would give them like a mini version of it to kind of test out the competition before they played it for the HOH. And this time there was like a golfing thing. And so they were back in the backyard practicing, and the others were trying to get Shima to come out to practice, and she didn't want to. And then eventually she did, but she didn't have her microphone. And then when they kept telling her to put her microphone on, she was like, no. And eventually they gave her a microphone and she chucks it in the pool. She throws it in the pool and they're like, Shima, no. And they're like fishing it. They're fishing it out of the pool. They're fishing it on out. And eventually they kicked her out for just crashing out. Just they were like, listen, Shima, you gotta go. You gotta leave. It was Russell and Lydia she put up. Jeff used the coup d'etat. Jesse and Natalie. Okay, that's what it was. For some reason, I thought Jeff was on the block too, but yeah. it was just a complete overhaul of her HOH. So she crashed out. Lisa and Eric, oh, they're married now. I didn't even realize they were married. I remember she went through, I think she went through a few. She went through a few microphones. Do they still give them the mini version to practice? I haven't seen that in years, Laura. I think there might have been one. Like, there might have been one fairly recently. They gave him something, but I don't remember what it was. Like, I'm trying to think now, like when the last time they did it, but it's been so long, Laura, and I loved when they did it. I thought it was awesome when they did it because it was never the same, right? Like, it would give you an idea of what you were going to have to do, but not exactly, and it would be much harder than the practice one was. So I wish they would do that again. That was always kind of fun. All right, where are we at here? Where are we? What do we got here? Jen. Again, not too much to really say about especially some of these early boosts. Dustin, not great. Not great. Oh, did he get put? Where'd he go? Did Dustin go into the ether? I think we lost Dustin. Where did Dustin go? Back from dealing with oh gosh, you get him, Stin? I liked it. It was fun practice, but different enough to make the comp still a challenge. Exactly, Laura. Right? Like, I think I wish they would do. I liked it. I wish they would go back to it. They stole our HOH. Also, I realized, Ori, that we never formally agreed on the Super Bowl bet I proposed on Discord. I would have made this contribution regardless. So belated congratulations for the saddened Chiefs fan. PT, thank you. I appreciate it. Go Birds. Go Birds. We'll see you again next year, huh? How about we run it back? We got this new guy, Campbell. Woo! I'm excited about him. Somehow Howie does it again in the draft. And we traded with you guys. You guys helped. Actually, you guys helped. Guys, I think Dustin went into the ether. Did I lose him on the scroll? Oh, here he is. We found him. That was like a Where's Waldo. That turned into like a Where's Waldo situation there for a bit. All right, where are we at here? Again, not much to really say about that. A lot of these guys, they're all not great players. They're booted early for a reason. Even on a season like this. We have a new left tackle, so there's a chance. Okay. But how about right tackle and left guard? Maybe a center. It's just a whole new line. I feel like everybody was struggling. We found Dustin. We found them. All right, all these guys I think are in the D. All right, now we're getting to BB9. BB season 9. I don't think Adam is really that good of a player. I don't think he's like F tier. Like, I don't think he's F tier bad, right? But like D, I think D, and I think a lot of these players are all just going to go right in the D. I don't think they're F tier, right? But like they're worse than average players, right? Like, and I think that's the reason why the season wasn't good. Like all of them were just, they were worse than average, right? Like they weren't really there for Big Brother. They were there for like, you know, this dating show thing because they all got paired and matched up with their perfect match. And it was a weird season. Now, I'll say this. I think Crazy James, I'm going to put him in like C. Because I think like on another season, I think he could maybe have a little bit of a run. I just think this season was just so below average that they all just go into D. I think they just go in the D. Oh, where'd she go? She tried to get away. She was like, I don't want to go in the D, but you're going in the D. It's just where you got to go. All right. Who else do we got here? All these just D players. I wish there was a way for me to like select more than one. Can I do that? No. But we're just going to put them all in D. There we go. Just overall underperforming season. It was also weird too, because like what was the reason they did it? It was the writer strike, right? If I'm remembering correctly. There was a writer strike for scripted shows. So they didn't have shows that they would normally show during the winter months. So they were like, why don't we just do a BB season? Right? And we ended up with this. But one of the things was the whole twist being that they all took like, back to then it was like Match.com and all that kind of stuff became popular for like the dating websites. So they all took like a test to match them up with their soulmate. And it was kind of funny too, because wasn't it like these two were paired up, Adam and Natalie, and they were like, weren't they? Was it ever revealed? Like, I feel like it was revealed that they were actually like opposite pairs. Like wasn't they purposely paired together as like not compatible? Was that actually revealed, or am I making that up? Because they were not compatible. This was, it was not a good pairing. But yeah, D. I think D is where we got to just put all them. All right, moving on though to one of the best Big Brother seasons kind of ever. It's really hard to beat. It's really hard to beat 10 as far as BB seasons go. Dan, one of the absolute goats, joining Shima in the S tier. Almost won twice with Dan. He's just, there's not too much more you can even say that hasn't been said. Memphis, he's not an A. He's better than average. But definitely not up with the A. Jerry. I love Jerry. And like I want to so bad. I'm doing it. I'm putting Jerry in the B. Jerry's going to the B. Keisha, I don't know. Like, I guess she can go right to the B as well. Like, no, right? She's so mid. She's so mid though, right? just an average. We'll put her at average. Rennie also, listen, Rennie probably deserves D. Rennie probably deserves D, but I think I'm gonna put her C just for funsies. Just for that level of the funsies, right? Like I I think she probably deserves this, but I think I'm gonna do this. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Jerry and B. I think Jerry's like a B plus. I think Jerry's like a B plus. No, Laura, you don't think so? Ollie, I think it's just kind of average. I think just kind of average. Michelle actually, I think, is slightly above average. I think Michelle goes into a B. I think, listen, I know. Laura's like, what are you doing? But I gotta do it. April also just kind of a C level player. Libra, listen. Do I put her with Michelle? I think I could put her with Michelle and Jerry. I think I could do this. Right? Ori, what are you drinking? A Monster. I think Jerry had his moments, but all around not sure. And that's the thing, right? I think at the very least he's C. But because he's just so fun too, I think I'm giving him a little bump, right? I think I'm giving him a little bump. Michelle is okay, hard to grade. And that's the thing, right? Like, I think Michelle is just, it's just so happens she had one of the best players ever, right? Like, if Will's out of the equation, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, how do you deal with this dude? Like, and I think that's with a lot of these people, right? Where it's like, listen, if we took Will out of the equation, I think a lot of these players are better than they ended up doing, because Will just has the mist. He has that, he makes you go crazy. So if you took him out of the equation, I think a lot of these players actually like hold up all right on other seasons. Right? Even Jerry. He was fun. Michelle was okay, hard to grade. And again, like, that's what I kind of mean, where it's like, I think when you take into consideration who they were playing against, right? And even like Ollie, like, I think Ollie, maybe even there's an argument where it's like, without Jeff, like, maybe Ollie could have bumped his way to a B if he was playing without a Dan on his season, right? Like, I don't know. I think there's a little bit of an argument for that. Jesse, Mr. Spectacular. Here's the thing. Again, like, not a really good player, but also like has his moments, and you know, by his second season, like, really kind of, you know, knew what he had to do, but kind of got screwed over. If you think about it, had that not happened, I think Jesse might have the best chance of winning that season without the coup d'etat. Right? Yeah, I mean Dan. I think I might have said Will. Did I say Will? I meant Dan. But I think I gotta go B. I think I gotta go B for Jesse. What was her name? Angie. I think the fact that I had to look for Angie's name. I think just the fact that I had to look for Angie's name. Right? And like, here's the thing. He was definitely the villain, Jesse. Jesse was for sure the villain. But there's a place for that. Brian, I think, might be one of the best first boots we've ever had. Like, Brian, like, I want to put like him in at least C. Because here's the thing. I think he took the shot for Dan, right? Like, Dan was was given the sacrifice of Brian. And I think he might be the best first boot we've ever had. And it's kind of a shame we didn't get to see more of him. He just overplayed. His biggest flaw was he overplayed. There's an alternate universe where him and Dan are final two or something, and or Dan probably would have cut him. Dan probably would have cut him actually. Dan probably would have cut him. But there's an alternate universe where Dan goes and Brian wins the whole game. I think there's an alternate universe where that happens too. So I think at least a C. I think at least a C. Just for even because here's the thing. I think this is one of the best seasons. So the fact that only two of them made it into the D tier. Everyone else on that season is C and above. I think that's appropriate for this season. It's just one of the best. One of the best of all time. Moving on to 11. This is also where things start to thin out a little bit. Things start to thin out a little bit because we start getting a good amount of returnees. We start getting a good amount of returnees here. So it's going to be a little bit better. Also, I think this is where things start to get a little mixed matched. And we might have to jump around season to season here because you can see this. Look at this debacle that I have up here already. I think this is all mixed up. A lot of it. The seasons really have no order to them. There's BB Can, and then there's what's this BB 14, the 17. Yeah, it's 14 and 17, and then there's a couple of 16s in here. There's a couple of 16s in here. I don't know where the rest of the 16s are. Yeah, so we'll probably this is where it starts to become all right, now we gotta hunt and pick. But here's the thing. BB11 I think is another kind of fun season. A lot of crazy characters that I think are gonna get a little bit of a boost here just because they were kind of characters. Now, here's the thing, Jordan, I don't think is actually that good at all, though. Jordan's D. Listen, Jordan won, but I don't think Jordan is really a good player, right? Does that make sense? Jordan, I think, is one of the worst winners. All right, listen, maybe I'll give her average. I'll give her average. How about that? Get a little boost. A little boost. Just a little bit. Is Angela in it? Well, we're going to get to Angela. We're going to be getting to Angela Braxton. How you doing? You like Brian? Yeah, right. Brian's pretty good. Brian's pretty good. Natalie. I think Natalie's a C. If we're giving Jordan a C, we got to at least give Natalie a C. I could even make an argument for B, I think, because she had some decent qualities to her. Because here's the thing where I think she overplayed, and especially with watching how Traders has turned out, it's something that I've realized even more, I guess, is when you are having to lie about something constantly and you put this extra pressure of an extra lie for no reason, right? Like there was like the girl who like faked an accent with the Welsh accent on the Traders UK season 3. She added this like extra pressure onto her for no reason, right? And like Natalie was like lying about her age for like no reason, right? Like there was no reason for her to lie about her age, but she did. I guess she wanted them to think she was younger, so she thought she could pull that off. I don't know. It was just like an extra thing that like you didn't need. So it was like, why is Big Brother Boy doing your same show? Ori just saw it pop up. What you mean? What you mean? Happy birthday, Ori. Just wish that you have the best day. Well, Desiree, I appreciate that. Her convos with Jeff were mind-numbing, right? Like she just didn't have it in her. You know, it just wasn't a thing. That was her specialty. Jeff really kind of carried her through a lot. But like I think I'll give her the benefit of the doubt with the C just a little bit. He's rating all the hot moms on BB. All right, what do we got here then? Let's see. Where are we at? Get back to my next part here. All right. We got Kevin. I don't think Kevin's that good. I think Kevin's going in the D. I think he's going in the D tier. I think that's what's happening. Michelle, also not good. I think Michelle's going into the D tier. Jeff really benefited from the coup d'etat, right? And like, I want to say he's like better than average. Yeah, I think I'll go B. I think I'll go B for him. I think that fits. Russell as well. Like, I think Russell maybe is like a little underrated, actually. Listen, did he have a good social game? No, but if I'm putting Jeff and Jesse in the B, I think I gotta put Russell in a B too. I think I gotta. Just for the chaoticness of it, right? Or do I, you know what? I think I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta drop them to C. I can't do it. It just can't be done. It can't be done. I'm talking myself out of it. Jeff with a CBS favorite. He was, and he just got so much help. But like, probably even should be D, but just because of the chaoticness of Russell, I'm going to give him the upgrade. Bro should collab with someone for live feed update or like power rankings. I've thought about that. And the one thing is like, I just, there's so many different people out there that are doing such good stuff. And I don't know. I don't know who I would do it with. That would be the big thing, right? That would be the big question. But I'd be down. I'd be down for something. But yeah, you know, there's lots of really good creators out there. Actually, some of them who stop by the chat and interact. So yeah, you know, lots of cool people out there. Where are we at here? Lydia's not good. Lydia's getting a D. Lydia's going D. Not good. Ronnie the Rat. Listen, if Russell's getting a C, Ronnie's getting a C. We're doing it. It's happening. Casey. Listen, man in a banana suit's the best thing we got for him. The man in a banana suit is the best thing we got for him. But fun. I will always remember him sitting there smoking the cigarette, sitting in that banana suit. And yeah, he gets I think the rest of them all just get a D. I think there's just the good spots for them. Let's go on to season 12. A lot of really good players on this season. Lot of really good players. So first off, Hayden. Hayden's not all the way at the top, but he's a solid B. Absolute solid B. Lane also solid B, right up there. Enzo, I think Enzo gets a B, right? Like I think Enzo just is by far better than average. He's not one of the best of all time, but he's got such a good social game. And all three of these guys, just absolute solid Bs. And then of course, Brittany. We love Brittany. I don't know if I could put Brittany A, right? Like I don't know if she goes up there with someone like Danielle and June. But she's so good. Like upper, like we're not ranking it in the ranks, right? Like we're just kind of putting them in a tier. But if we were like up here, right? Like if we were like up here, also just for the diary room sessions alone, right? Like just for the diary room sessions alone with Brittany, you gotta love her. But yeah, lot of B's on this season. Now Reagan, I don't think Reagan is on that level with those guys. I think we're going C for Reagan. Just about average, right? Just about average. Brittany is a B, but she's awesome, right? Like she like a high B. Like a high B. What was that? Oh, all right. Need to get some sleep. Been up all night. I'll keep the stream open. We'll see if this BB talk affects my dreams. PT, thank you so much. Have a good night, buddy. Get some rest. Yeah, get some sleep. If you wake up, we'll be here. We'll be here for a little while. So maybe we'll catch you in the morning. Yeah, Brittany's just good TV. Reagan's a B. He took on Rachel. Well, here's the thing. I think him and Rachel are very on par. And I also, listen, Rachel, I don't know. Do we? Because I actually do think Rachel's better than Jeff and Jordan, right? And yeah. Wow, a lot of B's on this season, man. A lot of B's. Because they just feel right. And like, look, we're getting a bunch more here too, right? Like, I think Brandon, like, I think he's a better than average player, right? Like, if let's say, honestly, here's a hot take. I think if Brendan didn't have to deal with Rachel, imagine a season where Brendan didn't have to deal with Rachel. Just think about the possibilities here. Just think about the possibilities. That is a selling point. High B or even A for diary rooms, right, Laura? Just for the diary rooms alone, some of the people get the B. Right? Rachel is an S from Norma. She is better. Ori, you were just so sweet for doing 12 hours. I'm retiring from my job after 35 years so I can watch you and see that sweet smile more. Well, that's right. Thank you so much for that sweet message. I appreciate that. Yeah, I thought it's a fun way to kind of do these. And also these are just they're almost a test of your just endurance, right? Like it's weird because it feels like, oh, you know what? You're just streaming for 12 hours, right? What is that really? But like there's a difference between like just like doing something for 12 hours and being like on all the time for 12 hours. Even like just in general, like it's just a different kind of exhaustion. It's not like it's hard, right? Like it's hard, but also hard in just a weird way. But it's fun. It's also a lot of fun. He would have won, right? Like I honestly think like Brendan has like so many good qualities to them, but like we also didn't get to see like everything, right? Oh yes, and congratulations on the retirement. You know what I wanted to do, but here's the thing: YouTube hates when I do it. Right? There's like my Rocky music. I gotta find like a really good like copyright free like celebration thing. Maybe I have an idea. I have an idea on something that I could do. And I'm going to work on it. It wouldn't be able to be implemented today, but I have an idea now for celebrations on YouTube. I have an idea. But yes, congratulations on the retirement. That's awesome, by the way. So awesome. Rachel is an ass. Ooh. She's great, but also like there's flaws. But again, this season, I'm actually surprised now that like I shouldn't have been surprised, right? Because this is just a really high quality season, I think, overall. Matt, another B from Matt, I think, right? Like he's a fun player. Have you ever played A Way Out? No, I don't think I have. Did Brendan have any social game? Like a little bit. Like I think he got along with the brigade. Like the brigade liked him. It was just like, bro, you're with her. Like, you know what I mean? So I think it was just like one of those things where it's like he had like a little bit going for him. And even on the next season, right, on 13 when he came back, I think he got along well with a lot of people, and he had like, you know, the idea of how this was supposed to go, right? So you get that advantage. But I think like he just always had a target because he was with Rachel, right? Rachel is up there, love her or hate her, right? Like you got to give Rachel, you know, some respect. But yeah, this season, lot of B's. And then Kathy. And then you have Kathy. And I mean, I think we gotta. I think if you get caught in the what was it, honey? What was it that they were crawling through? I forget what it was. When you this is another one here. Listen, I think for his speech, for his going out speech alone, he gets a D. Otherwise, I think it would have been a different story. You know, we didn't really see much. D, right? But we're looking at the early boots. You know, what are you gonna say about the early boots? Annie were honestly just an F because like it wasn't even really a thing, right? Like she was the saboteur, and it was all just it all just was terrible. D, I think feels fair. Let's get a little zoom out. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. You can't even get like all of them in frame. We just gotta like be like, all right, here's the top tiers. Here's the top tiers. We've got Shima locked in. Shima's locked in at S. Dan, all right, we got to do this at the very least. I know Shima's locked in, but we gotta do this at the very least. I know we're not ranking through, but she was our first S tier. A tier, we got Will, Jason, Danielle, June, and then this one also was there was a little bit of an argument here about whether or not she should be here. But you know what? The case was made by Manawolf. The case was made, and she gets into the A tier. A lot of really good solid B tier here. A lot of really good solid B tier. Even Jerry making it up in the B tier. Decent amount. I think the C's feel about right. You know, just average players, right? Like, I don't think Jeff is actually that good. He's just an average player. But he, like, also like not that bad either, right? Like, not good, but like not terrible, right? Like, I think it's about right. Just kind of people who existed. Like, people, these are the people that just were on the show. Like, they were there for a good time, not for a long time sometimes, and they just make it about here. And then you've got just you got these guys. These are like ooh, it's not good. You're not doing good down here. On A next to June. Who is that on A next to June? That was hold on, look it up, her name. Karen again. Karen. She was from what was it? BB5? Was it BB5? Yeah. BB5 Karen. And Manawolf's argument was that she had the best social game, and that she was kind of like responsible for all of the alliances and how all them kind of formed. So he said she was probably the most underrated player. And then because Norma was so generous, that gave Manowar the opportunity to put her in the A tier. I can see, I can't see the pictures. Yeah, we're going to zoom in more for it. You know what I also probably could do? Let me know if this is better. Is this better? Sometimes some of their faces will be hidden. Is this a better experience? Because what I can also do too. How do I full screen this? Nope. Nope. Is it like F11? Yes, it is F11. It is F11. Is this a better experience? So much better? Okay. Is she with the bed flippers? Maybe? Yes. Yes, but the scrolling is hard, for me at least. Is this like bad? Does this look terrible? Because what we're also going to start doing is stop scrolling as much, because we're getting into the point where it's just all mixed up anyway. So we can just like move on to like 17 here real quick. A tier Otter is right. Yes, the white background helps. The white background. Like these ones.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
Barnes! What's up, buddy? What's up, Big Pimpin'? Nope, it looks good. Okay. All right. We'll also try and keep the scrolling as minimal as possible, but yeah, it's there's just so many of them. There's so many of them. All right. Let's see here. Where are we at? Because we're on to 15 now. Or no, 14. Or no, 13. 13. Not 14 yet. They're not on 14 yet. Because we had a bunch of returnees. We only have a few of the newbies that we have to cover from BB13. So Portia. I actually think Portia's a little underrated. Maybe Portia's a little underrated. Good, just relaxing. I have to get up at 1:30 a.m. To start work early. BRB. Also getting to level 1. Let's go. Ori, an idea. Can you only show who one season at a time, and then scroll them up? I wonder if there's a way to do that. I wonder if there's a way to do that. I don't know. Because the thing is, like, once they're on the board, I can't take them off. Yeah. One season of picks. Ooh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I have an idea. I don't know if that'll work though. Let's try something here. About this. So these, no good, right? You don't like, nobody likes this, right? Let's all make some kind of decision. Nobody likes this. They say this is bad. Correct? Can't be seen and stuff. Better A or B? Which is the best of these two? Just to make that decision there. Anybody have a particular position on that? Oh, that's not Aaron Gress. Oh yeah, BB19, BB15. Yeah. Not her. This is Karen. We'll go back up for this. This one is Karen. She was BB5. She was Drew and Nakomas' season. Or no, was she? Yeah. That season. Right? She wasn't 3. Was she 3? Or 4? I don't know. Lock in. What's up, W Dill?
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
What's up, Big Pimpin'? A for you. I forget which one was A now. Was this one A? Was this one A? I think it's because that's the thing. There's just so many people. There's like no other way to do it. The only other thing I could do is I could do this, right? And then the best way to do this. I know. Hold on. I got an idea. We're going to add a thing real quick. Which I think I can do fairly quickly. If I copy this. That. Drag this down here. Then make this. That. If I turn this like this. Don't know if that worked yet. Nope, that didn't work yet because it's over there. Let's see if I can fix this real quick. Can I grab that? There we go. Now I can grab that. Do this. How is that? Right? So now I can do this and flip back and forth. Okay. Right? So now we can have a season. We can have their pictures. We can have all of their names up. Then we can switch back. We can show the tier list of where people are. How is this? That way, when we scroll, we only have to just do this. You like it? Uh-huh. Look at that. Huh? We fixed a thing. How's that for you? Love it? Right? Because now I can scroll here and get everybody all fixed up. And we could, let me see. Does this work? Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. Oh, that's not right. There we go. Right? I could even do this. Right? And let me add. I think it's this. I can even do this. Ready? Then make it bigger this way. Oh, it's also over my face. It's also over my face. There we go. Oh, but that's behind. But if I do this, there we go. And I can do this. Ready? Hold on. We'll get it real tight on this. I guess we get a little room there. How's that? How's that? Huh? Is that looking good? Do we like this? And then, bang, we're back to the tier list. Eh? There we go. How's that? There we go. We figured it out. Like 3 hours in. Like 3 hours in, we figure it out. we got there eventually. All right, let me see. Who else do we have left here? Because now I can just scroll on down. I can scroll on down. We're not even on these guys. We're not even on these guys yet. Let's see. Now I can do this. And I can show you where we're at with these guys while I get everything set up here. Wait, no, we were on these guys. I saw Rachel. And I forgot where we were. There we go. We're going to move this. Let's see. You know what I need? I need that. That's what I need. Where this can still go here. There we go. And we'll put this over here. Perfect. All right. BB13. So we already ranked Rachel. We don't have to worry about her. And half the cast has already been ranked. So we're only worried about the new people. We got Portia, Adam. Portia, I think, is a little underrated. I think she's a little underrated. I can't put her all the way in like the A tier, right? But I think for Portia, we can put her in the B tier. We can put her solidly in the B tier. I think that's fair, right? For Portia. Also, let me try and get this back up here. I'm gonna put this somewhere else. This one. I'm gonna put this right here. There we go. Perfect. Now, right? Perfect. Cool. All right. Just making sure everything was working. Next, we have Adam. Now, here's the thing. Bacon Boy. Bacon Boy. Bacon Boy is not good. I'm really tempted. I think I got to F tier. I think we gotta put Adam in the F tier. He's down here. He's down here in the F tier. Are you going by seasons? Yeah, we're going by the seasons, and then putting them onto the different tiers. This is our tier so far. Also, Gallon, back from church. How are you? Where are you in the ranking? So right now we're on the BB13, and I think I finally have a good setup here. So this is our list so far. We have S tier with Will and Shima, who is locked in to our S tier. We have A tier with Will, Jason, Danielle, June, Karen, who was sent there by Manawolf, said that she is one of the most underrated players of all time. Here's our B tier, which has a good group, a really solid group. What's this? BB 12, right? Yeah, 12. Just having so many Bs. Just almost half the cast of BB 12 in the B tier. Lots of BB 10. Janelle coming in here at the B tier. I had her at the A, but the more I thought about it, I was like, no, I need to drop her down to the B. It just felt right. Maybe what could have been possibly one of the best games of all time, but we didn't get to actually see it play out because of America's Favorite Player getting in the B tier too. Marvin joining the B tier. Really solid B tier group. C looking pretty good too. I think this is a pretty solid list for the C tier players. Maybe a couple of people getting some bumps they don't deserve. A large group of D tier, a very large below average group of D tier. And then we have our dreaded F tier. How I spelled the wrong tier. The dreaded F tier. Are these even have their fate at the top? Amazing. I love that you found the pictures. Yeah, this works perfect. Doing good. Thanks, Ori. Yeah, so we are on to season 13. Where were we at here of the new people? Kayla. Again, also somebody I think who's a little underrated, right? Like, or maybe she's not even underrated. But I think just a better than average player, right? Like she's not going to win really that many competitions in the modern era, I don't think. And even on her season, just maybe some of the competitions were a little bit rigged as well. It's a thing. But I think for her, I got to put her right next to Portia at the B tier. I think that just fits for her right here is where I'm going to put her. Shelly, also another one who I think is just better than average, right? Like, yeah, is she great? No. But I like that she was willing to be like, you know what? No, Jeff, I don't want to work with you. So I think she goes right along with the other girls from her season, right in the B tier, right? Finishing 12, I think. Yeah, we just finished. We're finishing up 13 right now. Next up of our newbies, let's see who we got here. Lawan. Now, listen, Lawan for sure. Which, yeah, I think this is same level. I think this is same level of bad. Lawan, F tier. With Adam going on in there, 2 F tier players from BB13 going on in there. Is that Jerry? Yeah, Jerry made it up to the B tier. He's in the B tier, right? Is that where we have Jerry right now? Yeah, B tier Jerry. All right, next up, Dominic. We didn't really get to see a lot. We didn't really get to see a lot of them. I wouldn't say he gets into the B tier. I think Dom, for now, he's just we got to put him at C. We just got to put him at C. I just don't think we can put him higher than that. Right? I just don't think we can. Getting voted out for power, right? Like, you know, if I get voted out, maybe I get a power. It's like, it doesn't work like that, bud. It doesn't work like that. Cassie, this is where, you know, I think C tier, D tier. Did she do enough to be in C tier? I don't think she did enough to be in C tier. We're gonna go D for I think a couple of these here, and then I'll show them off. Keith as well. Does Keith get F? Does Keith? I don't think Keith was actually as bad as Lawan and Adam. I actually think Keith and Cassie are actually gonna make it above Lawan and Adam, because like at least like they weren't like necessarily even bad of like, you know, throw your game away for somebody else or throw your game away for power. Nice guy, right? Nice guy, but I don't remember his gameplay, right? Just like below average, just forgettable, right? Just like, I think that this fits. This fits. So our final grades here for BB13, unless anybody has any strong suggestions. We got Lawan and Adam in the F tier. We've got Keith and Cassie going into the D tier. And then up in our C tier, Dominic makes it. B tier, Shelly, Kalia, and Portia. I think that's solid of the returnees, because everybody else on this season, we head on back here, everybody else on this season was a returnee. So we already ranked them. We'll head on to our next season. BB 14. Honestly, another fun season. Not half, but a few of these players we've already ranked with Dan, Janelle, Brittany, freaking Boogie. But we got some fresh faces on here. And I'm going to be honest. There's a mixed bag. This is definitely it's a mixed bag. Can't wait for the Jody placement. Dominic Leafs want a wife, right, Cara? He had a good enough social game to get a wife, so he doesn't have to be in the D tier. He gets to the C tier. So many in season 13 were forgettable, right? It's just not much to it. All right. Let's see here. First off, we got Ian. First off, I gotta find Ian on the list here. Where is Ian? Ian, though, I think it's a little overrated as a player. Like, he was fun to root for. Like, you know, I was definitely rooting for Ian on this season to become the winner. But overall, I don't think he's one of the all-time greats. And I don't even know if necessarily anybody puts him in the all-time great category. Here he is. I don't even know if anybody actually does that. But I think he's a better than average player, right? Which would put him in the B tier here. I think he fits in. I think he fits in here nicely. He's not cracking into our A tier, right? I think that's where he goes. Next up, Danielle. Oh boy. Listen, Danielle got just completely missed it by Dan, right? Like, Danielle did not do well, and I don't know if she even breaks into the C tier. I don't know. I think I gotta maybe put her in the D. I think she just got so worked by Dan. I don't think I can really put it. I don't think I can put her higher than this. How do you let Dan just lie to you every step of the way, and you continue to trust this man? The entire Laura, right? Like, it wasn't like it was one time. It was the entire season, over and over. From the very start, from the jump. I gotta put her in the D tier. Shane, poor Shane, right? Like, I don't even think he's that bad of a player necessarily, right? Like, I think he got kind of railroaded by how dumb Danielle was. Question: I've been rewatching BB-18, and I want you to think who would have been a better cast than Frank. No offense, I didn't like Frank. I don't think he did well on 18, but I liked Frank on this season, right? And when he was originally announced for 18, I was pumped for Frank to be on it. And then he underperformed, right? It just wasn't, it didn't do enough, right? Like, it just wasn't, it wasn't the same Frank. And I don't 100% know why he failed so hard the second time around. Maybe it's just because he had that target of being a really good player from this season. I don't know. It's like the biggest flop. It's the biggest flop after like a high. Frank at least tried too, right? Like, and that's another thing too. Like, he's playing the game. So I think overall, right, just like on his first season, I think I would rank him. We can jump to him right here. I think I would put him in a B. Right? Like, I think in an alternate universe, he can win over Ian, right? Like, if he won a certain comp here and there, I think that's a good place to put him here. Right next to Ian, kind of on par with people like a Reagan or a Brendan, you know, a Jesse. I think this fits him. Now, if we were only judging on 18, probably a C or a D. Like, 18 was bad; it was a flop. So, like, does that bring him down a little bit? I don't know. Because I like to think, here's, again, how I like to think about this is if you took this person, their peak person, right? Like, when I think of the player, I'm trying to think of, like, when they had, like, no knowledge of Big Brother, came into it fresh, and you put them on a season, how would they do on any given season, right? And I think without maybe the baggage of what came from BB14, then maybe Frank doesn't have as bad of a time on 18. I don't know. But I don't know. I think Frank's got a lot of good qualities where more times than not, he'll do well in the game than not, right? Like, he'll make jury. And I think those are the type of people where it's like, hey, if you're more than likely going to make jury, if you are somewhat good at the game, you can get into the B tier. So I think that's where he would go. Put Frank in a modern season, he does well, right? I agree. You never saw Danielle after Tricked at Dan's funeral invited back for something, right? Like, just kept coming back for more. She just wouldn't say no to him. She just couldn't say no. He had her so missed it. It was bad. How did Kaser get to be? His looks, maybe. Listen, I think Kaser, I think he's got some redeeming qualities, but he just always has a target on his back. And he's kind of just there with Janelle, you know, where it's like, I think they deserve to be someone in a similar spot where maybe they could even go to C, but I think they have skills that could do well in the game. I'm trying to be nice, I guess, maybe. Maybe I should put them in C. But I don't know. I feel like B feels right. B feels right for. I have Jesse in B as well. if I was, but here's the problem though. I don't think they're on the level of the C. Some of these people in the C, right? Like, here, if we go back to this, some of these people in the C would then have to go to D. And we'd have an even more inflated D. Right? So that's where it's like, when we're doing everyone, it starts to become a little bit of a problem. We're keeping this like solid. Well, we got Shima in here. We're trying to keep this like kind of solid. But we have a definitely inflated D. There are a lot more below average players than there are good players who have played Big Brother. Jesse is arrogant. From what I watched, he played so poorly. No matter what he said, he was booted. People were locked in on Frank. On 18, yeah, it wasn't good. Even on this season, though, like, he was always trying, right? Like, he was always down to play, and he was pretty decent at competitions as well. And it was just with the style of this season, with it being teams, it again kind of just puts you in that thing where it's like, well, all right, I'm on Boogie's team. you're on Dan's team, so we're against each other, right? And like Dan and Brittany's team are working together, so I'm against you guys, I guess, right? So it ends up like putting them on teams and putting them against each other in weird ways. That I think gives advantages here and there. But again, I think if you took Frank and just put him on his own season, I think he would do all right. He would win more often than not win, but he would have a better shot at winning more often than not. But he's not up there with the best. I think that's a good spot for him. Who do we got next though? Jen. Jen. Let me find her. Uh-oh. What was that? Alibaba coming in with the resub 18 months in a row. Move Betty up. Where are we putting Betty? Where are we putting business Betty? Let me find Betty. Let me find Betty. Where are we putting her, Allie? To the top? You want Betty in the S tier? Where's Betty? BB can. Where's Betty? This is where they're all mixed up in the seasons. So it's probably good that I found this little screen here because I'm like scrolling looking for Betty. Oh, I found Betty. Betty's going to the top. Betty's going to the S tier. Our S tier. Here we go. Our S tier includes Will, Shima, who is locked into the S tier, and Betty. Betty up here as well on the S tier, thanks to Allie. Maybe second level. I mean, she didn't win. Well, it's up to you, Allie. S tier or A tier? We mean business? S tier or A tier? Where you want her? Did anyone donate the 100? PT donated 100 and locked in Shima to the S tier. So Shima's locked in. She can't move anywhere. They showed 4 people from old seasons: Hayden, Meg, Jason, and Boogie. When was this? Fun fact, Mike Boogie made a guest appearance on his eviction for 18. Oh, did he really? So that all of them showed up for Frank's eviction on 18. That's pretty cool. How do I move her left? S tier? Well, we weren't really doing like in here. Like we weren't doing like top of these. But you want her up here? Hold on. You want her here? Locking it in. Anyone can do $100 to the Ori fund, and that would lock in a tier. So if they did an Ori fund for $100, that would lock it into a tier. But Business Betty could get locked into S. It could be a thing. Yeah, Shima's locked in. S tier is looking sad. Yep, Norma pitiful. Fun fact, Mike Boogie made a guest appearance. Okay, I got that. Oh, Chickers Wreckers. What's up, buddy? Hey, how's it going? I'm going to be busy later for Mother's Day, but I figure I'd check out Ori's birthday stream for a bit. Well, thanks for coming on in, bud. Happy birthday. Happy Mother's Day, Ori. I mean, birthday. Doing well, Checkers. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, thanks for coming on in, bud. I appreciate it. No, it was pre-recorded. This was back when they were playing. Oh, for like I gotcha. I remember. Yeah. And they did like the family videos at home. Like it was on eviction night, and it would be like different people. Sometimes they would have like a big party. Sometimes it would just be like the family on the couch. Didn't like one time like they had somebody's like ex-girlfriend. It was like somebody who was like dating them when they went into the house, but they broke up with them. Didn't that happen once? I forget who they did that to, but it was brutal. It was brutal. All right, Jen. Let's get back to Gen City here. Listen, Gen City was not a good player. I'm tempted. Where's she at? Let's see. Now I gotta find her. Uh-oh. Gen City's not good though. Gen City, I think, goes to the D tier. But does she go to the F tier? I don't know. I'm looking for a picture. Gotta be here somewhere. Oh, found her. It's literally, guys, I'm literally at this point, like, on the second screen, I'm playing Where's Waldo? Like, I'm legit playing Where's Waldo because they're all mixed up. Like, I found most of 14 here all in one block. Gen City was like somewhere completely different. I'm tempted. Yeah, you know what? F tier for Gen City? I think so. I think it's got to be F tier. I vaguely remember something like that. BB-18, nope. Do it unless someone convinces you otherwise. All right. She was bad, but she had grit to her. Sorry if I'm fanboying over BB-18. It was my second season. Oh no, like totally. Like everybody's got their favorite season, but no, I 100% on your side though with Frank. BB-18 was not a good season for him. It was not good. And we'll probably get into that more here in a bit when we get to that one. But on 14, like just judging him off of this, I think he's solidly in the B. Brittany, we already ranked. Ashley, oh my goodness. Here, let me switch before I scroll. Ashley, let's see if we can find her. Here she is. All right, we didn't have to scroll far. I think Ashley also goes, know what? Here's the thing. I'm going to put Ashley in the D. Here's why. Because of the entertainment of the speech. Just for the pure, like, I would love to see the Ashley type player play again, only because I love the kind of speech she gives. Her goodbye message. Well, not goodbye message, like her eviction speech. She was just like, and it's just, I love it. I love it. Terrible player. Like F tier, but like for the joy of it. There. Gen City brought like nothing. Absolutely nothing. Also no strategy, just terrible player. At least that, just for that nomination speech on her eviction, that has to be it. Yeah, look at Twitch watchers fanboying over Betty. Clearly we have different here on YouTube. Putting Ashley over Gen City, come on. I mean, only for the speech. Like, would be, but, and the fake dating, Ian. Oh my God, I forgot about that. They went on like a whole date. And everything. And like but the eviction speech. I wish I could show the eviction speech on YouTube. I wish I could show it on YouTube, but it's always a risk showing the videos. It is one of the best speeches of all time. It's so good. Hey, now be nice to the Twitch fam. Jen and Frank were involved in saving Dan and Dan's funeral. I get you. I get you, Galen. I get it. But I mean, come on. Jen's so bad. So bad. Like, maybe convince me otherwise somehow, but do I leave it at this? I don't know. All right, fine. I'll be hard on both of them. I forgot what it was. Gotta look back. I think they didn't they have like a whole pasta dinner or something with the idea that they were going to do the Lady and the Tramp scene with the spaghetti? Wasn't that like a thing, or am I making that up? I don't know. It was so bad. It was really bad. Let's see. Who else do we have as the newbies? Boogie we already ranked. Will. Listen. Will. I think Will also is going to the F tier. I think Will is also going to the F tier. If Gen City and Ashley are down here, Will's going to the F tier as well. I think that's in agreement. Anybody disagree? Oh my god, I think you are right. You like Will? Oh wait, where am I scrolling? I was scrolling on the wrong one. I was like, why is it not moving on my screen? All right, who do we got next? Janelle, we already did. JoJo. Oh, I remember. Yeah, she's getting an F as well. She's getting an F as well. I remember JoJo. JoJo wasn't good. Will, the tall guy. Will's kind of tall. Let me see. I realized he. Ooh. Can I scroll this? Yeah. There we go. This guy. He was kind of tall, I think. But he wasn't good. I mean, maybe he was good. I don't think he was good. But he's getting an F for me. I liked him, Janelle's team. But that's the thing, right? Like, Janelle's team didn't do well. Like, they weren't great. Oh. We got another guy here. Willie Hance. Also F tier. That's a solid F tier. Aura? Don't remember her at all. F tier. And that's saying something. On a season like 14, like to just not even be remembered at all. F tier. And now we get to Jody. And listen, there's a lot of F tier players on this list, but Jody, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hear me out. Hear me out. Why was Willie expelled? He what you call it? Chest bump Chef Joe, which by the way, I just realized we didn't do Chef Joe either. We didn't do Chef Joe. Or Shane. We didn't put Shane on. Where should Shane go? Shane's a C, I think. Shane's a C. And Chef Joe's an F tier. Listen. Chef Joe's an F tier. Chef Joe, he's joining everybody in the F tier. Now, Willie gets in the F tier just by default, but everybody else is joining him here. They're all in there. Willie was starting a fight with Chef Joe. Yeah, so I don't even remember what exactly the fight was about. But Chef Joe was in the bathroom and Willie was like, "Yo, you know, you want to get in my face, you want to get in my face. And they just like chest bumped each other, and like he pushed them back, and they kicked Willie out for that. So he, as being expelled, goes right into the F tier. Willie was not expelled. I thought you were referring to him. Oh, Will. No. Yeah. Willie. This is what you call it? It's Russell Hance's brother. Willie is Russell Hance's brother, and he here, I'll switch here because I can move their pictures. Willie chest bumped right in the Chef Joe. He went right in the bathroom. It's like a little animation. So that's why he was expelled. Not Will. Will was not expelled. But I think I used to follow Will on Twitter. Yes. So postseason, I've seen those Twitter videos. Will is funny. I like Will. Outside of the game. In the game, not a good player. Like F tier player. Like not good at all. Willie did figure out the coaches coming back as players, which I think, here's the thing. I think that was fairly obvious that was going to be a thing at some point. And even though like they weren't, you know, guaranteed to be players and they came in as the coach, it felt to me pretty clear that at some point they were going to be added to the game. Like that I think was not a given, but it was like highly likely to happen. But I love Will after the show videos. Or he's making me laugh. I disagree, but this is your list. I see Joe Cool. Ian tried to break it up. Shane was a D. Ian tried to break it up. Chef Joe, A tier. Nobody headbutts Joe. F tier. Willie Hance. I liked him. Janelle's team. You know, here's the thing. Like I said, personality wise, really cool. In the game, not so great. So gotta go F tier. And then Jody. Here's the thing. Hear me out. Jody, I think, because she's so memorable, I think Jody gets a C tier. I think Jody ends up just as an average player, because like, what did she do that was bad other than just, sorry, you don't make it in? Like, she did nothing terrible other than exist. So we don't really know anything else. But we remember Jody. Half these people, like JoJo, who is this one? I don't even remember this one. Who was this one? Kara? We don't know her. Right? Kara. Jody was so memorable for nothing, right? So it's like, why wouldn't we put her in a C tier at least? People still talk about her to this day. And she was evicted day one. She gets a C tier, I think. I think that's a fair one. All right, let's that wraps up, I think, everybody for this group. Let's set up our next season. All right, let's go to, I'll switch over here while I set all that up. I'll let you guys look at the F tiers. I'll let you guys check out the F tiers in the bottom of the D tier. Ooh. We get here already? We are on BB 15. Now, controversial season. But also, like, outside of all that, like, the latter portion of the season had, like, some good gameplay. It was just like, ugh. What happened in the beginning, like, was so bad. And yeah, let's find these people on our list here. But there's some good in here too. Like, for example, Andy. I think Andy's actually pretty underrated. I don't think he's one of the best of all time, but I think he is up there with some of the best, which is why we're going to start it off. Andy in the A tier. Andy for the A tier for me. Aaron, we'll get to her. Need a lower tier. If only. Andy did good rat play. Terrible. Our buddy McCrae's season, exactly. Whenever wherever David ranks, she should be higher than him. Some players are worse than F. So many are F minuses. We almost need it. Is that Jen? I can't stay, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Also, happy birthday. What are you, like 80 now? Almost. Foot pics gifts if incoming. Jen, I appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday. Wishes. Need a lower tier for Aaron. We possibly do, but I might also break the tier list if I add one. 0 tier. I like Andy. I like Andy too. That's why I think A tier is about right for him. Because again, like, I don't think he's up here, which Shima and Betty are up in the S tier. Remember, everybody, if you feel strongly about anyone in particular, you can move people. All you have to do is hit up the refund. But right now we have Betty in the S tier along with Will, and Shima's actually locked in. Listen, it was $100 in the Ori fund, and they locked in Shima in the S tier. And Shima will now be locked in for the S tier for the rest of our tier list. The A tier, we have Will, Jason. I think they one of the best up here with Danielle, and I honestly will do that because it is that. June, the originator of the snake game, but Andy here now, I think goes right up in the A tier as well. Now we got some other people. And this is where I think the D and the F tier is about to become a little bit more full. Let's pop some people in here. F. You know what? We're gonna go D. We'll reveal all these in a second here. Instead of going one by one. So I gotta hunt and search for them. All right. Well, we got these guys. We'll show off these guys because I found them. So in the F tier and the D tier, we have David and Gina Marie in the F. And then we're popping Amanda. We're going to pop Amanda into the D tier. I was tempted to do C with Amanda, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it. I just couldn't do it. It just, he's not my favorite either, but I like him. Alyssa should go in B. Maybe. Here's the thing. I don't think Alyssa's game was that good, though. If anything, I think Alyssa is a C. If I can find her. That's not it. Let me see if I can find anyone from this season. Ah, found them. Half of them are all the way at the bottom. All right. Who do we got here? We're gonna throw. Oh man, I hate to even put it higher than that. Yeah. I'm gonna pop a couple of these guys in because I have to do some scrolling. Her in there. Oof. All right. Our next one we have here, we'll do is Alyssa. Alyssa should have returned for BB22. What? For 22? Rachel? I would have given Rachel even another chance over Alyssa. Alyssa should be in B. He's not my fave. Amanda is to C, although I didn't like her. Alyssa was a good player. Was Alyssa a good player, though? I think Amanda and Jean Marie both go to C. Agree. Alyssa to C is good. Jean Marie is interesting. Andy did the rat game. I think I caught up there. So here's my say on Alyssa. C. I'm putting her in the C. And here's the thing. She had like it was like, what was it called? It was like the MVP or something where they were voting. And of course she was going to get votes, right? But was also funny, didn't they one time switch it up and the vote went poorly? And the vote went poorly for her or something, but because they didn't know what they were voting for or something, because originally it was like to keep them safe, but then it was to nominate, like they flipped it. Am I remembering that right? I think I am. I think Amanda and Gina Marie both get C. You guys are all thinking C? I don't know. Like I said, if you feel strongly about somebody, anything can move them to a tier. Any super chat or any gift sub or sub can move anybody to a tier. And if you wanted to lock in somebody, you could put them in for $100 to the Ori fund, and that would lock them into a tier. But for me, I think Alyssa would go C. But if you feel strongly, you could change my mind. Let's see. Who else do we got here? I'll scroll down because I popped some people in here. To the F tier, we have Aaron. Listen, Aaron just... I can't, in good conscience, put her higher than this. I have Gina Marie down here with her and David down here with her. I actually put Spencer up here. Spencer would be higher, but also I just think I can't. I just can't. I can't go higher than D. There's just too much. Amanda as well, I think I got in D. Let's see, I got to hunt for some more people now. Are we allowed to lower? You can lower anybody. You can move anybody up. You can move anybody down. You were like, wherever you want to place them, you'd be able to place them. She coasted on the fact that Rachel was her sister. That's the thing, right? Like that was a big part of Alyssa's game. So it's like, I don't know if I can really put her higher than a C. If she didn't have that kind of stuff, maybe. But there was so much part of her game that, I don't know, I feel like C is fair. This is hard when you have to do a player's top of the tier and the worst tier, like a D player and a bottom level D, could be a huge gap. And that's the thing too, right? Like, because it's so many people, it's kind of a large range. So that's making it a little bit hard. but also you just gotta feel it, right? What feels right. Aaron a D, Ori? Well, I have her in the F currently. Change my mind. Agree. She coasted on being Rachel's sister. Right? It's too much. All right, let's see who's next here. Find their pictures. Found Judd. I want to say C, but also I want to say B. But also I want to say C. I think I'm going to slide him in at a C. And here's why. There's like no threat management. And I love Judd too. But like Judd to me is just, it's so easy to see like, oh yeah, I can't go to the end with this guy. You know what I mean? Where there's something about like keeping that threat management to you where I think he ends up somewhere around here. Like I love him too. And like the whole like double eviction where they finally took him out was like crazy. But I think he's just about an average player. Not like a better than average player. What season is Big Brother finale? Don't know yet which season it's going to be the finale. We know there's going to be a season coming up, BB27. But we don't know when the premiere date is yet. Still waiting on the word on that. We need a new tier for Aaron, tier X. If I added one, it would break it. New tier just for all the players that are actually bad people. Sorry for skipping around, but what is your opinion on Helen? No, you can totally, if you want to pick another person, shout them out. I don't look for them. Let's go for Helen. I like Helen. I don't think Helen's overrated or underrated. I think people like are aware of, you know, how good Helen was. Where's a picture now though? But I like her game. I think it's actually pretty good. She got, you know, screwed over by Andy, right? But also worked with Andy. I think, as I found her here, I think Helen is a solid B. I think Helen goes right in here with the B, right? Better than average. For sure for Helen. Right? I think she was pretty good. Technotronics. Helen was pushed. Judd was on vacation, just living there, and everyone's friend. But did he? Right, Laura? Like, did he actually really do anything? But like, he had a really good social game, and he was lovable. So that's why it's like I think C. Sounds good for Helen. I agree. I'm a believer in second chances. I think Helen can go far if given a second chance. Right? Like I think on just a completely different season, different cast, random cast. I think Helen has a better than average shot. Good, B, Ori. Right? I think that one fits. Let's see. Who else do we have here? Oh my gosh. Jessie. If I can find her. Oh, we also have to find McCrae. Let's see if I can find. Oh, here's McCrae. McCrae as well. I think had it not been for certain burdens he had to carry, and I think if he given the chance would have made different decisions. I think McCrae ends up right about here with Helen in a B. I think McCrae is better than the average player. McCrae, bye. Where do you rank Shima? She's in my S. Jimbo, guess what? Shima is in the S tier. Shima was put in there by PT with $100 into the Ori fund. And he locked in Shima to the S tier. Up there with Will and Business Betty. Where are we at? Who's next? Judd. Or we got Judd. Jesse and Candace. We got Candace. Honestly, the thing is, we didn't see much from her, right? We didn't see much from her, and she really didn't get to play well, because of a lot of factors that were going on. Is she on the level of Alyssa and Judd, though? No, I don't think so, because we never really got to see more than that. So I think maybe just on a D for Candace. We got her down. Oop, did that show? There we go. We got her down there in the D. He was so manipulated by Angela. Amanda, yeah. Very true for McCray. Well, that's the thing too, right? Like, I think if you take away the Amanda factor, I think if you put him on a completely different season, just McCray as a player, he had like a good strategy in mind, and he was okay, like not great at comms, but like, you know, he won a couple of, I think. And I think overall, if he didn't have to deal with that, just like we talked about with Brendan, imagine a season of Brendan not having to deal with Rachel. I think Brendan does pretty well. Same kind of with McCray. So I got him in the B. I got him in the B. Who else do we got? Howard. Kind of the same deal if I can find his picture. Well, I found Nick. Listen, if we were doing a tier list, for YouTubers, Nick Uhas would be like probably at least a B tier, right? At least a B tier. If not he's not maybe an A tier, but he's a B tier YouTuber. For a Big Brother player, he's a D tier. Do I do even an F tier? Yeah, he was bad. He was bad at Big Brother. He was not good. No, Big Brother's not ending as far as I know. But BB27 is going to be coming up here in June. I hope Big Brother final season after All Stars 3. Well, that's not true. But maybe they could do like an All Star 3, right? Soon. It, you know, necessarily wouldn't be the last season that we know of. So humble. I think McCray would have been like Turner, right? I think McCray, you know, that's a decent comparison, Kara. The bed flipping is it, right? It's just so uncomfortable, Jimbo, right? And it's honestly more than that, right? Like, not only is it uncomfortable, like, it also is why they're in the F tier, because that's not good Big Brother. Like, why would you think, why, like, even like the reason why, like, someone like Dick, I have it to C only because he won, right? Like, if he didn't win, Dick really played terrible at Big Brother by doing what he did. So he really should be in the F. But he won. So it's like, I got to put him at least in the C because he's memorable about it, right? And it wasn't as far as like an evilish as that, right? So it's just, it's, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's find our next people here. Now this is where, again, they're all mixed up. So I'm basically on the other screen playing Where's Waldo. Let's see. Probably down at the bottom. Nope, not down at the bottom. Oh wait, yes, down at the bottom. Who do you got? Jesse. Again, like, what did Jesse do Like, what did Jesse do at all that was like good in the game? Uh-oh. I think it froze on the other screen. Oh, there we go. It's back. Like, what did Jesse do really in the game? Jesse, F tier. F tier for Jesse. Like, what did you do? What did you do? Like, what did you do? Jesse, right? Jesse's not memorable. It's just F tier. I like, give me a reason not. Season 15 is why warnings on live feeds about house guest behavior is necessary, right? Like, it's just such a thing. Like, why do, like, it sucks. But Gallon level 19, let's go. I would do the Rocky, but we're on YouTube. It was compelling TV to see a strange dad and daughter. It was good, right, Cars? Like, at least like that part of it like makes it kind of like, I don't know, fun. Whereas like this was not fun. So you go down here. Yeah, celebrate in the chat. Hit the emotes. YouTube, you guys got emotes too. And did you know if you're a member of the channel, you get like special emotes to use in chat? Let me see. There's the Joseph stash. We actually have the Secret Alliance emote as well. So if you're a member of the chat, you can also use an Oreo. Celebrating Gallon getting to level 10. Let's see here. How do I close this now? Now I have the emote thing open. Okay, I fixed it. Who do we got next? I gotta find their picture. Let's see, Howard. Let's do Howard. Again, rough go. I actually think Howard ends up in a C for me. And here's why. I think he had like a really good way of connecting with people. Like, I remember when Candace was having a really rough time. Like, she was having like a breakdown in the have not room. And he was so calming with her and able to kind of like try and comfort her. And just like, I think he has abilities that would be good in the game. He just didn't really get to show it, right? Just because of how everything was going. I liked Howard. I think if you put him on another season, he could be okay. But like, we also didn't get to see it, right? So like, I don't think he's in like the D. I think he ends up in like the C. I think that's kind of where I would put him. Before I scroll. Who do we got next? Ooh, Caitlyn. Where do we put Caitlyn? I think F. I mean, are there any redeeming qualities? Candace and Howard were completely screwed on that season, right? I think Candace, like, just in general, I think would have less success really on any season that she is on, but also like, it's hard to say because she didn't really get a chance. But I think even before that, again, it's hard to judge, right? Because like, you could never know. But for the fact that like, we just didn't really get to see much from either of them, and it was just so hard. It's like, I don't know. I would just give Howard just a slight edge. And like, if you were to run it with a completely different season, I think Howard would have more success than Candace would in another season of it. But if we had seen them play, they could also be like, there's a universe where I could see Howard getting a B. I just don't have the resume to be able to give him a B. Right? Jeremy is the last one. I think so. Let me see if I can find him. Let me see if I can find him here. Here he is. Mr. Mr. Randy Orton. who he fought John Cena last night. Did you guys know that Jeremy fought John Cena last night? He hit a couple RKOs on John Cena. If we were doing a tier list on BB people who looked like wrestlers, Jeremy would win. Jeremy would win. And here's the problem. We literally have a wrestler's son in Frank. Frank is literally the son of a wrestler, and Jeremy looks more like a wrestler than Frank does. Jeremy would be an S tier in celebrity lookalike contest. Other than that, just like really bad at the game. F tier as well. Just not a good player. If we were doing BB boxers, he'd be at the top. He's a hell of a boxer. I saw him, box that one time. They did the BB boxing. But as a player, F. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. We can move on. We can move on from these terrible people. All right. BB16. BB16's a heck of a season, man. Lot of good players. Lot of good players. Lot of bad players. Lot of good players. Lot of bad players. BB boxers, now that would be a season. Are you going to do BB over the top as well? I don't have them on here. I didn't include it. And here's why. There was like aspects of that show that was like voted on by the public, right? Like wasn't the evictions, like wasn't there like a public vote or something? Let's see. Pretty sure he said some bad things too. With the WWE connection, Frank's dad was Sid Vicious. He was Cara. Cody has to be high because he got to the end twice. I agree, Spooky. Oops. Wrong scroll. All right. Let's see if I can find these guys. Where are they at? Okay, they're all at the bottom. All right. First off, we got Derek. Derek, to me, he's one of the all-time greats, but not all-time, right? And what holds me back is he only played once. And if we had seen him kind of run it back and do really well, I probably could put him higher. Right now, I think Derek's an A. I think Derek's right along lines with everybody else here as like one of the greats, but not one of the very best, which is right now Will, Shima, and Betty. I love Derek's game. I do too, Norma. Like Derek's probably one of my favorite players. But like I really wanted to see him run it back again, right? Like the thing is with Dan, he did it twice, right? And like he didn't win, but he was right there. And like he showed that he kind of can run a season. And I don't know, like I feel like he would be here if he ran it back, but he never ran it back. And I want to, but I can't. I want to, but I can't. I have Cody just below Derek, Dan, and Will. I think Cody, who is probably our next one here, I'll get his picture. I think Cody is right there with him as well. I fully agree on that. He's also the only player to play a perfect game. Here's the issue. It was like the All-Star season, and the All-Star seasons are always kind of like a little rigged. You know, like it's so pre-gamed. But even inside of that, he played like a really good pre-gamed game. And his first season, like socially, he was like the man, right? Like it was just that everybody understood how good Derek was as well. So yeah, I have Cody right next to Derek in the A. Right next to him. I'm right along line. Everybody else here. As a casual, back in the day, I was bored. I think he played a good game. That's the thing too. I think a lot of people feel that way. Like it felt boring, and usually good games are boring. Like that's kind of the issue. But it was so like I remember. We'll get to this guy in a second, but I remember Derek was having a conversation with Caleb, and Derek went in with a plan, and he wanted to make Caleb feel like this plan was his plan. And he's like, "Yo, what do you think about doing this?" And Caleb's like, "Nah, I don't know if we want to do that." And he's like, "Are you sure? Because then we could do this and this and this." And eventually, as the conversation goes on, it maybe took like 15 minutes. 20 minutes, something like that. Caleb eventually goes, "You know what? Maybe we should do this." And it was Derek's original plan. I forget what the plan was. It was, I forget what week. I just remember this conversation taking place. And just being blown away that Derek walked out of there with Caleb thinking the plan was his plan to begin with. And it was... It was just I was blown away. And just the way he just knew who to take out when, and honestly, here's the other thing too. His legacy might not even be playing twice, right? Here's my argument where maybe I could bump him up to an S. And I just came up with this. So hear me out. Hear me out. Because we're about to rank a bunch of people here, and a lot of them almost come from the Cody tree, right? Like, or the Derek tree. So Derek taught Cody, and Derek also kind of taught Nicole how to play later, right? There's lots of people who have kind of just taken Derek's method of forming a tight, alliance that you can kind of go to the end with, and then just pick them off slowly of people that you can beat. And he played like a really great game, and it kind of, he kind of broke the meta a little bit, right? Where it's just like, all right, just everybody does this now. And like Tyler did as well, right? Like Tyler kind of did the similar stuff. And it's like now so many people have kind of done this over and over that it's kind of just like a setup way to win almost, right? Like if you're good. So I think there's a little bit of an argument for that. Then Will needs to be S if you have Dan and Derek. Do I? Do I? I don't know. I'm going to let this sit and marinate. We got time. I can make changes whenever. Can we save Nicole for 18 when we do 18? We could. Who do we got next here? Let me find them. Let me do some scrolling. Oh, we're right here. Where's Victoria? Victoria. Hear me out. Victoria, just for the birds, just for the whole idea that she was terrified of birds, she gets the D tier. Victoria avoids the F tier strictly because she had a terrifying fear of birds. That's why she's not going to the F tier. Other than that, she's down here. in the D tier. Let's get Caleb. Beast mode cowboy. Where's he at? I swear I just saw him. Here he is. Here's the thing. I think Caleb can end up in a C. I think he's just, you know, your average player. You know, he was pretty good at competitions. Not that great socially. You know, just your average player. Not terrible, though. Potentially could do better if on a different season. Not having to play against what's going to be up here, a very stacked area. Because we got somebody who's coming who at least deserves to be somewhere around here. You know? So I think that's a good spot for Caleb. Let's see, Frankie. Oy. Okay. Here's the thing. Frankie Grande. He was pretty good at comps. I think he does kind of understand strategy. But I don't think I could put him higher than a C tier. I don't think I could put him higher than a C tier. Because he's also a little oblivious and he has so many flaws. I didn't like Frankie, but he's definitely B tier. You think? I agree. Caleb C. Frankie was screwed over by the rewind. Took away his HOH. Yeah, but what would he even have done with that HOH? I don't even remember. Frankie won that comp solo. But also it was like a comp that was easier to play solo. Frankie definitely a B. Better than average. Is he? I'm looking at the other C's. All right, you convinced me. You convinced me. Just on the comps alone, right? Can't go higher. Can't go any higher. I don't think. But just on the comps alone, I think I can go with it. Frankie to a B. C plus. Right? Yeah. See, that's where I would go, Otter. I'd go like a C plus. We like Frankie. I think Gallon kind of convinced me with the whole screwed over by the rewind thing, because that was so true. Right? Yeah. It's just, here's my problem with it. His personality, like he doesn't know how to turn it off, right? And sometimes that's so important because it's just like you have to live with these people in the house. And I feel like Frankie's always going to be a target. He's always going to be somebody that people look at. It's very, actually, you know what? I think it's fair because I have Kaser here. Because I feel like Kaser's the same way where it's like he can't turn off the like, I'm a threat, right? Even James, right? Same deal. Jesse, same deal. Memphis even, I think a little bit. Danny, like a lot of these have like similar qualities, right? He's just so obnoxious that he's always a target. So like I think in the B tier, right, there's a lot of people here that have similar qualities, and I think it fits. I think you guys convinced me. Now that I'm looking at it here, it makes sense. I agree. All right. Who do we got next? Let me find their picture. Let me find the pictures again. I think it's down at the bottom. we're actually like we've got like a big chunk done. We actually have a big chunk done. Who is next here on the list too? Christine. Here's the thing. I think is a little underrated, actually. I think she's a little underrated. I think Christine is a C for me. I think like she had some good strategy to her, and like people overly hate her for reasons. But I think she's about average, right? And potentially, if we could have seen more, maybe it could have been a B. I think she's going in the C for me. Don't put Nicole in a higher tier. Do you think you'll be able to convince him to put Nicole in a higher tier? Oh, I don't know. She was booed leaving and known for Zingbot roast, right? Like that's what she's mainly known for. But I feel like she had like a big part in like helping the alliances even kind of come together the way they did. And I thought she was at least trying. It just so happens that the people she trusted were like, yeah, no, like we can't take you any further. We know what you're up to, because they were better. But like, who was she up against? Who was she up against again? Excuse me. I think I muted in time. Hopefully you didn't hear that sneeze. Who was she up against? A lot of really heavy hitters. So I think like if you put her on like a random season, I think she still has about average chances as everybody else. I think she was decent. Decent enough not to be like in the lower end, right? Not great, not in the B tier, but C. Maybe not higher tier Kara, but not below C. Don't put Nicole in higher tier. Well, let's see here. Let me switch back here. Let me find their pictures again. We are on to Nicole. And now here's the thing. Nicole, not only on this season alone, I think she actually showed a lot of potential. She was the one who I think really noticed what Derek was doing. Here was the problem. She told him. And she slipped up in the HOH room. I think it was... Were they both like the HOH and they were doing like the battle back or whatever? Or the battle of the block? And she like slipped up in a little conversation. And he was like, oh, she's on to me. Like Derek caught on to her. So in this season, I think she did really well. And then you add on going on to win a season. And then you add on to being all the way on All-Stars doing really well. Like she, in an alternate universe, she does what she needs to do and she cuts Cody and keeps Ian. And she very well could be a 2-time winner. There is an alternate universe where that happened. I think Nicole, A tier. As annoying as she is, I think she's A tier. I need Christine to run it back. She redeemed herself and she learned from her mistake, I think. Nicole and Donnie knew about Derek and Cody, but slipped up. Right? Like, they figured it out. I mean, if you include reindeer games. I do not include reindeer games. That does not count as a Big Brother win. She's not a 2-time Big Brother winner. She's a 2-time winner of a reality competition. Different. Very different situation. You agree, Norma? I think A is a good spot for her. So annoying. I think it's why she doesn't get any credit. And the other thing is too, right? Like I said, I think she had potential even before winning her second season, right? In the first season when she was facing against Cody and Derek, I think she had a lot of potential. Derek was able to figure it out, though, before she was able to do something. Then, going forward, from what I understand, she pretty much, and you look at the playbook, right? Like, she kind of did it herself. You can just watch the season. She just ran Derek's playbook, right? Get an alliance that's kind of built around you and have insulation all around, but be good with everybody as best as you can. Cody ran that same playbook, right? But Cody's social game is also so good, right? So it's why I think I can move him up here. Here's how I'm going to compare it. Anybody who's a football fan, there's the idea that coaches have like a coaching tree, right? So like, there's guys like who have coaches that coached under them, like they were the head coach, and then they had an assistant coach, and then that assistant coach went on to be a head coach somewhere else, and they kind of use that same style going out. Cody's kind of like that or Derek's kind of like that for Cody and Nicole, right? And I think this season overall had like some of the best players on it. Just like really quality players. So I think an A is a good spot for her. All right, let's find the next pictures. Where were they at the bottom? Here we go. Donnie. Here's the thing. Donnie was lovable. But the one thing that Donnie didn't have is subtlety, right? Like, I don't think Donnie gets to the B, but I got Donnie in C. But I love Donnie. Donnie is awesome. But he's not necessarily the best player. He was trying. I'll give him that too. He was always trying. Like I remember he made like an alliance with Devin, right? Didn't he make like a thing with him like right off the bat and stuff? Like Donnie was always trying, and I appreciated that. But I remember when they made him the Team America, and like they had to do a thing where it was like apple pie was like a keyword. He got like a cup, and it had like an apple pie slice on it or something, where he like drew an apple pie slice, and he like pointed to it, like that was how he was doing the clue. It was not good. It was not subtle at all. Like how people didn't catch on that Donnie was up to something. He's like, why is he telling everybody he likes apple pie? Like, what's going on, Donnie? But again, he did kind of see what was going on with Derek a little bit. So I gotta give him a credit for that too, which is why Donnie wouldn't go to like a D. I think Donnie's a solid C. My top players of all time are Dr. Will, Dan, and Derek, Tyler and Ian, and Cody, and Nicole. We're discussing winner, best winner, and they brought up the Dr. Will started the playbook, others used. See, I don't agree with that, though. I don't agree with that, because like Dr. Will's playbook... His playbook was more of like, oh, I just won't win the competition so I don't have to nominate people. And if everybody hates me, they won't vote for me. The issue is, once the veto came along, like that kind of playstyle didn't really work. But he sort of set it up. You could say he sort of set it up in 7, but he didn't use it to win, right? Like he didn't perfect it. Because he started to set up kind of like an insulation around himself and always having like, people that he was working with and not having to put them up that way instead of being like the most hated one. But in the end, he still wasn't able to pull off the win because he just wasn't that good at competitions and stuff. But I, you know, he's up here. He's up here. We got him ranked up there a little bit. Donnie was always going to be a good character from the start. He didn't do too much otherwise. Jocasta reminds me of Jasmine. Is that a bad take? Trying to think. I'm trying to remember Jasmine now. Oh, what was it? What did she do in the DR? She would always do like some kind of food. She was like, this is crazier than like a waffle on the side of the road. The butterbean blind side. That's what it was. the butterbeans blind side. That Jasmine. No, Jocasta was way more likable. I actually never watched BB16. That's why I was asking. Jasmine. Yeah. Jasmine from BB24. Is that who we're thinking of? The Butterbeans blind side? The Busted Biscuits. Wasn't she the one? Yeah, Muffingate. Yeah. That Jasmine. Yeah, Muffingate Jasmine. What's this? Guitar is gifted President Trump Air Force One to use when he leaves office. Goes to the presidential library. Oh, interesting. Actually, I watched BB16. Never watched BB16. Jocasta, there was like that weird moment where like she was like sick. Do you guys remember that? Like she was so sick, like she literally like couldn't get out of bed and play the competition. And Donnie won the veto and like brought it to her in bed. Her cast photo looks similar to Jasmine. She wasn't exactly the same. Not really. But she was like Southern. Like she had like that kind of like a little bit of a Southern accent, and like she was like a preacher. And I think at one point like she was so sick or something, or it was during like a competition. She said she started speaking in tongues or something. It was weird. But yeah, she was probably, that would be my biggest memory of Jocasta, is her being sick in bed, which also should tell you maybe where I'm gonna rank her here. Let me find their pictures. Where are they at again? It's literally like playing Where's Waldo. Oh, I think I found. Nope. I'm just like slowly scanning all of these people. At least I see there's a few scenes that are together, so it's going to be easier, I think, as we go here. Oh, here she is. Jocasta. She's memorable, but on the same level as Victoria, which I think lands her right around in the D tier. There we go. You can see the D tier there. That's where Jocasta's going. Who do we got? Zach. Let me see. I thought he was up here more. Yes. Zach. I think I'm going to throw Zach right here in the C tier. Right along with Donnie, Cowboy, and Christine. Not quite cracking into the B tier, but in the C tier, especially for the entertainment value. He was just hilarious. He was awesome. Victoria made it into the D. She did, because she was scared of the birds, and I thought that was funny. Do you remember that was so nice of Donnie? Maybe she would have been voted out if he didn't play it, right? Like, it was a great moment, but that's all I remember about her. It was more of a Donnie moment. Allie was just shocked since Boeing was years behind on supplying new Air Force Ones. Now we got a new one. Victoria made it to the D. Yeah, it seems like all the meaningful manufacturing companies are behind, but working hard, lately to get planes out for the safety protocols. And they just get a brand new Air Force. Can I get a brand new Air Force One? Listen, guys. If someone out there wants to gift me my very own Air Force One, listen, I don't need an Air Force One, I guess. I just need like a plane that flies, I guess. Or just buy my tickets. I will fly out to LA and I'll be a wall yeller. I'll go yell at the wall. That's what I'll do. Keep on stomping in the Air Force Ones. If any company out there wants me to promote their planes, I'm sure they're safe. It sounds fair, right? Sounds fair. I'll promote your airplane. It'll be a good working relationship. All right, who do we got next here? Hayden. Hayden's not very good, right? He's in the D tier, right? Hayden's in the D tier. I just don't think he was being carried kind of by Nicole. Otherwise, like, I don't think he really knew what was going on. He was just there for a good time, you know? So I think Hayden's like a D. Amber. You know what? Here's the thing about Amber. On this season, no, not good. And if I could include what she did on the challenge, I'd maybe move her up a little bit. Because, like, she ended up winning the challenge. It's not like she's necessarily even that good at the challenge, but I think she kind of grew as a player. And I was a little bit impressed. Not Survivor, but she ended up winning the challenge. Bring back Nelly Air Force Ones. I love it. How is Caleb? That's crazy. No one really wanted to work with him. He basically was used and disposed. He was good at competitions though. Like, I think overall he's like your average player, right? Where he's good at one aspect of the game, but he's not good at the other. Devin would be an S tier if this list was a good TV list. Hey, listen, if you feel strongly about it, all you got to do is hit up the Ori fund. You could put him in an S tier if you want. If that's where you want him to go, it can happen. All right, let's see where they at. Speaking of Devin, found his picture. I might as well do them. Devin. Oh, man. I don't know. He was bad, man. Like, it was so bad. He created an alliance. He destroyed the alliance. He was so bad, man. It's got to be an F tier. Right? Like, if it was good TV list, sure. It was pure chaos and it was fun to watch. But as far as gameplay goes, not good. Not good at all. All right. Oh, let me switch this before I scroll. As you see, I'm over here playing Where's Waldo, trying to find these people. Here, I found Brittany. Here's Amber. I found Amber. I'm going to put Amber. Here's the thing. You know what? Just based on qualities that I think, like, you know, given if you put her in another random season and, like, you know, we've seen her do well, you know, on other shows in certain ways, I'll give Amber a C. I think Amber can get a C. Because a lot of it was just complete chaos there in the beginning, and she was going up against some really talented people, right? Like, she's going up against people that we have listed in A and S tier. Whamper. Devin would only get an S if this was a good tier list. Devin actively was bad on day one. Jody wasn't given an opportunity. That's why she is higher. Justified. Exactly, Allie. Exactly. F minus. Dud, dud, dud. All right. This is the end of my knowledge, BB16, except for Joey. Ooh, yes. We got Joey, Brittany, and Paula next, which I think I found down here. No, that's... Here's Brittany. Brittany... I'm trying to remember if there was really anything... I think I gotta go D. But I'm tempted to go C, actually. Because didn't she like have that punishment where she had to like kick the ball? Am I remembering correctly? If that's what I remember correctly, I remember her really like pushing through that. And for that alone, for that kind of commitment, I'm going to give her a C. Paolo was entertaining as fuck. She was pretty good. 100% Allie, Wamber. Yeah, I think so. I like Frankie, but he's still so full of himself, right? That's why it's like, he's good at comps, but he is so arrogant and he's always going to be a target. But I think it's fair. I think this is a fair putting. The chat kind of convinced me on this one a little bit. Let's see. Let's find the other girls. They were down here. All right. Paula. Do we go for a C? Do we go for a C? Or do we go for a D? Listen, I don't think I saw enough. I don't think I saw enough to ever say that she was more than a D. I think it's got to be a D. You know. In fact, I think it was only because there was slight entertainment that she's not going to the F. So we're going with D. We're going with the D for Paula. Joey. Oh, I found Joey. Only because there has to be the distinction. There has to be the distinction about how bad Devin was. That these people all have to be above him. Right? Like, he was so bad. He was so bad that all of these people have to be made sure that they're above him. And then that has to be clear. I think this distinction must be made during this season. Like, all of these guys were at least better than him. And I think that wraps up 16. We'll go back up to our top of the list here. Here we are at the top of the list. As I get ready, I'll get the next cast up. BB17. Let's see. Now, switch on over. Interesting little crop here. Interesting group of house guests. I guess I'll have to move those when we get to them. We'll start up at the top there with Steve. If I can find their pictures here. Ah, good. They're right here. All right. Steve as a winner is decent, but not amazing, right? I think he's a B. I think that's where I gotta put Steve. Like, he's not here, but he's not a C. He's not a C, because he has like the ability to do what needs to be done. A to B, B is fair. BB17 has the best player to never win, potentially. You talking about Liz? Let's find Liz here. So this season also had the twin twist with Liz and Julie. God, I'm trying to remember now. Julie was the one that was bad at the game, right? Liz was the one that was better. Because like the other twins, I remember that one was better. I remember that one was better than the other. But I don't remember which was which. What do we got here? Spooky coming on in. Put Davon in B tier for good TV. Okay. All right, let's find Davon. We're going to drop Liz here in the C tier. We're going to put C tier for now. Let's go down. Let's get Davon and move her to the B tier. There we go. Davon in the B tier. All right. Who do we got next? Vanessa. Now, here's the thing. Vanessa was really good. And as crazy as this might sound, am I going to do this? I think I might do this. I'm going to rank Vanessa higher than Steve. And Vanessa's going to be in the A tier. Steve's going to be in the B tier. Because I think overall, Vanessa is better than Steve. But Steve did win. It's just how how it came out, right? Like, he won the competition, was able to choose, and chose to evict her at the right time. It was a smart choice. But I think overall, she's a better player. I think I did it. I think Tyler, best player not to win in BB20. I think Tyler played well first half, then dropped the ball. He didn't foster relationships he built and let the game slip away. He didn't have a longevity in the game. Kind of true. Robbed Queen, S tier. Her game was a social strategy masterclass. It was a really good game. I think she gets an A. Tier. All right. Let's find our next cast member. Who do we got here? Oh, Johnny Mac. Yo. I gotta love my boy Johnny Mac. Johnny Mac is going to at least the B tier. I can't put him higher. But Johnny Mac is going to the B tier. Just what a funny guy, but also like, good at competitions, right? Like, I feel like he had a good social game. He just wasn't able to pull it off this time. I think he's a better than average player for sure. She was a poker player. She reminded you that. Vanessa was amazing to watch. Good placement. I like this spot here. Guy love Johnny Mac. One of the best. All right, let's find our next guy here. Where's Austin? Austin, I think, goes in C. He's about average, right? Here's the thing. I think he's a smart guy, right? Like, he kind of got what was going on. He was social, but like, there were other people there that just cut him when he had to. He thought like, hey, maybe we can have actually some loyalty, but they pulled the trigger and were able to take him out when they had the shot, right? He didn't take those shots. But overall, I think like he understood kind of like Shrimp's strategy, and I think the Judas thing was I don't know what he was going for, but it wasn't good. Also, he was a great tag team wrestler. Also the professional wrestler on the BB wrestling team. I think they won the AEW tag team championships. I think he also was, I think, a TNT champion. So he ends up in the C tier though for the players. All right, who do we got next? Julia. Let's find her. I also can't remember which sister was better, whether it was Julia or Liz. For some reason, I wanted to say that actually maybe Julia was better and Liz was worse, but I don't remember. It would be insulting if he was lower. I think it's a good spot for him. I'm gonna put the sisters pretty much together there with Austin. I think all of them are on the same page there as far as where they land. I think that's a good spot for them. All right, who's next? James. Where's his picture at? Oh, he's one of the ones that's lost. Oh, here he is. So James, I'm putting down there in the C, and honestly, you could very easily convince me D. Like it's you know, for now, like your average player, just I don't know. Do we put him lower? Lower him to D for hide and seek. I hear you, Allie. It's the D. Liz was the bigger twin. Julie was smaller. Julie was definitely there for the vibes and the stipend. I like James, but I know a lot of people don't. I think Liz. I think Liz was a little bit better. No for Spooky. I think we're going D for James. D for James. If you have a strong opinion though, you can change my mind. Let's see who's next here. Oh, Meg. Meg, from what I understand, does like casting for shows. I think she does like the Circle or something. I don't know if she does others, but Meg's getting a D tier. She's going next to James in the D tier. She's going to the D tier. Enjoy. I gotta leave for a bit. No worries, Norma. Have a good one. If I see you later. If not, enjoy. Lower him to the D for the high and seek. Liz with the bigger. No. All right. Let's go back here. Who's our next one? Becky. Yeah. It's not Becky. That's Becky. Becky also, if it wasn't for, didn't she have like a story about like she was ran over by like a train? Didn't she like have a story where she was ran over by a train? Just because of that, she makes it out of the F tier, so she gets to the D tier. That's where Becky's gonna end up. That's where that one goes. Jackie also did an amazing race. But as far as BB player, D. Next to Jackie, just I don't know, didn't show me much. A train hit her face, like that was like a story she was like telling, right? It's like only because of that. The train sounds like when she was on the show. Or am I getting messed up? No, I think her and a younger guy. There's somebody else with her too? Audrey didn't attend the veto meeting. Oh my God. Can we put Audrey in F tier? Oof. Let's see if we can find the pictures. Who's next on the list though? Shelly? You know, Shelly, I'm going to take out of the D tier. I'm going to put her in the C tier. I'm going to put her up here. Because here's the thing. I think she was at least playing the game. There we go. She was at least playing the game and trying. She wasn't that great at it. But in like an alternate universe, she's on another season and I think she has a shot. Right? Just as well as anybody else. It's like a C tier. Audrey was known for the blanket. Yeah. All right. Who's next here? Oh, Clay. I'm trying to remember, like, it was really, like, was Clay good at competitions? I don't really, I'm tempted to go D. But if you guys remember, like, was he, like, at least good at competitions or something? It was Shelly. Yeah. So here, I'll show. Right here, I got them in both in C. These two ended up as a showmance. Audrey was known for the blanket. Yeah, she ended up wearing the blanket in the DR. In a different season, she would do good. No? These guys, I thought these guys were in a little showmance thing. I thought it was these two. Am I wrong on that? I thought it was them. Should it be in D? Maybe he goes to D. Clay was just good at just as good as Shelly. All right, I think that's fair. That's a fair spot. He didn't win a comp. Maybe he goes down the C. Maybe he goes down the D. I don't know. Let's see who's next here. Jason. Jason also came back for what was it? BBOTT. Which I watched and like it was alright. Like, I don't know. Jason. I think I'm gonna put him in a D. I think I'm putting him down here with the D spot. Did he win BB over the top? I forget now. No. He didn't. It was the wallet sister. I don't know. I just don't think he's particularly that good at the game. He seemed like he had an understanding of how it should go, right? He had good DRs, right? And maybe the best we could say about it. Fair spot, but I mean, just good as Shelly. Did he do much more? Probably not. Clay was like 22. Shelly was like 33. That's not too bad, I guess. I mean, you know, I'm Big Brother. When you're stuck in the house, you only have so many options. You only have so many options. Let's see. Where are we at? Audrey is next. Again, like, here's the thing. And hear me out on this. Because I want to give a little bit of credit where this is due. And it's what's going to keep her out of a certain spot. Audrey on the show was pretty bad. But you know what? I do think Aubrey did have a little bit of game sense to her where she kind of understands how like things are supposed to go. And she ended up doing that sequester stuff. And that actually wasn't too bad. Like, she came up with that whole thing. And while I don't think they knew how to monetize it right, if they did, it probably would have kept on going. And just for that, it probably shouldn't count. But just for that, I'm going to say D. I'm going to say D tier. She would be a big F. A big old F. But just because I think there was actually a little bit of something in there, below average. Below average. But still had a little bit of something to her. Didn't it turn into a huge shit show, which was so bad that people will not speak about it? Maybe, Laura. Maybe. Like, right? Like, as a person, probably terrible, right? But the show itself, right? The idea that she was kind of running with, I think could work if done properly. She wasn't good at running that kind of a thing, right? But like, at least the game style of it, right? I think was somewhat interesting. So I think she has a sense for games, which is why I think like, yeah, like she's not good. She's not good at those games, right? Like, we've seen how many shows now we've seen somebody be like a game designer and like, they're not good at a game. It's like, dude, you make these things and you're not good at this game. Why do you keep telling everybody you're a game designer? That's the dumbest thing in the world to say. So with the idea that she was able to do that, it means that she has I think a little bit of a knowledge where I don't think she's like the worst, but still pretty bad. But at least spurred a show, right? Like, I feel like she's on a level with some of these, right? Am I being too nice? Maybe. Let's see. Oh. See, and then this is the thing here too, where we end up with stuff like this, where now I feel like maybe yeah, nah, he's about just below average, I'd say. Guy like Jeff, he's in the D with Audrey as well. Being too nice. I think what she created was solid. The casting maybe was the issue. I think there was a lot of behind the scenes, not good stuff going on, right? And like, that's kind of the thing. Is she able to do a lot of things right? No, that's why she's like not like even good at the games in general, right? Because she doesn't know how to work with people. But does she understand the game enough where I think maybe she can get out of the F tier? Yeah. Whereas someone like Bacon Boy over here doesn't get the game enough where he throws the game to Jeff and Jordan because he fanboys over them, right? Like, this guy thinks he's going to get a power, right? Like, is she that bad where she's going to vote herself out because she get a power? No. Is she going to break down when she, loses? Sure, but that doesn't mean like she necessarily is awful, right? Like, she just can't handle it, and that's why she's not up here higher. But at least she understands what's going on a little bit. Like, she understands that what was happening was bad. If she sat there and like didn't even understand it was bad, and she's like, "Oh, I'm leaving now," like, okay, that'd be even worse. She'd be in an F tier. But we get Kim Mattina. Exactly. We got Kim Mattina because of her. Remember we talked about coaching trees with Derek? Her coaching tree is Kim Mattina. So yeah. We already did Devon. Chase. Not memorable, and just real, like, I don't know. Was there anything good? Like, was there any? Did he have a social game? I love the Jeff and Jackie relationship. Was rooting for them. Chase is hard to place. Right? I don't think he's F bad, right? It was just like he was there. And that's kind of what this area is for, is they existed. Jace existed. Jeff and Jackie, right? Like they didn't really get to do much in the game. They just were kind of there, right? They never really even had the shot to even do much. Jace he streaked. Hey, you know, that keeps him out of the F tier, I guess. Not familiar with Jace's controversy. Still don't like him. I am not familiar either. And Mona on the mole. That's right. So yeah, she's got a little coaching tree under her. Not great at BB though. Not great at the games she creates. All right. I think that's BB 17 done and wrapped. All right, let's move on here to BB 18. Oh, here. I'll put this up so you can look at these guys. Check out our leaderboards as I get this set up. There's another one here we can kind of, I think, get through a little bit quicker too, because there's a lot of returnees that we've already ranked already. But some new fresh faces on here too with BB 18. Yo, is that Morrow? Stop, not gonna lie, I forgot about this. What's up, buddy? We're doing our tier list of every BB player. This is where we're at so far. We're about to start BB 18. So you can see these guys here. We're going to be getting to them in a second. Here's our tier list so far. We got Betty up in the S tier. We got Will up in the S tier. Shima got locked in. Shima got locked in up here on the S tier. And we also have Derek. Then we got our A tier looking really solid, I think. Karen actually getting sent up here as well. Was said by who was it? It was our buddy over on Twitch, Manwolf. Manwolf was saying that Karen was one of the most underrated players in BB history, and sent her on up here. Then we got our B tier. I think our B tier is looking really solid too, with some good players here. Some solid players. You know, actually, I feel like this might be. Is this a little high? Did somebody send her here? Someone going in on with the follow. Welcome on in. Who was that? I can't even see my OBS right now to see that. What was that, Jen? What's up, Jen? Guess what, Jen? When you come on in and you follow on Kick, you get a motorboat. There you go. You get a motorboat. Wait, what do you mean, Jen? Meta World Peace and Chuck for the tier list. When are we doing BB Can? We're going to do BB Can coming up here in a second. Do we do that after 18? And then do a couple of BB Can ones? Because we can jump around. Where's Hayden Moss? Why do I feel like you put him low? Hayden, I think, is in the B. We got him right here in the B tier. Actually, most of this cast all in the B tier. All just like solid players. Just like better than average players. Like really good. Paul is A minus category of his own. Keep in mind, Paul. Big Evan Meach. Paul went far twice. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. Came to say hi, happy birthday. Well, thank you, Jen. Happy Mother's Day to you as well. Hopefully you're having a good day. Let's see. Did I miss any chats? No, I think we're caught up. All right, here we go. We're getting into. Oh, and by the way, so people know how this works, we're doing a tier list of all the BB players, right? This is how our list is looking so far. There is a little bit of a catch. You can, if you feel strongly, change my decision. Any subs, any super chats can change where people are ranked, and you can move them around. We also have a way, if you want, you can lock in a person to a tier. So for example, Shima here, PT, $100 to the Ori fund, locked in Shima. So if you have a certain player that you want in a different area, you can hit up the Ori fund. $100 will lock in a player to a list. Anything else will just, you can move them around wherever you want, right? Like you gift a sub, it moves them. 10 gifted sub, it moves them. No limit on where you want to move them. Whoever you want to move them to puts them on the list. So this is where we're at currently. So if you feel strongly about anybody, you can put them on in. Yes, Spooky as well. Put Davon in the B tier. Not locked in though. Not locked in. Well, Ed, if you feel strongly enough, you can move them. So much orange, yellow outfits in these pictures. There are a lot. I guess maybe they're the summer colors. I don't know. Who is that in the first S? This is Betty from BB Can. She's the first BB Can person we have on here. Allie put Betty up here. So yeah, Allie got Betty moved up to the S tier with Dan. Shima got locked in on the S tier by PT. And then we have Derek up here as well. Let's see. All right, BB18. Who have we not done yet? I gotta find their pictures too. Okay, cool. They're right here. So we did Nicole already. She's actually up in our A tier. And here's the thing. Paul has one major flaw to his game. He has one major flaw. And that is he feels like he could do whatever he wants and not have to apologize for it, right? Or even like own it in the very end. And I feel like if he would have owned it in the very end, he would have won his second season. So I'm putting Paul in the A tier. I think Paul is a very good player. It's just not you can't put him up here because you got to win it to at least get up here, right? Unless you're PT's favorite, or Allie's favorite. Ori, what did you decide to do about the hot sauce? It was debated before I left church. I think everybody decided that it actually was not a good idea. Actually, Allie, maybe you could save my life this time. One of the things I said was I would do the hot ones dab, but then I was like, I think it exploded the lid. It like ate away the lid, and people were like, don't, that's bad. So I thought hot sauce didn't go bad, but apparently it goes bad. Paul didn't have jewelry management, big miss. And that's the thing, right? He doesn't have the jewelry management. But other than that, he knows how to run the game. Right? If he pandered a little bit better, he could have been an S tier. He lacked a social game. This season was fire. Should have won both. I have something to say about Tiffany as I have been rewatching BB18. Oh. What do you have to say about Tiffany? Let's see. We already did James. Let's find his picture. Corey. He's going C. We're going the C tier for Corey, I think. I think that's where he's going to go. Not terrible, right? Like he got carried a little bit by Nicole, but also like not like awful either. Like, I wonder what his game is like without Nicole. Could be interesting. Victor. Victor got evicted how many times? He got evicted how many times? Just simply for that fact that he had to keep coming back. He goes to the C, but also like he was very good at competitions, so like he gets the C as well because he would be at D because they just wanted to vote him out right away. I wouldn't suggest that you eat it again from the same bottle. That's what people said. So I'm gonna just throw that out later. I was like, this is fine. I was totally planning on doing it, and then people were like, no, you'll probably die. Back to back final twos is hard to, right? It's hard to do, Gallon. It's hard to do. We can, however, watch the video compilation from the last time. Yeah, that one, I could pull that up because I was doing spoonfuls and I didn't even last the full 12 hours. I cracked. It was not good. It was not good. His flaw is so major and apparent that the fact that he lost twice becomes of it makes him an F because he doesn't grow. I mean, you know, I can see where you're going with that. I can see where you're going with that. I think I'm going to keep him where he is for now. But, like I said, hit up that Ori. You can change it. I feel like if you're going to underrate Tiffany, let's just say she got screwed over by Paulie. Maybe Day as well. But Day is good TV. Tiffany is an S+ easy. Tiffany could go far in a different season. Bronte the super genius 3. James is an A. James, I think we have in the D. Oh no, Morrow. James in the A. All right, here we go. Let's show it off. James here was in the D. He was in the D. We're moving him up to the A tier. James is now A tier, everybody. There we have it. Morrow has moved James to the A tier. Morrow has fire opinions. They got James in the D. He played 2 different styles in back-to-back seasons. Which James? I believe he means this James. Oh yeah, do you mean red hair spiky James? Is that who you mean? BB9. Tim!
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
What's up, Big Pimpin'? How you doing? Happy thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate it. See at least if back to back is average at least. The video effects are yowie wowie. I wouldn't expect I wouldn't suggest. I don't know. Okay. James going to an A. He went to an A. All right, let's find our next person. This James? Okay. All right, let's find our next person here. Teens here. Natalie. You know what? I think Natalie is about average. Natalie goes with the C. I think she's about average. You enjoyed his game. Gonna pretend it's BB9 James in the A tier instead now. I think Natalie ends up in a C there for me. Let's see who's next. Oh, Big Meech. Big Meech, huh? Only for the mere fact that there's that meme of Big Meech and the comedy that she brought, she ends up in a D tier. Otherwise, she'd be an F tier. Keep the butterflies away from Paulie. Paulie now. Let's find his picture. Paulie, here's the thing. He's just not as good as Cody. He's just not even close. Right? And here's my problem. He should have had the playbook, but he's clearly not able to run that playbook. So for me, Paulie's also in the D. Paulie's down here. Now, he actually later went on to go on to do the challenge. And he showed off some good stuff. But as far as BB goes, I can reasonably put Paulie in C tier. Paulie was running the game in the first few rounds, but his ego got in the way, right? That's the thing. Like, he had the playbook and he wasn't able to pull it off, which to me, I think Paulie also screwed over Sakia, who wasn't into him. Paulie had Derek and Cody, right? He had it. He had it all going for him, but he wasn't able to pull it off. So I think that's got to really put him low. You know what? Bridget. I liked Bridget. I don't think she's like particularly good or anything, but I think C is a comfortable place for her, right? Right about average. She had a little bit of strategy. She had the alliance going with Frank, but Frank was such a big target and she was the underdog from the whole way through. I think C is about a good spot. If she would have been able to do some more, maybe she would have been able to slip to a B. But I think here's a good spot for her. Let's see here. Zakia. Honestly, right next to Paulie, right? D tier, right? It's memorable for some of the moments we got like in the jury house and stuff like that. And some of the stuff that happened in the game, but as far as like gameplay, it's like she's not that impressive, I think, right? So those are a D for Zakia. Devon, we've already done. She's up in the B tier, I believe. Where's she at? Yeah, Devon up in the B tier here. Who's next? Frank, we've already done. He's in the B tier as well. Tiffany. Now, here's the thing. I actually liked Tiffany a lot. Where to put her? Here's the thing. As of right now, I'm going to put her in the C tier. But like if it would be like a C plus. And it's the only reason she's not higher is she wasn't able to do more. I think she has a lot of great skills, but it just doesn't, she wasn't able to do more. Great photo of Tiffany. She definitely deserved a second chance over Paul, in my opinion. Right? I would agree with that. If they did like a Paul versus Tiffany, that would have been cool. Tiffany is C plus. I might have given Davon a different tier as well, but you know, we had somebody who really felt a certain way and gave a little super chat and put Devon in the B tier. But if people feel differently, they can hit up the Ori Fund, Exploration Ori Fund, and it would bring up the link. And you too could have your say on where people go. $100 will lock them into a tier. All right, where are we at here? Bronte. Oh my goodness. What do we say about Bronte? Listen. It's an F tier. It's an F tier for me. Just so bad. Just so bad. It's just so bad. Spooky says he'll put her back. Tier worse. Yeah, Bronte. Just not good. We have another one here. Josiah. Also F tier. Just so so bad at the game. This guy was terrible. Absolutely awful. In fact, he was so bad. Guess what? He was so bad that Glenn's going into D. Glenn's going into D over these guys. I got a secret. I'm a genius. Josiah is a physical specimen. Again, if we were doing boxing, maybe he's an A tier. But on the BB player tier, he's an F. He called him a messiah. I didn't know how Josiah ever got on the challenge. I mean, he's athletic, right? So that makes sense. But my God, he was so bad. But also like chaotic and fun, I guess, in a way. But as far as I can't put him higher. I can't put him higher than that. He's on a Devin level. He's on a Devin level of bad, but it's fun. It's a fun bad. It's a fun bad. Still bad, but it's a fun bad. It's like it's so bad it's good, you know? All right, that does BB-18. That does BB-18. Now, do you guys want to do a BB Can season? Do you guys want to do BB Can 1? Also, if you guys want to do a certain season from now on, I guess we could do that too. Just let me know. And then we got to just keep track of which ones we need to do left. You guys want to do a BB Can 1? Let's see if I can find. Here, I'll do this as well. I'll show off our tier list. Here's our bottom half. We got F tier. All these lovely people down in F tier. Our D tier. A lot of bad players. A lot of like lower than average players. Here's our C tier. Just your kind of, you know, not bad, not terrible players, but just they were there. They were there, doing their thing. B tier, better than average. People who, you know, have some decent qualities to them. Pretty strategic. Some just real comp beasts. We got our A tier. The best, some of the best, not the best of the best, but some of the best to ever play. And we've got guys like James up here. Kara got up here. Up in our A tier, we got Betty, Business Betty. And we also got Shima as well up here. We could do BB-19. I don't know what, oh, there's Paul. Or we could do BB Can 1. I haven't watched BB Can, but all good. We have a traffic jam at the bottom. Uh-oh. There's a lot of people at the bottom. Damn, I only saw BB Can 5 in the last one. Can we do BB UK at some point? Just so we can rank New York. Really rich. Brandon was an F. Probably no BB UK. But I have watched the Celeb BB UK. I have watched some. I didn't watch this season. I saw like the first episode. That was about it. Brianna, what's up? Happy birthday, Ori. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. And yes, happy birthday to all. Thank you for the happy birthday and happy Mother's Day to everybody. Looks like me and the producers need to have a little talk. BB 19 and 20, please. All right, Gallon. We'll go in BB 19. All right, let me find these guys over here. Okay, I think they're right here. So Josh. Here's the thing. Josh was very annoying. Very annoying. And I'll be honest, I don't know if he actually would win many times over. The only reason he, I think, won was because Paul had such poor management. which maybe does say a little bit about Paul. Maybe Paul should be dropped down, but Josh, I think I got to put in a C. I think I got to put him in a C. I just rewatched David is Dead. Not your David, my David. Why would she say that? A lot better in the RD games. Josh was a pain in the ass that season. Those pans. BB19 Alex, my A tier on fineness. Alex is awesome. Alex was kind of somebody I was rooting for. But yeah, we'll start off here. Josh at a C. We've done Paul. Let's see. Christmas. Here's the thing. I just don't think Christmas is that good at the game. I think she's just got that something about her where she'd never be able to win well. And I think she's actually a little bit below average. So I'm gonna put her in a D. I'm gonna put her in a D down here. She's next to Glenn. Christmas is it just doesn't have that X factor for me. So I think we got to put her there. What's above S tier? Raven's below belongs there. Raven S tier. Oh my god. The one chick, not Raven. Oh no. Believe it or not, I was rooting for Matthew. You probably disagree, but I just like him as a person. Matt wasn't terrible either, right? Matt was all right. I don't think he was necessarily that great at the game, but I could see you rooting for him. Dude liked his cereal. DRF for New Year's. I mean, Christmas. I mean, Easter. I mean, Arbor Day. Best thing Josh had was his goodbye messages, and Christmas and Josh had the Paul factor. Dud. She voted from the hospital. Right, Laura? She voted from the hospital. What are we doing? All right. Who's next here? Kevin. Where's his picture at? Here he is. Kevin, I also think is pretty below average. He's in the D next to Christmas. Actually, you know what? I think we gotta go F. Kevin was terrible. What did Kevin do? Kevin was terrible. He's in the F tier. Kevin's in the F tier. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I was rooting for Cody and Jessica. They were fun to root for. Alex. Here's the thing. I may be a little bit biased, right? I may be a little bit biased. Because Alex is a little bit of what I would be able to call a friend. I've had some conversations with Alex. She's an Eagles fan. And I think Alex is a B tier. Alex, I think, is a B tier player. Her only issue was she didn't realize that Paul was the one who was behind Jason going out. She won the HOH when she needed to. And I remember screaming at the TV for her to understand that what actually happened, but she didn't realize that Paul was behind it. But other than that, I think she was fun. And I'm going to put her in the B tier. I think she's actually a little bit underrated as well. Eagles fan and big 2025, right? And listen, I said it before. If you're an Eagles fan, I'm gonna have your side a little bit more. I think usually more often than not, I'm probably gonna have your back a little bit until you give me a reason not to. And Alex is a good one. Eagles fan. Christmas did win a running competition in a cast. That's true, Gallon. That's true. Every would be BB19 is C tier. Happy birthday, Ori. Well, thank you, Jason. Jason BB19 versus Steve from 10. I think Steve would maybe win it. Oop. I think Steve would win it. I think that's about fair. I like the purple they picked for the walk. D tier. Kevin is a smooth D tier. Smooth D tier. I have him in F for now. We'll see. We'll see. Who's oh gosh, Raven. Raven. Where's she at? Raven. I see like all of, oh, here she is. Raven. Listen, she was a mastermind. Raven was an absolute mastermind of the F tier. Raven's in the F tier. Raven is just not good. Alex gave us Alex gave us Bondo. What the fuck? That's true. Only remember G. Raven's down in the F tier for me. Didn't she say she had like an electric or robotic stomach or something? She made up a lot of things. I miss Alex too. No, I haven't. I think she's just been busy with work and stuff. Focusing in on that. But no, I haven't. I really remember doing stretches in the backyard. All right, who do we got next? Jason. I also like Jason a lot. I don't think I can put him in the B tier with Alex, but I'm going to put him in the C tier. Just as like your average player can do some stuff well, can other stuff not so well. I think like, compared to like someone like an Austin, he kind of fits in there too in this category. So I'm going to put him right here in the C tier. Right here in the C. Matt, let's find him. Matt loved to eat the cereal. I also think is in a similar spot, right in the C tier. Right in the C tier. Someone said everybody in BB19 is a C tier, and we're kind of on that track. I only remember him doing stretches, inverted spinal cord. That's what it was that she said. We need a cowboy tier list. Cowboy from BB5 will always win, but you never know. Hey, there's Beast Mode Cowboy. Beast Mode Cowboy would have a shot. Julie said Matt set a record. Set the most cereal eaten on Big Brother season. He set the full-on record. So yeah, for setting a record, he gets at least a C, right? At least a C. All right, we got Mark. Find his picture. All right, down here. Mark again, right? Like, nothing too good or too bad, I don't think, right? I think there were some good parts and some bad parts. I think he fits right along with everybody else in the C. And again, who predicted it? Was it Jason? Jason said everybody in the C, and honestly, I don't think you're that far off. I think a lot of them all kind of fall here in a certain aspect. Elena also. You know what? Elena though, putting Elena in the D. I don't think she did enough. Mark was okay, C, right? I think that's about where he goes. Elena, though, I don't think hit the mark with it. I think she was just a little bit not enough to really have enough to be better than average, like, or even average. I think she was a little below average. Like, I think she got the game a little bit, but she just didn't get the social side and how you have to be in there. So I think D's a spot for her. Cody and Jessica are a tough one to place. They were like the underdogs the whole time. I think I want to place them together. for the mere fact, like, that I think both of them have decent qualities on their own, but also, like, if they played again together, I think they work real well as a team. I'm going to put them in the B tier. Right? Good TV. Have some decent skills. We're there to play and not play somebody else's game. They were like, no, we're not going to just do what Paul says. A or B for sure, right? Like, I don't think I could put them in A, but for me, B seems good. Jessica higher than Cody for sure. Okay, we can do that. Entertainment alone. I think that's a good spot for him. Okay, and then we have a few here. We have a few scrubs to clean up here. Okay, so we got Ramsey's, Dominique, Jillian, Megan, and Cameron. That's our last group here. This is where we got to make some decisions. Okay. So, of Ramsey, Dominique, and Jillian, and Cameron, all end up in our D tier. All of them end up in our D tier. Just kind of there. Like, they're not good at the game. They're below average in the game, in fact. But they were there. Cameron wasn't even there a whole day. Cameron and Cody did win Amazing Race. After Jessica, they all go to F. Everyone generally liked Jessica, but she was loyal to Cody to a fault. I'd throw the game for them. Is all I'd say. Sounds is right. And then also, down here in our F, Megan, who walked from the game. You leave, you're gone. Which also says a lot that, you know, Raven made it down here as well. All right, is that everybody from that season? It is. Let's go back up here. I'll show you the top again. Show you where our top of the leaderboard stands as I set up BB20. Another good season. Another really good season. Dominique was something to do. Sometimes she just got cut too early. Kind of agree. I think they're all do great in different seasons. Didn't Raven say she was Mensa? She did say she was a Mensa person. She did do that. All right, let's find these guys on our board. First off, we got Casey. Casey, you know, I think a solid winner, right? Like, really good at comps. Does have a bit of a social game. But was kind of taken to the end when she probably shouldn't have been. They should have probably gotten rid of her earlier, knowing how good she was at competitions. But they didn't decide to do that. But still, overall, I think like a solid winner. If I can find her photos. Oh, is this it? Where's Casey though? There she is. Casey, I think, is a solid B. Solid B tier. Sorry, who is that next to Dan in the S tier? We've got Business Betty from BB Can, Dan, Derek, and Shima, who was locked in with $100 $100 to the Ori fund by PT. Betty is potentially able to move. If you disagree that Betty should not be an S, then you could move her if you so choose. Any sub or gifted member or super chat, you can move people around. $100 to the Ori fund though would lock somebody in to a spot. All right, BB20. Where were we? So yeah, Casey to the B tier, I think is a spot for her. Now Tyler. Here's the thing about Tyler. Awesome social game, like really, really good social player. I think somebody said it earlier. It might have been Laura, where it was like he didn't solidify those relationships enough later. I actually think though, as crazy this might be, I don't know if anybody would disagree. I'm putting Tyler in A as like one of the best to never win. Tyler was a mastermind and Casey was the enforcer, right? Like, I don't know if Casey is on this level, but I think this is where I have it right now. Potential A tier. Other than Winston, I liked everyone. Bland winner, but solid, right? Compared to level 6 on the 4 horsemen with different roles. I like that, Gallon. I like that. So yeah, I think Tyler, I got it in an A tier. All right, JC. Where is this? Where is this guy? Here we go. JC's in the F tier. JC's just really bad at the game. You going to go on hiatus? The hiatus? He's in the F tier. Let's see who's next. Angela, I think isn't bad either. I think Angela's kind of a solid B, right? And like Casey's like a B plus, Angela's like a B minus, right? Like we're not necessarily doing it in that order, but like she would be on the B plus, she would be on the B minus side. But I think overall, I have to agree Tyler is the best non-winner. I actually want Winston in the F tier. Let's see here. Let's find our next pictures. We got Sam. Where's Sam at? Sam's another one where it's like, here's the thing. She was trying, right? I'll give her that. She was trying, but was she good? Was she good? No. And she was kind of fun. But other than that, I think she's a D tier. She's down here in the D tier, I think. For Sam. Who we got next? Brett. You know what? I actually am a bit of a fan of Brett. I like him. I think he's a fun player. He's smart. He's pretty good at comps. I'm going to put him in the B tier. Sam a C. I loved her, but I loved watching her. Vanessa was the best non-winner. She beats Danielle for the title, in my opinion. Got both of them up in the A tier right now, so they're all in that area there. So you're not too far off. I'm good with Angela in a B. I think Brett's in a nice spot at B too. My boy Brett B. Yeah, I think he's in a good spot there. All right, where else do we got here? Haley. Now here's the thing. This might have been like the worst alliance in the world with these guys. And I don't think Haley was actually that bad, but like just because of the whole situation that went down, I just can't in good faith put her higher than a C. But I don't think she was that bad. Here. Okay, with Sam and a D, she had some fighting words, some crazy words. If we get Rockstar and a B, that would be cool. I think Rockstar, we we can have a little conversation there. I think we can have a conversation there. Who do we got next? Scotty. Find his picture. Scotty, I think, got a little screwed, but I also, in good conscience, can't put him higher than a C. But potentially could have been a B. In the right circumstances, where his like weird flirtation didn't mess with Fessy, I think he would have been higher. But C is kind of where I have Scotty for now. Let's see who's next. Fessel. Good old Fessy. Listen, if we went on the challenge, I'd say yeah. Probably high B, right? Maybe not all the way, because I don't think he's won a challenge yet, but like he's really good on the challenge. Like he's built for the challenge. But on BB, not so much. Exactly. He kind of screwed Scotty. So for me, I think I'm putting him down with Sam. He's in the D tier. Fessy really screwed over Scotty and Haley for that matter, right? Like he ruined all of 3 of their games. And look at this. They went back to back to back. Now our next one, Rockstar. Now you were saying Rockstar in the B, and you know what? I gotta tell you, I'd be close, but here's my thing. Did we see enough of her? And she just ended up on the wrong side of an alliance. I think there's a universe where I could put her in B. And you know what? I'm gonna let my bias come in a little bit. I did an org where I ran and operated it, and Rockstar was in it, and she was just so much fun on it. And she's just such a star. I gotta put her in B. She's awesome. Yeah, right. After playing the org with Rockstar, she's a B. Like she shines. Her and the Brett feud was amazing. She's got to be a B. He's not the brightest. She's awesome though. I love Rockstar. She's fantastic. She tried to vote out production. My buddy Bondo. She was like, "Can I vote for him?" He's like, "He's not playing the game." It's like, "Oh no." Haley. Honestly, I think Bailey's a C. Right? Like not like below average, but definitely just average, right around with the others. That's where I got her. Rachel. Let's see, where's Rachel at? Here we go. What's wrong with Angela? For that alone. C. She's going up there in the C. Just for the... What's wrong with Angela? Oh my God, Caitlyn. Oh, we're going F tier for Caitlyn. She killed shit. That puzzle was so easy. That puzzle alone gets her an F tier. That puzzle alone. Winston, I'm gonna put him in the D tier with Fessy. Him and Sam and Fessy, they're all down there in the D tier. Bailey low, maybe even D. It's possible, but for now, I think, C, just about average. Swaggy. I think I would put Swaggy in the D. I bet if Swaggy played now, he'd be a little bit more mature and maybe would have had a little bit better of a time with it. Like he'd probably do well maybe in a more modern season. Especially just being with a little bit more experience and age to him. But for now, with what we've seen, D. Winston was bad. You disagree? 6-piece puzzle. Winston was had as the Dylan roll. Oh, the doll roll. The baby doll roll. I had Rachel as the baby doll roll for level 6. That was hilarious when he did that. Never start a week 1 alliance with the HOH. Oh, and then Steve. Oh man. You know what? I actually think Steve is better than JC and Caitlyn. So Steve will go into the D tier with Swaggy. That's where Steve will end up being. The summer of Steve. Nicole is a very good player, in your opinion. Nicole is a good player. But is she one of the best? All right. What do we got next? That was BB20. We are on BB21. Not one of my favorite seasons, if I'm being honest. If I'm being completely honest. Not one of my favorite seasons. But a lot of bad players. A lot of bad players. Somehow players on here that played twice. Which amazes me. Let's see, let me find them on the board here. Is this them? All right. We got our first one here. Jackson. The winner. But honestly, like very mid as a player. C tier. I'm gonna stick them in. Right in there. Just not very good. But not like awful. Like obviously one has capability to win, but just not the best overall. Molly or Holly, excuse me. Where's she at? Holly, I think also kind of around the C tier. Peace to watermelons, right? Like that's kind of what we remember. Poor human, good player, C tier, right? Nicole uses what she had going for her better than most. I'll give you that. The Summer of Steve, 2018. Let's see here. Who's next? Nicole Anthony. Now, on BB22, terrible. Like, terrible job. Absolute terrible job. But I think overall, she's C. Very mid, right? Like, nothing really going for her, being completely honest. I think the performance on BB22 really exposed it as well, that she was very reliant on other people on her season. So I'm going C. Cliff. I like Cliff a lot. Good person. He is, to me, very similar to Donnie in the fact that he's just a good person. Also, I think he gets the game, but sometimes doesn't utilize and be as cutthroat as he needs to be. So I'm gonna put him in the C. The or F, don't at me. Who got out Scotty free this? Who got out Scott free this season? Not many. We're halfway through your 12-hour stream. How many more seasons do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot. A lot. But I think we're kind of moving a little bit quicker now, actually. When I'm doing it this way, I think we're moving. We're moving a little bit quicker. Tommy. Let's see. Tommy and Christy, actually, I think I can rank pretty much together here if I can find them. I think they're about the same. Yeah, here they are. And I'm going to be honest. Because they should have seen it coming. Like, I don't know why they didn't see it coming, but they didn't. They just let Jackson and Holly do what they wanted, and it's why Jackson and Holly are only ranked as high as they are, just because of how far they went. But otherwise, they shouldn't have, because Tommy and Christy should have seen it. They're D's. They're D's to me. They should have. They should have made the shot, but they didn't. So they're going together here in the D. Perfect, just doing the non-mod thing. I love seeing all the faces again. Bottom B, maybe top C. Good dude, C tier. Good old Cliff. So yeah, I think that's where they end up. Now next, also, potentially there's some bias here, but also I think in general, played a good game, made moves, tried to do their thing. Trying to see, the tier list is slightly frozen right now. Let me see if this helps. There we go. I'm gonna move Jess on up where I'm gonna put her. And in fact, I'm gonna put Miss Jessica Milagros in the B tier. I like Jess. I like Jess a lot. Jess is awesome. And I think Jess solidly can be in the B tier. She took the shots when she needed to, right? She saw what was coming. She wasn't able to really get that far and accomplish what she really wanted to. But I like Jess. Who got Jack out? I think it might have been Jess, right? Was it Jess? I remember Jackson and the watermelon. Please save whenever you do here. Press save. As a plug for the Ori trying to organize Rockstar and Cliff and Jeff were amazing to play the org with. They all really were fun to play the org with. That's true. That's true, Gallon. And yeah, if anybody wants to potentially do an org, we are maybe looking for people. Like I said, we did it with some reality people as well. Rockstar played in the org. We had Jessica play in the org. Cliff also played in the org. And he's such a good guy. He was just so much fun listening to his stories. So if you're interested, let us know. Let's see where we're at here. There we go. All right, who are we up to now? Oh, Nick Macaron. Now listen, if we were ranking BB boxers, Nick would be an F tier. But we're ranking BB players. So Nick is an F tier. Now, what is an org? It's an online reality game. So basically what it is like a game of like Big Brother all in one night. And we do it on Discord. Everybody has like their camera and like, you can chat with everybody and you get to see everybody's face. And you jump into different Discord rooms and you have conversations about like, what you should do each round. There's competitions. People get nominated and voted out. It's a lot of fun. All takes place in one night. Did he have his dirty boxers? Maybe. But yeah, Nick ends up in the F tier. Annalise, where's she at? Like my Where's Waldo game on Annalise. Where is she? BB King. Gotta be up here. Let's see. Oh, here she is. Found her. How could I miss the red dress? She is in the D tier. She's in the D tier. Not great, I don't think. Nothing really to write home about. She was just kind of there. In fact, I would even say bad. Like bad at the game. What's the next season? We'll be on to well, not 22, but 23. We had HOH. What was on our cameras? The Birdie Boxers. All right. Let's see who's next here. Caitlin. She's also going to be on the new Amazing Race season. With I believe her boyfriend. Where she was at. Here she is. And here's the thing, actually. You know what? I think we could put her in the C tier. I don't mind her, actually. I think she's kind of fun. Just your average player, not like, bad, but not like great, right? Let's see what she does on the Amazing Race. Let's see what she does. She had some good DRs and stuff. Jackson. Jason Momoa. Aquaman. Honestly, F tier. Like, he was just like bad. Like, he didn't get the idea. It's like, oh yeah, like I can't just like bully my way through. It's gonna cause problems eventually, right? Like, he's like, I could just do what I want. And yeah, he's down in the F as well. Sam. Also, just down in the F. Just not good at the game. Not good at all. Just very bad. Isabella. Another one that just honestly, just really bad at the game. Just really bad at the game. Another F. Another F. We're filling up the F right now. Kimmy. This is what we'll do. Kimmy and Ovi, I think, can go to the same place here. Kimmy and Ovi, I'm going to put in the C tier together. Right here. I think both of them, we didn't really even get to see much. The circumstances of it was weird. They were like voted out, but they were still in the house, and it was like a thing. So yeah, I think maybe on a different season they'd like be average, right? Something like that. So I'd say they're a C. And then we have David. Here's the things. I have strong opinions on David. I think David's an F tier. I think David is deep in the F tier. Like, I don't know how he ended up on All Stars. I don't know what happened. Here's a fun story. He was playing Among Us once, and he was in the group chat of this Among Us game, and he was like, oh, let me go to the bathroom. And he went to the bathroom, never came back, but was still in the Discord call. Like, he stayed in the Discord call. He might still be in the bathroom. Like, I have not heard from him since. I think he went actually and played BB22. I think he did that, and then was still taking a shit. He would still be in that Discord if I did not disconnect him. Whenever Jody is, she needs to be below. Yeah, David's down here. David does not go higher than an F, I don't think. And that does BB21. All right, we'll show off the top of our board here again. Let you guys soak that in. Now, we don't need to be 22 because it was All Stars. So that would take us to 23. And this one, you know what I'm going to do? Oops. Sorry, guys. Let me switch on over. We're going to do this one a little bit differently. Oh. There we go. so all the faces aren't cut off. We're going to do this one a little bit differently because I think I can put a lot of people here in a similar spot. So first off, where are their pictures? Here they are. Gonna go there. Where'd he go? Where'd they go? There they are. That guy there. Oh yeah, definitely this guy. Definitely this guy. He's in this tier. He's in this tier for sure. And then yeah, she would be in this tier. Where's she at? Where's she at here? This girl. Yeah. All right. So in D tier, we got Travis, Brent, Christian, and Whitney. These guys are all in the D tier right off the bat. Just I can instantly lock in. These four right here are D tier all the way. Just kind of there, not really having anything going on game-wise, just filling up the house, lower than average. Was on the phone with Dad, or we are starting BB23. And our first three here, Christian, Brent, Travis, and Whitney, are all on D. They are on the D tier. Can we go with Devin? Frenchie barely left any DNA. Anyone else think Travis got screwed over by Frenchie? I mean, a little bit, but also it's like that's kind of the point, right? Like he just didn't have anything else that happened, right? Frenchie just kind of did his thing. S tier Frenchie, that was a good question. I'm liking the S and the A's. Wow, sounds interesting. When's next season? We still don't know. I was expecting something this week to be dropped. But I'm now expecting maybe on one of the Survivor episodes, they're gonna do like a trailer that does the release date and do it that way. Maybe. But I'm not sure. We'll see. Hopefully we get news soon. I'm excited for it. I've been ready for more info. Hopefully it's a little bit earlier of a start too. I'd love that. All right, where are we at here? Anybody else I can do kind of right away? Let's do Frenchie. Let's start at the bottom here this time. Where's Frenchie? Frenchie, here's the thing. I can tell Frenchie had something to him, but he let like what he thought like social media wanted, and he played weird. So I'm gonna put Frenchie in the C, because I think if he didn't try and do like the social media thing, I think he could have done better. He was just so chaotic and trying to do like, you know, what he thought he wanted people for him to do. So I don't know. I would love June instead of July. Me too, Otter. All right. Next up, let's do Bridget. Let me find her. Bridget for me, man, honestly, F tier. Like what did Bridget bring to the game? Honestly, the only thing I can remember is, didn't she win like the head shaking competition? She shook her head real hard. Like that was what Bridget brought. And that meme of her in the dark. Other than that, Bridget is F tier. Who else do we got? Derek X. I like Derek X. He's actually one of the ones when we did our list of who I'd like to see back. He was one that I actually really considered. I think Derek X overall is a B tier player. I think he's better than average, right? Like I don't think he's bad player at all. Brittany, yeah, that's who I said, right? Who did I say? Brittany, I put an F. Right? Terrible, right? Right, Laura? Frenchie was one of the worst HOHs. He just played so weird with that. I don't know what he was doing. Derek X, I'm going to throw in the B tier. Oops. Next up, Sarah Beth. Sarah Beth, good old SB. Really nice person. Really nice person. But I think goes right around the C, right? Like, I don't think she's like terrible. I think she was like trying, but just like it wasn't gonna work. It wasn't gonna work. Who do we got next? Claire. I like Claire a lot. I like Claire a lot. And to think we almost didn't get Claire. Claire was an alternate. And if it wasn't for the one lady who was like, I think tested positive for COVID, we wouldn't have gotten Claire. Claire's a B. Claire's a solid B right there next to DX. And I think that's a good one there. Smart. I think there's an alternate universe where Tiffany makes different decisions. And these two are even maybe considered A tier players up there at some point. But yeah, definitely a fan of Claire. Alyssa. Find her picture. Here it is. Alyssa, I think's like a solid C, right? Like, I think there's, again, like a different universe out there where she maybe could potentially get to a B.
What's up,
I think a C is solid. Caden, Sarah Beth is a dime. Claire is a good, smart player. Oh, Caden coming on in with the follow. I appreciate it. Hot take, my favorite from this season is Kyland. Claire's good, smart player. Notice that Xavier had a unanimous vote. DX and Claire won Amazing Race, and Claire had her notebook. Yeah, Claire's a good one. I like Claire a lot. Let's see here. Tiffany.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, bud.
He's got the bonus.
Uh-oh. Caden coming on in with the prime sub. Let's go, Caden. You know, there might have been some stuff that happened, but also it's the whole team. Welcome on in, Caden. I appreciate the prime sub over on Twitch. Now, Caden, listen, you might not have known this, but now you get to put somebody wherever you want on the tier list. You can put somebody wherever you want on the tier list. Here's how it works. Every sub, every gifted sub, every super chat, you get to put somebody on the tier list wherever you like. $100 to the Ori Fund, though, if you do exclamation Ori Fund. It's a great place to support Oris everywhere. That will lock in a player. You can put somebody in a tier and it would lock them in. You want to put Claire in S tier? Guess what, bud? Claire is going to S tier. Just like that. Claire is now up here in S tier with Shima, Derek, Will, and Business Betty. Exclamation Ori. I think it's exclamation Ori Fund. Here, let me say.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
I think that should work. Let me check it. Yeah, that looks like the right link.
My boys.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
What just happened?
The man
He
loves you.
just gifted 5 subs over on Twitch. Hooking up Skee-Ball. Hooking up Manwolf. Hooking up Twitch Laura. Hooking up Quans and Stin. Well, okay, Caden. Okay, you're starting up a hype train over there. I think I will turn off the train animation so we can see the tier list. Let's see.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
Let me do this. Skee-Ball! What's going on? Yeah, Skee-Ball. Caden just hooked you up here. Let me put this up. And then... Here we go. All right. How do I turn off? Though what is cool is the hype train is automatic. And that came on automatically, which is pretty dope. I'm glad that worked. That was the first time I think I got a hype train since I set that up. So that was pretty cool. Thank you, Kaden. I appreciate it, bud. Let's talk with Claire's mom in BB chat room during BB23. You got to talk with her? Let's go. That's awesome. I'm guessing she saw season 12. Don't got that kind of money. People like Tiff, C tier, maybe B tier. Tiffany, another smart player. I like Tiffany a lot. Tiffany's our next one here. And here's the deal. Where's Tiffany at? I think Tiffany is a smart player. I think, again, there's a universe out there where she makes a different choice and she is up there in S tier consideration. But she didn't make some right choices. I think Tiffany is one of the better players not to win. And I kind of... Jeez. With the hydrate and Ellipsy with the jump scare. Oh, Kaden, that's awesome. All right, where are we at here? Tiffany had the game in her hand. She's top tier. Wasn't the cookout Tiffany's idea? She did come up with the whole alliance. Like, she was kind of the one to really be behind it. Now, DF, was kind of involved as well. He deserves some credit, but she was the glue, right? Like, she was the one who really did the legwork to get it to work. If it was just DF, I don't think it would get off the ground. What just happened here? Aiden is Ellipsy is gifting a sub. Let's go. The fat brownie. Let's go, Ellipsy. That is awesome. Thank you. Wasn't a brilliant idea. I think Tiff and Chada teamed up with DX and Claire. They could have won, right? Like, I think there's a universe out there where that happens. So what I think is we got Tiffany in the A tier. I think that's where we got her right now. Also on Kick, we're on a level 3 hype train, which is crazy. So Tiffany, I think we have at the A tier right here. Hannah smart, but very overrated player. C tier. Where are we at? Are we on Hannah now? Yeah, Chada. All right, let me find her picture. Here's the thing. I think, again, right, like in an alternate universe, yes. I think Tiffany, Hannah, DX, and Claire could have been like an alternate universe Final Four if Tiffany would have made a different decision. But I think Hannah was kind of the weak link on that, right? Like, there's always somebody who's just like a little bit of a weak link. I would put her in the C tier. I would kind of agree with that as well. I think Hannah's in the C tier. But not a bad player, right? Also, I think maybe would do better now, right? With a little bit more mature. She was young on this season, and I always feel players do a little bit better when they're a little bit older. I think Xavier's underrated. I hope he gets a higher than B tier. We shall see. Where are we at here? Kyland. I think Kyland, he's better than average. He's in the B, right? I don't think he goes much higher than that. But he is a decent player. Like, he's not terrible. He has an idea for the game. He's got some flaws here and there, but overall, he's not bad. I think he's a solid B. He's a solid B. Play rivals. We're going to try and get some rivals in here in a bit. We've got a couple of more seasons to go here on our every Big Brother tier list of every player in Big Brother. Kyland is a B. I kind of agree. Kyland, I have here at a B as well. That's where I put him. Azza, listen, if we're being honest, if we're being real honest, all Azza did was sleep. Azza's an F. Azza she not good. Not a good player. Just not a good player. Just not a good player. DF. I think DF also is not like bad, but like better than average, right? He slept a lot. He slept a lot on BB. But I think like he's not awful. He's in the C tier for me. And then we have Xavier. We have our winner here of the season. I liked Xavier a lot. He also was like maybe the most predictable winner in the world. Like I saw him and I was like, this guy's gonna win. Like preseason, he was like everybody's picks. Like that guy's gonna be a winner, right? Which is why I think I have him in A tier as well with Tiffany. Think he fits right in there with some of the best up there. Who we have coming on in there? Let's see. I gotta get my OBS up here. Where's it at? Oh, it doesn't show. Gotta refresh it. Oh, Caden coming over on Kick and following. I appreciate that. We're actually live on Kick. We're on Twitch. We're also on YouTube. We're on 3 different things right now, which is crazy. All right. So Xavier loaded on up there. And is that everyone on 23? That is everyone on season 23. We'll give you the updated here of our top leaderboard so you guys can check that out while I set up the next one. We are on the BB24. Moving right along. All right, BB24. Some good, some bad. Some good, some bad. Oop, hype train. It was a level 3 hype train wrapping up there over on Twitch. Let me see if I can get the train to disappear though. Oh. Caden and Lipsy coming in big. What was this one? Appreciate you guys. A tier. Kylan Taylor will be hard to beat in the Amazing Race. Be honest. All right. BB. Oh, this is the button. BB24. Let me find their pictures. Where are they at here? They're like down towards the bottom. All right. Let's I guess start with the bottom here. We got Paloma, who honestly, if you just did week 1, if you just had week 1, or not even week 1, like the first day of the season, if you had the first day of the season, Paloma might have been a B tier. She had everybody wrapped around their finger, but she ends up in the F tier. She, oh boy, that is one for the ages. Paloma. Yeah. Next up is Pooch. Now, where is Pooch? Let's put him. You know what? He's in the D tier. He's in the D tier there. That's where Pooch will go. He's like Dr. Will. Wow, looking at the cast, they are very low. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are going to be low here. I think this is one of those ones where it's like it's just not great. Moving to Twitch, let's go Spooky. Amira is really underrated. A tier player for sure. Paloma is a top tier social player. The winner of the season is straight up F tier. So much production help. I don't know if we're going to go that far, but might not be that far off. Let's see where their picture's at again. All right. Who's next here? Amira. Yeah, we did Pooch. Amira, though, I remember when she said, man, this game's so easy. And then she was evicted. Amira is in the F tier. Amira's down there with Paloma. Just so bad. Such a bad player. This game's so easy. Evicted the next week. Nicole also someone who I actually had hope for. Like preseason, I was like, ooh, Nicole maybe could be good. And then I saw her play and I was like, my God, Nicole's awful. She's in the F tier as well. Daniel, oh my goodness. Like Daniel, just what a bad player, man. Like what a bad player. Like just so awful. F tier as well. Like got tricked into backdooring his friend. Like just what a dummy. what a bad player. Indy, where's Indy at? Indy as well, just bad player, just really awful player. Just felt clueless in the game. Jasmine was so annoying with the butter side, blind side beans with the cornbread in her diary rooms. It was so over the top. It was bad. She's also an F for me. Joseph. Hey, Joseph. Listen, Joseph, pre-birthday, Joseph. No. Post-birthday, Joseph, B tier. He was playing such a fun snake roll. He was going back and forth. It was so much fun with Joseph. He was really good. He was a really good snake and playing both sides. So yeah, B tier all the way for Joseph, especially post birthday. Kyle. Here's the thing. I think in general, right? Like I don't think he really meant it ill intent with it, but the way he framed everything was just so bad. And it's one of those things where like there wasn't even any like basis and backing for anything he did, so it was like, what are we doing here? And I think Kyle, like, he's not a good player. He's not a F tier player to me, though. I think he's in the D with Pooch. I think that's where he is, because maybe with a little bit more of a head on his shoulders, he could do a little bit better. I think he had some strategy to him, but I can't place him higher than a D for just being a numbskull. I think he reacted to he reacted to the cookout, and it was like he was seeing things that weren't there. Right, because like I can understand, like, actually, what was it? Just like last season or 2 seasons ago, there was like a thing that Angela called out, and like she was worried it was going to be seen that way, and they're like, you're the one making it a big deal. Like nobody's making it a big deal, but you are. Like you're the one making it an issue. Why? Like if you just said it, like nobody cared. Because it was like fairly clear, like they were all hanging around talking, so yeah, of course somebody might say that they were making a secret alliance in the corner. Like it's just if you talk to somebody in the corner whispering, they're going to think that you're in a secret alliance. It's just how it goes. So yeah, it was one of those things where he saw it, was reacting to the cookout, but he had like no basis for it. It was like he was connecting people that really actually didn't like each other, and he knew for a fact was, you know, they were giving information of the other side, right? So like it was just weird that he thought it was a thing, but it is what it is. It's kind of one of the little dark stains on the season, where it's like you can't really talk about the season without talking about that, and it kind of sucks when stuff like that happens. All right, who's next here? Terrence. Oh God, with his crock pot. This guy's going in the F. This guy's going in the F tier as well. He's just real bad. He's a real bad player. Real bad. Michael. Let's see if we can find Michael. Here he is. Comp beast of his season, you know? I think Michael is honestly a solid B. He's a solid B, because the thing is, though, he didn't have any threat management. Like, he kept winning those competitions when he didn't necessarily have to win those competitions. And it just put a big target on his back. And as soon as you do that, you have to keep winning those competitions. And if you don't, see you later, you're going to get sniped. So solid B for Michael, for me. Let's see. Who do we got next? Alyssa. Not the best. I'm going to put her down in the D as well. just not really doing much for me in the game. Was just kind of a body there. So she's going to end up in that D. Right down there with her showman's Kyle. Brittany. Now, Brittany, I feel like is someone that I don't know. Maybe held Michael back a little bit, I think. I felt like she spent more time crying than anything else. I'm going to put Brittany in the C. So that's, I think, a good spot for her. Comp Beast, he won comps. Come on, bro. F. Comp Beast and Intelligent. Brit Flea. Nicole, Daniel, awful both. Terrence and Daniel, shaking my head. Turner and his wife will be on the they will be on the Amazing Race. That's going to be a good time, I think. They actually, I think they announced the premiere dates for it, but I'm not sure. Bus driver Terrence, Michael, what would Janelle do? Let's see who's next here. Turner. I actually kind of like Turner's game a little bit too. The one thing I remember after the Dyer Fest and the Brochella thing, I was like, listen, there's one person here coming back in who should not win this HOH, and it's Turner. And what does he do? He ends up winning the HOH. It's like, no, now you gotta make a decision. Let them fight. So I got Turner at a B. I think he's solid, right? Him and Monty kind of had the thing at the end, and he was hoping that he was kind of gonna win, but he was always at the best playing for second place. But overall, I kind of like, right? I like him. I think he's got enough in him where it's like, hey, he made it as far as he did. And he wasn't like necessarily dragged to the final three. He won certain things to get him there, right? To make sure that he was. I have the clip of that Ori ran about Turner. Oh no, what did I say? What did I say, Stan? I don't remember. Also, is that Bondo? Bondo, when you get here? Where is Risha? We haven't done BB Can yet, but when we do, I will let you know. Put Turner in, fired by Mr. Beast here. That was a thing, right? And then, dude, they said he was getting like a lot of threats and stuff. Like, it was weird. Big B. All right. Who else do we got here? We got Monty. Oh, let me put this up. Let me find Monty's picture. Oh, I'm not even in the list yet. There's so many pictures now. There's so many pictures on the list that I gotta scroll past the list to get to the list of the other people. Monty, here he is in his striped shirt. It's literally a Where's Waldo. I actually don't mind Monty's game, right? I think he's also someone who, you know, in a different universe maybe has a real shot to win. I got Monty in a B. I think he's got a lot of qualities that are good. He was good at staying kind of under the radar and letting other people kind of run the show a little bit, but also, you know, stepping up to make sure he, you know, had a say in what was going on. And maybe in a different world, he's a winner, but we'll never know. Same looking back, he may have been the best player this season next to Michael. Monty is a B tier. Monty's solid. Still at work, so might not be able to chat when she comes up. So I want to lock her in an A tier. So the way we set it up is if you do $100 to the Ori fund, it does lock in wherever you put the person. But any gifts and subs will also put them in whatever tier you like them as well. Monty is solid. C. B is okay. I think it's a solid B for Monty. And then Taylor, the winner of the season. Now, here's the thing though about Taylor. I said it before. I think she's a little overrated. I think people love her so much because of the story behind how she won. And don't get me wrong, I think it's one of the best stories of a winner, right? From beginning to end. It's overall like it's really good. Right, where, you know, she was on the bottom and then, you know, ended up getting this alliance that rallied around and she was able to get all the way to the end and win. But here's the thing. I feel like the jury was so tainted and it was a problem. It was a problem.
Wait.
Uh-oh, what just happened?
You know what?
What just happened? Bondo! Gifting 10 subs. The Maniac loves you. Even with your feathers. Hooking up checkers and wreckers and Caden, Willie Boy, Raven Sold, Akaja, UTS Gen, bunch of random letters, Nick Peace, and Shorex. X. Thank you so much, Bondo. You're the man. You want Risha and A? All right, let's get Risha and A here for you. Risha, she's going to the A tier. Bam. Risha in the A tier. Or should I say Emma Frost? Looks like Emma Frost. Here we go. Risha, A tier for Bondo. I want Risha locked into B tier for... Oh, you want her in B tier? B tier for Booba? All right. B tier for Booba. There we go. Risha's locked in. Bondo, you're awesome. I appreciate it. Let's see. Where are we at here? Taylor. Did we do Taylor yet? Where did I put her picture? Where'd Taylor go? Oh, there she is. All right. Taylor. Here's the thing. I think in a season where the jury wasn't fully kind of tainted, I'm not 100% sure they vote for Taylor in the end because they all left the house not liking Taylor. And by the end of their jury interviews with the press, they were all like, oh, yeah, we love Taylor. She went through so much. So I think Taylor is at best a C. She's in the C tier for me. That's where I got Taylor. I say D tier, not average. Because here's the thing. She had a terrible HOH. And really kind of got carried by the leftovers. That person was so abominable. I'm terrible with words. Jury changed opinions on Taylor from their exit interview. Yes, they did. They 100% changed their opinions on the exit interviews when the jury votes took place. Abomination. I don't know why I couldn't say that word. F tier. Full on F tier. I got her in C. I got her in the C. We'll keep her in C, but maybe you're right. All right, that's BB24. Here, let's show off our top of the tiers again. Like I said, if you also, strongly agree or disagree with one and you want to move somebody around, any gifted sub, any membership, any super chat, you would have the right to move anybody. If you wanted to lock somebody in for good in a certain spot, $100 to the Ori Fund. Hit exclamation Ori Fund. You can do that. But any super chat or anything can move people around if you wanted to. Let's see here. We're going to set up for BB25. We are almost done BBUS. And then BB can. There's like one season we can just fly through real quick. All right. We have BB 25. Oh, there we go. So let me find their pictures here. First up, we have Voldemort. Now, Voldemort's an F tier. Absolute F tier. If you're wondering why, good old Tom Riddle, Voldemort is here. We were like ones who were like, listen, maybe he just messed up, people make mistakes. And then when he came out, he like doubled down, and I was like, oh yeah, that guy can go kick rocks, right? Like he must not be named, like if you're gonna double down on your stupidity, just get out of here. So good old Tom Riddle Voldemort. That's how he is now to us. Let's see here. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. I'm pretty sure I can do this. It should stand out. Should stand out somewhere, you would think. There it is. We have ourselves a little Voldemort here. There we go. He can hang out right there. Expelled from the game was Voldemort. So we do not mention him, but he is an F tier. He is an F tier. And I think actually what I can do, let's put it in here. If it works. There we go. That'll work. All right. Who do we got up here next after Voldemort? Kirsten. Let me find her picture. Not much really to say about her either. Honestly, she just wasn't very good either. I think I'm just going to put her down in the F tier there. I think I'm just going to put her down there in the F tier. I think that's where she ends up. Riley ended up with like a cult following in there after she left the game. She was not in there for very long, but she left an impact on Matthew, that's for sure. But overall, just not great at the game. I think we're gonna put her in the D tier. We're gonna put her in the D tier there. Kristen left too soon. BB25 too recent for me to be biased. Help. McCole can go F. Riley A tier. Kristen is garbage simply because people propped her with no victim of the year. Should have just have a expelled tier below F tier. Winner should be no lower than a D tier. I don't think we've had one yet. So far, we're on pace for that. Heisem. I liked Heisem. I think he got screwed over because Sari was playing this game a little bit too much like Big Brother to start. Or, excuse me, like Survivor to start. And you really need people like Heisem on your side later in the game, especially when you're someone like Sari. So I got Heisem in a B. I got Heisem in a B tier. I think in a different season, he could do pretty decent. I liked Heisem a lot. Red. I'll tell you
What's
what.
up, Big Pimpin'?
Who came on it? Gemma, I got a problem with you. You scared me last stream. I shut the whole stream down, and then I still had OBS open, and all of a sudden I get the scare. You scared me. Right, he's a solid B, Mondo, almost just for the laugh alone. McCole was overrated. She was the middle, but did nothing with it. That's 100% true, Stin. But you know what? I loved her pantry rants. They were the best. She would just go in there and just be like, these people are idiots. And it was one of those things where I think she knew what to do, but she just knew she couldn't get it done. Which still like doesn't mean like if you don't do anything, it's like at least try. Trying is better than not. Where are we at here? Who's next? Red. Red was too misted by Sari. He thought Sari was going to take him to the end and they were best friends. He's got to be in an F tier. He was just so misted by Sari. Izzy was the only reason why the feeds were as good as they were. She was so chaotic, and I wish she would have done something when she was in trouble and kind of maybe outed the Fields. But she was Izzy Fields. But I'm still gonna put her in a B. I'm gonna put her at B for Izzy. That's where I got her. Jared. Listen, Jared, at the end of the day, was an asset to his mother in the game, Sari. But also a bit of a hindrance as well. Like, he wasn't great. He wasn't a great player. So Jared is going in the D. He's going in the D slot. That's where he's going to end up. McCole, Mimi, again, had the great pantry rants. But like we were just saying, she had information, but she wasn't really using it. So I'm going to put her at like average, right? If she would have done more, she could have been higher. She could have been better. But she's a C for me right now. She's a C. Let's see. Who else do we got? Cameron. Honestly, like, he was really good at comps, but other than that, wasn't much better at anything else. He was trying, I'll give him that, but I'm going to put him also in a C. Cameron's going to end up in a C for me. Corey, he's actually one that, like, I put on my list before as somebody I wouldn't mind seeing back. Him or America. So I think I can actually rank them here together, and we'll put both of them in the same spot. Where's America? Because I think both of them equally have, you know, good qualities and bad qualities, but overall, I think they're in a B. Corey and America, there they are right there, in our B tier. All right, who do we got next? Sari. Now, Sari's one of the best Survivor players of all time, right? Like, she's done a lot. She's really bad at competitions, though, right? Like, she can't win a competition to save her life. And that's her big flaw. But she's got that X factor. She played one of the best game of traders. Like, people just trust her. They were bringing her information. I got to put Sari in a B. I got to put her in a B. I'd put her in an A if we included Survivor, but we're not including Survivor. She played this game a little too much like Survivor. So I'm putting her in a B. I'm putting her in a B. Let's see where we're at here. Mama F. Where's Felicia at? One of the funniest characters we've had in a long time. I love that she was on the show. She was a lot of fun. As far as a player, though, my gosh, she couldn't keep her mouth shut. I'm going to put her at a C, but she's getting a boost because of entertainment. There's a boost for the entertainment value, so she gets the C, but she was not a great player. Not at all. Now, speaking of the entertainment value, one of the things she brought us was the effing Bowie Jane. And we're going to get Bowie Jane, who is probably most known for the question she asked at Final 3 to, how did your game change for the better when you joined the Mafia with Matt and I? Here's the thing. Bowie Jane, she is an F tier. She's down there with Red, just fully trusted in everybody. She should have worked with Cameron, but Jag and Matt conned her into thinking that they had her back over him when Cameron really probably would have been the one to take her to the end. Oh, did I skip Blue? Hold on, let me get Blue. Let me get Blue. I was kind of flying there. I was in a groove. All right, let's get Blue. Now, Blue, here's the thing. I think could have been a B tier, but just doesn't have that extra level. For me, she's C, right? Like, just kind of average. She's down here in the C tier section. Just kind of average. Really annoying. Well, really annoying, if I'm going to be honest. So you were good TV. I am team good TV for the most part, but I also have a limit, right? It'll only give you so much an advantage. Not even the best DJ in Australia. We had a Red and Blue in America on BB25, Blue Kim, Korean Queen. They had the flip and flop all the week because of Izzy and Sari. Better Red, Jared or Red or Jared. Probably Jared, but I hair. Jared feels top 100 player. Red is probably a B tier character, but D tier player. Heisem is a solid B. Julie called them commercials instead of AmeriCorey or Core America. Right there. I just like winding you up. I followed your advice and got the chocolate frosty. By the way, was it good? Did you like it? Telling you, Wendy's Frosties, they're awesome. Must be a Fields. Izzy was meh on the edit. D or an F. Honestly, Ed, it was 100% on the feeds. She was constantly causing chaos. She was back and forth. Izzy was fun feeds for sure. All right, who do we got left here? Jag and Matt. Let me find their pictures. Let's go with Matt first, our runner-up. Honestly, going into it, I did think that he had more love with the jury than Jag did. But I think that was just kind of a little bit of a misconception by a lot of people. And he didn't end up having the votes to win it, right? Like, he had Suri and Felicia. But I thought he would have had Corey in America over Jag, but they ended up going with him instead. But Matt, I'm going to give a B. I'm going to put him right in the B as well. I think he's got, some faults, but he also has, a lot of good factors to his game as well. I think he's just a little bit better than average. And he kind of learned on the fly a little bit, but also he trusted Suri a little too much, right? And that's more of just like a credit to Suri. But there's so many flaws with Suri's game with not being able to do the competitions. All right. And then Jag. Here's the thing. Jag's another one where I think Jag gets a little bit of flack. And people think like, oh, he's the worst winner because he was evicted. Technically, here's the thing. Matt had the power where whoever was evicted that week was going to be coming back. And the plan was, with Jag and Blue up on the block. They were trying to figure out what the plan was going to be on who to vote out. Suri honestly wanted to vote out Blue because she kind of wanted to break up the whole Jared Blue thing. But once she found out about the power from Matt, she was like, well, if they're coming right back, I can't really do that. So if I do Jag, like, he'll just come right on back. I'm not 100% sure Jag gets voted out if they didn't know he was coming on back, because pretty much everybody who voted him out knew the plan was changing and they could have done that. But that said, I think Jag also did a really good job of learning on the fly. And he was just really good at comps. Like, I still remember there was the conversation Jag and Matt had in the backyard. He's in his chicken suit, and he's like, we can lie too. So he kind of learned on the game, how to play the game as he went. So I have Jag in the B tier with Matt. I think that's a spot for him. My views on Jag as a player has changed. I actually like him now. He learned quickly. Exactly, right? He learned on the fly, and I appreciate that. Exactly, Eddie never left the house. Post his eviction, he learned the game and played well, won comps, made alliances. Exactly, Otter. That's why I kind of dig him. And because of the early flaws, I'll put him a little bit lower, but like, he would be a B plus, maybe even could potentially be an A if he ever plays again. Because one of the other things he realized what was going on with the comps. He said, all right, look, I'm just going to keep the people I can beat in the comps, which are the older ladies, right? Like, why am I going to keep Corey in America who could maybe beat me? I'm just going to keep the older ladies, and I trust Matt. So I credit Jag a lot. All right, that's BB25 down. That means we only have one more BBUS season. All right, let's get to BB26. Our most recent season, BB26. Oh, I can get rid of Voldemort as well. There we go. We can get rid of Voldemort. So, first person on here is good old Matt Crazy Eyes. Let me find their pictures. Here they are. Matt Crazy Eyes honestly had his whole game kind of just blown up by Angela. Just not really enough to really say too much, but I think he's a below average player anyway. Down here in the D tier, I just don't see too much where he would ever have that good of a game. I think he had too much of a domineering, like, we're just going to do this, I'm in control. And I don't think his plan for, at one point, I think were having like an 8-person alliance. It was really bad. So Matt is going down in the D tier. Lisa and her glitter. She put glitter on all the food. Lisa is bad at the game. F. She is down in the F tier, for sure. Kenny also someone who I feel like really just quit the game. So Kenny
What's up,
also
Big
is going to end up in the F tier. Logan, what up, Logan? Happy birthday! Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it, buddy. What did you get? I got a happy birthday from you. I got a happy birthday from you, and I appreciate it. And then a couple of people maybe hit up the Ori fund and said what's up. But you know, it was a good day. It was a good day. I'm having a good time. Good showing for Chelsea. I will never forget. I turned on the feeds just as Angela was walking down the stairs with her speech. I was glued. Lisa didn't even believe she was a chef. Matt got bullied. Not even the best DJ in Australia. Otter. What was funny too was I saw Angela talking in her sleep, right? And this was as I was like getting the update ready for the morning. And I saw her talking in her sleep, and I'm busy getting everything ready for the update. I record the update, and she starts coming downstairs right as I uploaded it. Like literally, I just uploaded the update, and she's walking down the stairs clapping. So I did like an emergency update where I was like, "All right, guys, listen, this just happened as I was recording the other thing, and now I gotta post this. You're not gonna believe it." Lisa didn't even believe they didn't even believe she was a chef. She was so bad. Tucker was like convinced. Tucker was using his CIA training. All right, who do we got next? Young Cedric got a little screwed over. I think there's an alternate universe where I think Cedric does really well. I'm gonna put Cedric in a B. I'm gonna put Cedric in a better than average. I think he's up there as somebody who could do well on a lot of different seasons. Brooklyn, are you okay? Are you okay, Brooklyn? Brooklyn had a lot of potential. She didn't get to show it off as much as I was hoping. I think Brooklyn, I'm going to say she's in the C tier. I wish I could put her in the B tier. But just the way everything ended up going, I think I gotta just put her in the C tier. She didn't show enough. Put Cedric on the Traders. I think he would be fun on the Traders. In a different season, he'd be good. So much potential. WTF, nobody got you a trampoline, Harbaugh? Yeah, nobody got me a trampoline. I guess they didn't want me to break my neck, but they are terrible friends. They're terrible friends. So much potential. It was epic. Would you experiment more with updates at different times other than 6 a.m., like the big events happening, more videos, more AdSense revenue? It's definitely something I want to look into. And honestly, like I'd love to put together like a team. Kind of like somebody was mentioning earlier about like doing like collabs. And I think there's potential for a lot of stuff. But I just don't know who'd be actually even interested if they really want to do something like that. And it would be, very experimental, right, on how things would go. But I'm down, right? I'm down for interesting ideas. Kay, what up, Big Pimpin'? How you doing? Happy birthday, Ori. I appreciate it. Cedric would be a goat on the challenge. I agree. Brooklyn is a C for you as well. I think that's a good spot for her. Tucker, everybody's favorite chaotic hurricane of the season. Just a comp beast. I'm putting Tucker all the way up in B. Listen, was he great game-wise? No, but he was so much fun. It was like a breath of fresh air. I'd love to see him play again. He's a solid B for me up there. Joseph, our video store wonder. Here's the thing. There was potential as well. Honestly, night one, I had Joseph listed at the top. If it wasn't for Angela blowing up the game, Joseph was one of the most trusted people at the time, night one. And then Angela happened. So Joseph, I'm going to have at a C. I wish we maybe could have seen more, but that's where I got him. Quinn, here's the thing. Quinn, I think thought he knew what Big Brother was, but maybe didn't know what he was really getting himself into. he tried to do things. He also got kind of screwed over in the whole Angela situation. He was way too open about his secrets and got betrayed on by all his allies. I'm putting him at a C. I think that's kind of where he fits. Though there was potential. There was potential for him to be higher. And guess what? His favorite player was Jace, and he ends up in the same tier as Jace. So I think he would overall be happy with that. Somebody clip that, send it to him. I think he'll be happy with that. JD, we did the whole team. We had a great entertainment personality last year. We did. Honestly, the community we had going on YouTube was awesome. Oh, I thought it was a player ranking. So it is a player ranking. It's based on how good they played. And it's a tier list, right? So each tier has different one. So if we go up here, we've got S tier with Betty, Will, Derek, Shima, and Chelsea. Now, or Claire. Why did I say Chelsea? I'm thinking about Chelsea. Chelsea's coming up. We got Claire. Now, Will and Derek, those were my decisions. Chat overrided my decisions with these three. Listen, if anybody feels strongly about a particular player, any gifted sub, any membership, any super chat, you get to move anyone on a tier wherever you like. If you want to lock in a player, if you want to put somebody in a spot, you can hit up the Ori Fund. $100 in the Ori Fund. You get to lock in a player wherever you like. Shima was locked in at S tier by PT. So if you have somebody that you feel strongly about, go on and do that. Hit up the Ori Fund. It's !Ori Fund if you need the link. There's no pressure. Nobody has to do it. But if you feel strongly enough about a player, you can go ahead and do it. It would be definitely appreciated, but never required. Appreciated, but never required. Literally been in bed for 5 days. Oh no, Kay. You're feeling better today though? Oh, well, I'm glad you're feeling better, but dang, that sucks, Kay. So much caps. Will, do you mean Dan? Well, Will's up here. Did I say Will when I held him? Dan and Derek up here. Is it? Yeah, so it's based on gameplay, and also what I would say is how well they would do on a season, just thrown into a random season. How likely would they be to win again? But again, chat can override. You can move anybody around unless they've been locked in. Shima has been locked in. So do not bother with Shima. I'm trying to think. I don't know if anybody else is locked in. I think Shima's the only lock. So everybody else is up for grabs. If anybody else wanted to move somebody, $100 would lock them in. But Shima is already locked in. Dan, what is... Dan is what you would get if you were building a BB player. Actually, I think there's somebody coming up that I think is a little bit stronger than actually even Dan when you consider it like that. There's somebody else. These rankings are looking good, right? I think they're overall coming out pretty well. We're on BB 26. Who do we got next here? I think we just did Quinn. Oh, gosh. T-Core. Listen, I am not a fan of how T-Core played the game. To me, as soon as you start going people over profits and you're more about your friendship than winning the game, that's basically you're throwing the game. So for me, T-Core is an F tier. She always had information, but it was a nightmare to watch, and it was painful being go do something with the information, but she wouldn't do it. She's in the F tier. Leah was fun. Wasn't great, but I'm going to say she was kind of average because of how she was able to manipulate Quinn and some of the other boys. She was pretty good at that kind of stuff. So I'm going to put her at a C. Not great, but right about there. Wait, no B. We do have a B tier. This is the B tier up here. Looking pretty solid as well. Let's see. Angela, Hurricane Angela coming on through. She was just absolute chaos. If you saved Angela, that's when she stopped trusting you. Listen, she's honestly a terrible player. But she's so much fun. She's in the D tier, but oh my God, she's so much fun to watch. I would love to see another season with Angela. She's amazing. Chemo. Where's Chemo's picture? Right along with T-Core, just with the people over profits thing. He had so much information. Felt like he was in such a good spot at times, but I got to go F tier again. Just when you're doing the people over profits thing and you're throwing the game, it's like, why even do it? Why even do it? Next up, we have Rubina. Where's Rubina at? Again, listen, I'm going to put her a little bit higher than D because it felt like she was a little bit more willing. She's not going in the F. She's going in the D with Angela. She's not as, she's below average, but, she's not as terrible, I think, as Chemo and T-Core. She was a little bit more willing to do stuff if she needed to. This is why we need a good TV tier list in the future. I think so, Spooky. Chemo is not good either. Angela's a D. I hated it when the players would have ideas to discuss all week. Then mad they're not doing it that way. Yeah, it's such a shame. It's such a shame. All right, who do we got next? Cam. Listen, Cam, he didn't really do much, man. He didn't really do much either. He just kind of was there. And he couldn't win a comp to save his life. Like this guy's a D all the way. He's in the D tier. He's down there in the D. MJ, you know what? MJ battled from underneath, right? Like was able to kind of form a relationship with Chelsea. And then that ended up, getting the two of them into the final two. But you know what? She hung on too long, right? Like she's one that I think she's better than average, but if she would have had that killer instinct, she might have been an A. She might have been an A and would have been able to beat Cam in the final two. But because she didn't have that killer instinct in the end, I think I can only fairly put her in a B. I can only put her in a B. And then Chelsea, the winner of the season. Now, some people like to say she had a perfect game. I disagree. I think there is a more perfect game out there that was played. And if that is the case, you can't both be perfect games, right? It's either it's a perfect game or a more perfect game, right? If the stats lined up, then yeah, it would be considered a perfect game, but I just don't see it that way. I'm not even in this. Where's Chelsea's picture? Here she is. But that said, I was a Chelsea fan kind of from the beginning. I always felt like she was in a good spot in the game. I actually saw a comment from somebody the one day. I was actually looking at Reddit, which, by the way, Reddit. Somebody said Chelsea played good from the top and the bottom. But it's like, was she ever really at the bottom? She was at the bottom for 1 week. And then after that, it was like right back into it. And she was at the top and everybody wanted to work with her again. But that said, she's an A, right? Like she's up there with this level of player, right? She's not just a B. She's in the high A. She's not in an S tier or anything like that, but she's up there, right? She's in consideration for one of the best to ever play, but not all the way. Not all the way. Two people can bowl a 300. See, but Ed, but it's not even that, right? Like, so Cody's game in BB22, he never had a chance to be evicted, where like Chelsea had opportunities to be evicted. She was nominated. Cody was never nominated. He won the final 3 HOH. He won the final 4 veto. Like there was never or final 4 HOH even, I think. I forget what it was, but he literally never had a chance to be nominated ever. Whereas Chelsea actually was nominated. So to me, right, like that's a no-hitter. She had a no-hitter, right? She didn't have a perfect game. And the fact that like Cody's like statistically is better, that is the most perfect game there would be. Can we review the whole list so far? Yeah, we can do that. So up here at the S tier, we've got Business Betty from BBCan 9. We've got Dan. We've got Derek. Shima locked in by PT with the $100 in the Ori fund. We've got Claire, who was sent on up. I forget who sent Claire up, but somebody sent Claire up from the A tier or the B tier. In the A tier, we got Will, Danielle, Jason, June. Karen was actually sent up by who was it on Twitch again? It was our buddy over there. Manwolf. He sent Cara on up there, said she was one of the most underrated players Andy's up here in the A. We got Cody and Nicole, Vanessa, Paul. James got sent up here by Morrow, I believe it was. Tyler up in the A, Tiffany, Xavier, and Chelsea. In the B tier here, I think we got a lot of solid people, right? A lot of solid people in here. Almost all of BB11. All of BB11 cast in here. A lot of BB10 people in here as well. Big shout out to Marvin too. Ian, Johnny Mac, a lot of BB25 and 24 people in here too. A little bit, a little 25 down here too. Some good representation. Rockstar, Jessica Milagros, McCrae. Quality people in the B. Down in the C, a lot of people. There's a lot of people down there, you know, people like Dick, Beast Most Cowboy, Cliff. Who else do we got down here? Frenchie. Then we have our D. Here's our D list. All the people here, almost all of BB9. All of BB9 in there. Man in a banana suit. A lot of duds down here in the D. And then we have our F tier. These are some of the worst players ever to play. Just the F tier there. Just awful players. Yeah, maybe even should have had another list, an even worse list, an absolute worst list. But that is where we're at right now. So let's see. We're done BB26. Now we're moving on to Canada. And again, if you have any opinions on where somebody should be, tell me and I will move them around. We're going to be streaming here till 9 p.m. So we still have a few more hours to go. So if you want to get your picks in, you can get your picks in. We can move people around. $100 in the Ori fund to lock somebody in. But any gifted, you can move somebody around. Any super chats, you can move somebody around. And not required, but appreciated and totally an option if you felt strongly about somebody. All right. We've got BB Can 1. Jillian, the winner of it. We also got Kat as well. Actually, BB Can 1. If you guys haven't seen BB Can, like if it's not a thing that you guys checked out, I highly recommend it. I'm going to be spoiling, I guess, all of the seasons here, but man, they are fantastic. I will say off the bat, there's a couple here I'm just going to put in their spots because they weren't really that hard to rank here. We can kind of do them all together. And then let's see. Oh yeah, they're down there. Oh boy. He's going here. There's gonna be some big reveals here. So there's gonna be some big reveals here. We'll put, you know what? He'll end up there. Yeah, and then I'll talk about the rest. All right, let's start off here with the highest ranking person that I put on the board so far for BB Can 1, but not everybody's up there yet. We're going to start off here with Liza in a C. I think she had some good potential, but she wasn't great. Just ended up in a bad situation, but like on a different season, I think she could do well, but she's also missing a little bit of stuff, right? She's got some flaws too. So I'm putting her down there. Next up in our D tier, we have 3 people that we're putting in here. We have Kat, Tom, and Tala. Now, the only reason Tala doesn't end up in the F tier is because of the 911999 situation. That was fantastic. Tom, I don't know. He wasn't great. Kat ends up she was just there. And then in our F tier here, we have a couple of players that are going on in here. We got Danielle. We got Anil. We got Suzette, who really the best thing she did was answer a phone. And then we got AJ, the Pawn Star, which I don't know. Some of you might disagree. Maybe AJ's should be an S tier, but I have him in the F tier. A couple of more people now because we're going to be headed into the jury, except for Tala. We already did Tala. She didn't need to be higher. Cody knew to cut Nicole. Where was Shannon from Chilltown ranked? Not very high, Galen. Not very high. I know nothing about BB1. Ori, where was Sharon ranked in Chilltown? I think she was like in a D tier. Probably a D tier, I think. This is Megan. I'm a huge fan. Big Brother. I've been watching since season 1. That's awesome. I only know Gary, and that was the final vote clip. Oh yeah, just hilarity. Hey, I give your videos a thumbs up. You are amazing at what you do, Braxton. I appreciate it. But you said there wasn't BB realistically. What? She wasn't at the bottom realistically. When was that? Oh, Chelsea and Derek pretty much had mirror games. When was Derek ever really in danger except for in the final 3 he could have been voted out? Was Derek ever nominated? Just a quick question. Was Derek ever nominated? Ever? Until final 3 when it's almost like a force of a nomination. Actually, final 4, I think he was technically nominated because it was a forced situation, maybe. But was he ever nominated? That is a big difference. She was afraid to get rid of Chelsea, just like Cody was afraid to get rid of Derek. Yeah, that's a fair thing, right? I think, you know, you could say that. Cody's second run versus Chelsea's first. You know, different opinions on it, but if you feel strongly enough, hey, super chats, you can move anybody around. I just wish I had one closer to like an hour or two, but it was worth waiting for. Ended up in the same trainers, new stitch towel, red hat. I paid for the Wendy's for me and my sister, but my mom shared. Happy birthday, Ori. I need to resub to you, but don't have the money. Oh, don't worry about it, Gemma. Have you watched any of the UK series? I checked out a little bit of the first few episodes. And I saw some of the clips from Mickey Rourke, but I didn't watch the whole season. Derek offered Victoria to go up for him. Yeah, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. But it, you know, was he ever nominated other than that? No. And that's where a big thing is for me. It's like she technically was nominated. There was a chance she was going home. If she didn't win, if it went like a different way, there was a chance she could have been the one to go, but ended up not being the case, right? So she didn't end up having to face that situation, but it was possible. Derek never had that until the very end. The very end in a forced situation. And that's where it's like, I don't know. I think it's different. And Cody in All Stars never was nominated once and won in those situations to the point where nobody ever had an opportunity to actually nominate him. And when they did, they didn't do it. And I think that's a little bit more impressive of a perfect game. Even though there's like the, you know, whole idea that it's all kind of pre-gamed anyway. Let's see, Alec. Where are we going to put Alec? Do we do the meme, guys? Do we do the meme? F tier Alec? Nah, I think Alec's better than that. I think Alex is a better than average player. Honestly, I think he's in the B tier. He threw a veto competition he shouldn't have thrown. But other than that, I think he's a solid player. What we got next? Pistol Pete. Also, like someone who I think, you know, overall better than average, but has flaws. I'm going to put them there with them in the B tier. The Shield members of Alec and Peter. We'll put them together. Who's next here? Andrew. Andrew to me is a C. Andrew, you know, like not great, not bad. Just right about in the middle there. That's where I put Andrew. Who else do we got here? Tala we already did. Emmett. Emmett, I think, is a really actually good player. He got disqualified a couple of times in some competitions. And overall, like, wasn't able to really get all the way to the end. But Emmett, I'm going to put in a B. I think Emmett is a really solid player. So I'd put him there at B. Gary and Jillian. You really can't talk about them without talking about each other, because technically Gary was the runner-up, but technically he was the winner, but also he was evicted. To me, honestly, Gary is a player. He's a D. Gary's not a good player. He's just not. He was evicted, came back into the game, and then ended up the runner-up, but actually technically should have won because of Topaz messing up her vote. We have Jillian, who won the game, but technically shouldn't have won the game. But also, I think she's a better than average player. I'm going to put her up there with Emmett, Alex, and Peter up in the B tier. And then finally, we have Topaz, who I'm sure many of you have seen the wait a minute, as she voted for Jillian instead of voting for Gary, who was her like best friend, causing Jillian to win the game and Gary to lose the game. So she's in the F tier. She's in the F tier there for sure. Hey, just got back. How's the stream? Man, Wolf, it's going great. It's going great. We're on BB Can now at the moment. So we're pushing on through. We just finished up BB Can season 1. Let's show you what the top tiers are looking like. This is what it's like up at the top tiers. As we get ready, we're going to move on to BB Can Season 2. You know nothing about BB Can 1? A lot of like good stuff. It was just a good show in general. Not that creative players, but good show. All right. Where are these guys at? Okay. First off, a Nick. Honestly, pretty bad. Not great at all. And we also have Paul down there, and we're gonna just do these together. A Nick and Paul. They're in the F tier. That's where they end up for me. Is right there in the F tier. Just not good players. So yeah, F tier for sure for them. Let's see who's next up here. Kyle. I actually kind of like Kyle. We didn't get to see a lot of him. I thought he was a decent player. He just ended up on the wrong side. I'm gonna put him at a C. He's average. He's average. Right in the middle there at C. I think that's a good spot for him. Who's next? Aika. Aika is someone who kind of really ran the game in her second season, BB Can 5. Well, not really ran the game, but definitely did a really more impactful game than she had here. Honestly, I think she's average, though. I think there's too much also not to like about her. And one of the only reasons she had an impact in 5 was because of people kind of knew who she was and the returnee factor. But overall, I think she's about average. Entertainment wise, probably a B. Andrew, pretty bad, right? Like had number, but way too cocky. Just couldn't really control. I'm gonna put him down in a D. I don't think he's an F level, but he's in the D. Sarah, let's get to Sarah. Where's Sarah at? I like Sarah. I like her. I don't think she's better than average, but I think she's just about average, right? I think she fits in right there on C with Aika. and Kyle. Not too great, but not too bad. Kenny's another one I really liked a lot, but also just someone who got a little too arrogant and thought they were in the right spot. I'm gonna end up though putting them in C with the other four here. I think like had potential, but just about an average player. Just not great at anything whatsoever. That sounded way worse than I wanted to be. Not great at any particular thing, but just overall, just like, all right, I saw Netta win the Traders. It was great. Yeah, she did a really good job on there, Ed. I just saw the wrestler Sabu passed. Oh no. And he just had his last match not too long ago. Betty, Kyle had potential, does better in a different house. BB Can 2 does have a lot of average, right? Just kind of average. Like not too good, not too bad. Like Arlie, another one, kind of just like, your average player, right? Nothing like too crazy, had a decent social game, seemed like he was trying to play the game, but just what didn't really go his way, right? Just kind of right in the C category for me with him. Here's where maybe we get a little bit of a difference going on, where we got like Allison, who I actually think is slightly better, and I'm going to put her in the B. I'm going to put Allison in the B. She did have a little bit of advantage. She came in late, got to watch people, and like had, kind of an idea on what she should do. But I think she used that fairly well. And I thought it was fun when she found like the secret veto and stuff like that. And it was fun how she had to find it. But I think she's like a little bit better than average and could do well in multiple seasons. Like if you just threw her back into one. So yeah, Allison with a B. Rachel, one half of the Monsters with Sabrina. To me, Rachel's not great. She's in the D. She's down there. She's down in the D. Not great. Worse than average. Just didn't really have a game a head for the game. It didn't seem like. Adele, great guy. Good person, but I'm gonna put him in the C. He's just about an average player, right? Just nothing really to write home about, but not too terrible either. Heather's fairly bad, I think, honestly. Heather's gonna be I think a D for me. She's going down there with Rachel. Just not great at all. Now we're getting into one of the heavy hitters, maybe one of the greatest of all times to never win. We got Netta. I'm telling you right now, Netta is going in the A tier. Netta is one of the best to never win. She is an A tier player. She won the Traders. She's fantastic, and we got to give her props up there. And then we got John Party. John Party, also one of my favorite players, I think. He's just such a cool, chill dude. And he was a lot of fun watching him play. Him and Netta were a dynamic duo. He's not a greatest of all time, but he's going up there right next to Netta in the A tier. I think he's up there as a really good player because he also knew he needed to cut her, and he did what he needed to do. And I appreciate that. Happy to see Karen BB5 still there. She is. We got her up there. She's hanging out. She's doing her thing. Let's see. All right, that is BB Can 2. Here's a look at where our top stands now. We're going to move on into BB Can 3. And we've already had a few things take place with BB Can 3. For example, the first person on the board there, Risha, she has been locked in already to tier B. She has been put on into tier B for Bondo for Booba. Bondo was a big fan of Risha. Risha getting locked on in there. Neha. Neha's one who it was very clear, like she was smart, very clear that she was a threat. I think she's a better than average player with that kind of potential. So I'm going to actually put her in the B tier. Like, I think if you put her on another season, she'd do well. She was just, playing against, people that were also really good, and she didn't have as much threat management. Let's see, who else do we got next? Greg, the Ginger Ninja. You gotta love Greg. 302 Propa, is that what he would say? he wasn't that great. I'm going to say he's about an average player, right? Like he had to be kind of walk through a lot of stuff, right? Didn't have the greatest social, didn't have the greatest strategic or even comp game, but he was fun. Yeah, I'm going to put him right there in the C, just about average. Put Bruno in a tier. Bruno season 3. I saw part of the season with the double twist. Happy to see all the booba. I know we're not there yet, but Brittany's overrated. Oh yeah, man, a wolf. Johnny had small potential. He did, but he had to go eat that. He had to go eat that sandwich. Or actually, no, that was Jordan had the sandwich. Johnny did have small potential, and actually, if we were doing, I think again, a tier list for YouTubers, Johnny would be maybe at an A tier, maybe a B tier. But the fact that we're not. I think I'm gonna put him at a C, right? Because again, I think I agree with you, man. Wolf. He had a little bit of potential, but he didn't get to show it. And I would say he's just about an average player, just about average in C. Let's see. Jordan, good old JP, putting himself up, thinking he was big brain in it, making one of the dumbest mistakes in all the game. Honestly, Jordan's a D. Jordan's a D. He could go eat that sandwich on his way on out. That's where we're gonna end up with Jordan. Cindy with an S. Oh my God, Cindy with an S is blowing up our alliances left and right. I don't think I'm gonna put her in the F tier, but she's in the D tier. She's below average player. Cindy with an F going to the D. Bobby. Bobby is, loyal player, but doesn't have the best strategic game to him. But he's got a good social game, I think. People just in general like him, and he's going to be, have a chance in some competitions. I'm going to put Bobby in the C tier. He's just about an average one. The live feed correspondent, I should say. I remember watching Jordan on the live feeds roundtable. Oh, yeah, when he was doing the feeds. But that's the thing. You're outing yourself. Right? Like when you're doing that kind of stuff, you're showing everybody like what you know. And so you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't let them know how smart you are. So I'm going to put him in C tier for Bobby. Kevin Martin. Now, if we were just doing this game, he'd probably be like about average, but because Kevin did so well on his second season, I think Kevin is a solid A. A really solid A player. So Kevin Martin getting on up there, just kind of dominating in that second half of his second season, BB Can 5, doing a really good job. Willow kind of got screwed over. Willow shouldn't have been voted out. It was all Sarah's fault. Willow got screwed over, but I'm also going to say Willow's about average. She's going to a C, I think. I think that's where I got to put her. Now, Bruno, BB Can 3, BB Can 5. Bruno is actually a really good player. But where do we put him? I think the perfect spot for Bruno is F tier. I think we got to put Bruno down in F tier right here. I think that's where he got to go. Listen, Bruno, it's so many flaws in his game. I'm just kidding. I'm actually pretty good buddies with him. I got to get to know him a couple years back, and I think Bruno is a solid B. Honestly, one of the best, probably never to win as well. Like, he got screwed over so hard. The twist that he got taken out on, it's like, this poor guy, like what other, like the BB gods just did not want him to win his seasons. So we're gonna have him in a solid B tier. So I had to joke around a little bit. I had to put him in the F there just for a second. All right, who do we got next here? Zach. Zach's another one. Just kind of in general, like I think a better than average player. I think he goes up there with Bruno, right in the B tier. He's got a little bit of that X factor that doesn't really come across on screen all the time. But you can definitely tell, like, people for some reason just kind of trusted him. They called him the, Captain Canada and stuff like that. So he just kind of had that little bit of an it factor. Peely, honestly, not that great. Peely Peely definitely left much to be desired. Not a big fan of her gameplay. Where's she at here? I've completely lost her. She up higher here? Yeah. I'm putting Peely in the D tier. She's going down there. Below average for Peely in the D tier. That's where we got her. Brittany as well, also very overrated, I think. She was kind of loved by the fans because of the edit, but I don't really see 100% why. I don't think she's terrible, right? But definitely average. She's in the C tier with this crop. And that's where I got Brittany. Ashley, also nothing really like too crazy to say about her either. Not like she was like offensively bad or anything by any means, but nothing really that great. Just kind of in the C there with Brittany. Who else do we got here? Oh boy, Godfrey slept his way to the final two. Godfrey also, I think, is just kind of an average player in that C position. And then Sarah, who honestly I think is maybe one of the worst winners. Like one of the worst winners we've ever had. Yeah, I think I'm putting Sarah in D. Like, Sarah's just not good. Like I said earlier, she got her friend Willow voted out. Like, she won the game, but it's like she won the game because of twists and the things that, you know, her and Brittany were kind of gifted vetoes. So it's one of those things where I feel like she's actually one of the worst winners we've really ever had in Big Brother. But yeah, that's BB Can 3. Let's move on to BB Can 4, which I think is going to be a fairly easy one here too. There's only a few things that I really have adjustments for. So first off, let's do Tim. Tim is from BB Australia. Tim's awesome. He actually played a really good game on BB Can. I think he did really well, and I think he is a solid B tier player. And there we go. We got Tim up in the B tier. I think he's really solid. Wait, how is Cameron from BB25 a C tier? Yeah, it's a C tier. Easily F tier for me. He was on the block every week. He didn't have any power and had no choice at winning and no chance at winning. It was terrible socially, strategically. That one shocks me. He was good at competitions. Right? And like, I think he's just an average player. Like I don't think he's like terrible. He had at least the competition side on him. It's tough with these Rob players. You want to put them in the higher, but you just don't, right? I just don't have enough on the resume to really give it that shot. So you gotta do it. I agree. Somebody tryst killed Bruno. It was a shame. Kmart is an A. Bruno's an A. Good choices. Another one I want to do on here is a little bit of kind of a special one as well. We've had Nikki. Now, Nikki actually came over from BBUK and then did Big Brother Canada as well. And Nikki's just a star, right? Is she necessarily good at Big Brother? No, but she's an absolute star and just a gem, and I absolutely miss her. So we're going to put Nikki in the B tier with Tim as well. Other than that, if we were doing a YouTube tier list of YouTubers, Mitch might end up in a better spot. Mitch might end up as maybe even an A tier. But we're not. Oh, also, I realized on season 2, we skipped Sabrina. And only because of the good TV and the vacuum upper butts, she's getting into the C tier. She's going to join these guys in the C tier. So other than that, with BB Can 4, let's put some of these guys because we're going to put them all in the same spot here. Put you here. You here. We're gonna go in there. Same with this guy. see. She can go here too as well. Yeah. Anybody else? Yeah, you two. They're gonna end up here. Oh yeah. She's gonna end up here. Definitely her too. And then these two are gonna be here, along with these two. All right. So other than the ones that we talked about with like Tim and Nikki, everybody else pretty much. We've got Paige, Sherry, Christy, Dallas, Levita, Jared, Maddie, Mitch, Joel, Cassandra, Kelsey, all of them here in the D. Just below average players, really bad. Now, there's 3 people missing, and that's because they're in the F tier. We've got Ramsey, Raul, and the Pack Bros, the actual winners. The worst winners we've ever had. Guys who tried to nominate themselves in the Final Four. The worst winners of all time. And there were 2 of them. Like, of course they won. Of course they won. See, BBAU gives amazing Tim content. If you miss him, I would argue better than BB Can 4. Really? I have to check that out. What happened to Nikki? She passed away a while back, but she was awesome. Nikki was fantastic. And where did I put her? I put her up here in the B with Tim. She was a star. Absolute star. All right, that's BB Can 4. Ooh, here, let me put this up so that you guys can just kind of look at our top here. And we're going to set up for BB Can 5, which was a half returnee season. So half these guys we've already put on our board, so we don't need to worry about them. The other half are some newbies. So let's find them for us. So first up here, who do we got? Mark. Let's see where they are. Here they are. All right, Mark, you're going to go here. I think we can put a bunch of these all together here too as well. Oh, apparently I had 2 photos of a couple of these people. Karen, oh, yeah, where she's going to go on there too. See where the rest of them at. And then we got Dre, Jackie, Dylan. Apparently had 2 pictures of some of these people. Emily. Yeah. Only one I really need is this one. Everybody else is going to go there. Yeah. All right. So pretty much all the returnees here, except for one of them. We've got Karen, Dre, William, Jackie, Mark, and Emily all in the D tier. The below average players. They're just not good players. They all are down here. There is one exception, though. We left off Demetrius. I think Demetrius is actually well above this. I think Demetrius is a B player just based on competitions. He did have some help with Ica with the strategic side of it, but I think he is above average in his ability. And that covers BB Can 5 through that one. BB Can 6. I'll bring this up too, so I'm not scrolling on you guys. BB Can 6. Some really bad players, honestly. We got some really bad players here. So let's fill some of these in here. First off, we can start right off the bat. Listen, Ryan, you might be a great guy. You kind of nice guy, right? But you put up your best friends for eviction when you were the HOH. It's like, why are you doing that, guy? Why are you doing this? Oh no, that's not good. It's not good. So Ryan, you're going in the F tier. One of the worst decisions ever made. Let's see, who else do we got here? Rosie, also really bad player. Rosina going in the F tier with Ryan right on the bottom there. Andrew, actually, I feel like is kind of just like an average player, right? Like he didn't do anything bad necessarily. He just had bad friends. So Andrew, I'm actually going to put in the C, right? Just because we haven't seen much and he was just, collateral damage. Probably could have done better in a future season without the terrible Ryan on his side. Johnny needs to be high. The show cut it all the time. Johnny content. I think Dre and William deserve a B. Are they brothers, Gallon? Gallon, they literally tried to nominate. Yeah, they are brothers. They're brothers and they tried to nominate each other. It was a whole thing. Yeah, how did two players win BB Can? Yeah, they were brothers. They were playing as one. So they were both playing together, but they were one like person. So if you nominated them, you were nominating both of them at once, and you would nominate somebody else next to them too. It was such an easy thing for them because like they could be in two places at once and get all the info. Jesse, Veronica, and Hamza, I think all are gonna end up here in the same place too. Once I find them. Here they are. Hamza, actually, you know what? I'm going to give the little bit of the benefit of the doubt. Hamza, I'm going to give a little C. He's going to go in the average, right? He's not terrible. He's not the best, but he's going to be ended up in C. Veronica and Jesse, though, like they didn't really do much. They're going to end up in the D tier. Show you guys that there, or end up in the D tier with these guys. That seems to be a fitting spot for them. Murray's pretty bad too. Murray's going to end up in the D tier as well with them. That's where he's going to end up. Erica and Alondra, also not great players either. I'm going to throw them in the D tier as well. Just kind of there, just doing their thing. Johnny, listen, Johnny was also just kind of there. D. He's getting put in the D. Season 8 was my first BB Can season. Gallon, that's the worst time to have to come in. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. We need Kristen's better than Veronica. Erica got so twist screwed a bit, but it's just like, man, like what were you gonna see anyway? Right? I'm not even sure. Johnny ends up in the D too. Maddie actually, I think Maddie's not terrible, right? Like she was playing. I don't know if she's necessarily, B, but she's a C. She's average, I think, where it's like she could maybe do something here. There was potential, but just not there. William, I just don't think was very good. He was just kind of there. He's going down in the D as well. Derek, another one I just don't think was very good. He's going to the D. And then we got Kayla and Paris, who actually I think both of them are a little bit better than average. I think both of them end up actually in the B tier as, just like solid players, right? Not like the best of all time, but, up there as people of noteworthy, right? Like they have a better than average shot. So both of them end up in the B tier as well. That does it for BB Can 6, and we're going to go into BB Can 7, which actually has two of my favorite players of all time. Let's see here. Let's get this set. All right. BB Can 7. There we go. So let's get these guys found on our board. Perfect. It's right here. Right off the bat, we got some wild ones. We got some wild ones who are going to be going right into their own tier here in the bottom. So let me set these guys up real quick here. Yeah, we'll start off with these three. So right off the bat, we got Laura, Mackie, and I'm also going to throw Eddie into this group, right into the F tier. These three from BB Can 5, right into the F tier, right off the rip. Johnny deserved the least a C. Ugh, Johnny was so good. He was all over the feeds. Season 8 was your first. That's so sad, Gallon. So sad. Those are my guys for the F tier. Then we got Kaylin. Let's see, where's she at? It was one of those things where we didn't get to see much from her, but I think she's a solid C. I can think we could put her in the C tier. I think that's a good spot for her. Chelsea, also another one where it's like, hey, not too much that she really got to show, but not like awful in any kind of way. I would say she's also a C tier as well with Kaylin. Let's see. Our next batch here. We've got Kira. Where's her picture at? Samantha. I'm going to put her in the same spot. We're also going to put Corey, Damien, and Estefana in here too. In this same location. And you know what? We're putting this one in here too. We're putting Kira in this spot too. All right. All in the D tier. We've got them all listed up here. We've got Kira, we've got Samantha, we've got Corey and Damien, Estefana, and also Kira. These guys all end up in the D tier just for getting run over by the pretty boys. It was a thing. I don't know if BB Can was canceled. I need Brooke and Sheldon on my screen again. I don't care if BB Can was canceled, right? It was a shame. It was a shame. They need to bring Brooke and Sheldon back. Who do we got next here? We got the Pretty Boys, I think, as the last ones in the group. Let me get them set up here. Well, first off, we're going to start with Mark, who actually, listen, Mark and the Pretty Boys, he was just kind of there. He's a C to me, right? Like, he wasn't, the best of the Pretty Boys. Whereas the other three here are going to get a little bit more special attention. First off, we have Adam. Adam, I don't think is like a top guy, but I think Adam is definitely a B tier. So we're going to put him on in there at the B side. And then two of my favorite of all time, we got Dane and Anthony. Now, Dane is, when I think of, a BB player, someone who, from the ground up has like all the greatest tools to be a good BB player. I actually think of Dane. I think he's got all the tools of being a great player. Plus, he also has this like unthreatening nature about himself. And he's just got that X factor where you almost just want to trust him. And then Anthony, good old Dougie. I think he's one of the best to never win. So these two, respectively, are going to the S tier for Dane and A tier for Anthony. Anthony, greatest to never win. Mark D, there has to be the best final two ever, right? It's so good. I saw Anthony the last BB Canada season, and he ran that season too. I think he should have won that season, but it just ended up being too bitter of a jury. So yeah, that's BB Can 7. That's what our updated top of the board looks like. We're going to move to 8, and 8's going to be a quick one. I'm telling you right now, 8's going to be real quick. 8's going to be super quick. Let's get this set up for you here. Now, here's the thing. BB Can 8 didn't even really finish. It never came to a conclusion. And even when it was going on, it just was a nightmare. It was, from the very start, just absolute cluster. It was not good. We're kind of lucky that it got canceled. And yeah, it is absolute nightmare of a season. People were getting ejected. People were quitting. It was just all over the place. Let's get all these guys on the board here. Anybody else? Oh, we've also got to do on BB Can 8. We'll do her in a second. No, she is on 8. Here we go. We're doing 8 right now. Anybody else that we're missing? Who's that? I don't even know who this is. I have no clue who this is. We'll have to see when it comes up. We might have skipped somebody. We'll have to see. But all of BB Can 8 is going in the F tier. Every single one of them. F tier. The whole lot. It didn't finish. It wasn't real. It never really happened. F tier for them all. That is where BB Can 8 goes. So real quick, we are done BB Can 8. We're moving in to BB Can 9. We're in the home stretch here, people. We are almost wrapped up this tier list of every Big Brother Canada, every Big Brother US, and every Big Brother Canada player of all time. We are almost wrapped up here. Just a couple more seasons. So BB Can 9, Julie Vu, man. There was a lot of hype around Julie Vu coming on in. She brought some chaos, but man, she was not a good player. I'm putting her in the D side. Josh also just completely went kind of crazy and caused himself to be a target. He's going in the D side. LT Latoya, I was a big fan of her, but also kind of just like lost it there. I'm gonna put her at a C. I think she's average, but man, she had potential to be great, but she just lost it. Kyle 1.0, the original Kyle on BB Can. He was just kind of there. He's kind of just like not great. He's going in the D. Austin, another one who just was there just to hang out, not really doing much of anything. So Austin is also here going to end up in the D category with Kyle. Spicy V is a big chaos grenade. While she's not really the best player, I'm gonna say though she's actually an average player, and put her in the C, just because for the chaos she brings, just a little bit. Gallon, there was definitely worse seasons. Show I should know them. I love Bailey, but that should have been Anthony all day. Yeah, it was rough. So my season 8 was the worst BB season, the starter experience, pretty much. I think so. You never want to start on one that doesn't finish. Where we at here? Rohan also just, man, not great at the game, if we're being honest. He's going to go in the D tier as well. Tina, again, I really love Tina. There were these talks that LT and Tina would have, up on the balcony. I was like, man, these two are so great, but it didn't really work out. But I'm going to put her in the C tier, just kind of average. Jedson, oh my goodness, this guy. He didn't use the veto on himself, right? He messed up and didn't use the veto on himself. Jed's going in the F tier. I think he did come back, though, or something with the double eviction. It was weird. Beth was, in a little bit of a trouble, a little bit of a triangle of love. There was some times where people called her Beth Giesling. She's a C, though, for me. She's just about average. I don't think she's better than average. We got Kiefer. Now, Kiefer's another one who's played some orgs with us. I do have a lot of love for Kiefer. He's just a good dude. And I think he is just slightly better than average, right? Like, I think he's up there in the B. I think he's up there in the B, right? For it's like he's, not one of the best, but, not, to never win. But he's up there with, like, I think he's got a good chance to win most of the time. Tara and Braden here, I think, can go in the same spot. Both are players that I just don't think are that good. And I'm going to put them in the D tier with some of their other friends here from their seasons. And finally, Ty. He was, I think, a lot of people's preseason pick to be their winner. And it was very obvious. And I actually think he's a really good player. I'm going to put Ty in the A tier. So that's our top right now as we move on into BB Can 10. There's a lot of people that have some favorites here. But we'll see. We already have Betty in the S tier. If anybody feels strongly about where Betty should be, and that maybe it's not in the S tier, you can do any super chat or any sub. Or if you want to lock her in to a different spot, $100 to the Ori fund. But anything you want to do, if you would like to move Betty, please, I'm begging you. Allie put her up here in the S tier. So Betty on BB Can 9 is starting off our list there in the S tier. Unless somebody wants to change their mind. Unless somebody wants to. I was overruled. And Betty ended up there. Let's see here. We'll find our photos on our board. I think we can post a couple up here real quick without having to go through them individually. We can just do a little group session here. Let me find the right one. So they'll go to this one. This one. Ooh. Aisle 2.0. Who else do we have here? Honestly, gonna end up in a different one. Oh, yeah. So bad. Anybody else that I'm missing? This one as well. Oh, and her. Gotta put her there. Oh, yeah. And, oh, man. This one hurts because I know her a little bit. Where is she at? But she didn't play well. All right. We got a couple here in the D tier. We got Melina. We got Jay. We got Kyle 2.0. We got Josh, the runner-up. We've got Marty, the Aki coach. We also have Stephanie and Jess. Jess, I had chatted just like with I chatted with you guys here in the chat in another community, and she was a good person, but man, terrible at BB. Just did not do well on Big Brother. So they all end up in the D tier. Couple of the outliers here. Let me put these where I think they should go. There's a lot of scrolling. Also in the same spot. Because just kind of there. Not really causing too much trouble. Just your average players that are going to be going to the C section here. Let's get you up here as well. You. So much scrolling. All right. Where is that group? Two more? Yeah, two more going in here into the C section. All right. we have JC Lynn, Gino, Moose, Herman, Summer, Tanisha, all going in here to the C kind of just average section. That's where they are. Norma, you're back. How's it going, Norma? Bad luck to be named Kyle in Big Brother. A little bit. T was solid, but just got sniped. Jess was so bad. It was sad. My winner pick for the season was Josh. Not great. He did not do well. Ended up just kind of trusting too much. All right, who do we have left here? I believe we have Kevin left and Helena left. Correct. Yes. And down here. Put them in their respective spots. Now, there's a lot of people that think highly of Kevin. I actually think highly of Helena. The two of them were known as ghosts. But I'm going to put them both in B tier. I think they're both just about better than average players, but I think they had a lot of luck this season, a lot of bad players that kind of just let them do what they wanted. Guys like Marty doing the gummy bear thing and Gino even just going along with it. Gino on Got to Get Out would be like an A tier player. Helena's a B for you. I agree. So Kevin and Helena, we've got in the B tier. And that wraps up BB Can 10. Let's move on to 11. We only have 2 more seasons to go. We only got 2 seasons to go as we start to wrap that tier list up. All right. Let's see here. Here's the cast for BB Can 11. Right off the bat, we have a couple of them that we can just put away, right? So, Amal, Vanessa, and it hurts to do this, but we set a precedent, and while I like him as a character, and I wish he didn't do it, he did walk. Amal, Vanessa, and Zach all go into the F tier. That's where they're going to be sitting in the end here. So they're going to end up there. Next up, though, we have a lot of duds. We got a lot of duds here that we got to talk about. So let's put them all on the list. We got John Michael. We got Roberto. We got Dan. Oh my God, Dan was such a dud. Jonathan, also just so boring and just not a good player. Who else do we got? Hope, who cheated. Actually, Hope's going to join in the F. Hope's joining in the F. He cheated. Let's see. Anybody else going in there? All right, we'll put them in another spot. All right, so we got John Michael, Roberto, Dan, and Jonathan all going in the D tier, just below average players, just not good at the game. And then we're going to have our next group here. Some might know them as the Girly Pops. We've got Renee. We got Shania, a.k.a. Nene. And we have Claudia, a.k.a. Cece. And not bad players, but on the average level, right? It's one of the best all women's alliances that we've kind of seen. They've did a really good job of sticking together, but they're going to end up in the C tier for me. Renee was bad. I forget 3 people quit this season, right? It was crazy. I think Kevin's high on some of the highest we've seen, but his lows are extremely low. I agree. Nene is the best of the Girly Pops. Jonathan had a cool accent. Ty is A tier. Hope F tier for the cheating. Yeah, I'm with you on that. And then let's see, who do we got next here? All right, we got another little group here. I think I'm gonna also put in the C tier just because they were average, right? Like, they weren't great. They weren't terrible. They were just average. And that is Daniel and Anika. They probably even could go to D, but they did it more than I think, just to be a little bit memorable. But they were going against kind of a beast here that we're going to be talking about in a second. We also have Kuzi, who I don't think is really a terrible player, but also not the best in the world. But I'm going to put her in the B, right? Just about like, a little better than average, right? Just a little bit. And then we have our winner here, Ty, who I know Stin is a big fan here. Big fan of Ty, really a comp beast. Ended up winning everything he needed to in the end. And you know what? I think he's not up there for an A for me, but I'm going to end him up in a B. I'm going to end him up in B tier, but it's like a B+. He's a B+ tier for me. That's where I'd end up putting Ty. So that wraps up BB Can 11, and we are on to our final season, BB Can 12, the last season of Big Brother Canada before it got canceled. And listen, I think this one's going to be a little quick too. Because this one was filled with duds, filled with a lot of bad players. First off, we had two returning players in Dougie and Spicy V. We've already ranked them. So let's put, also I skipped over Sabrina in is that her name? Was it Sabrina? I forget now. What's her name? Santina. I skipped over Santina. Santina, I think, is actually a little underrated, but a C. I'm gonna put her in the C. That's where we'll put Santina. Let's see here. All right, BB Can 12. Lot of duds. Lot of duds going into the D tier here. Just lots of duds. He'll go C. He'll go C. Oh, that's an F. That's an F. D. 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 Actively through their game. F. E. D. D. All these duds. Bailey is gonna go up a little higher. We'll reveal her in a bit. And then anybody else? All right. So our first reveal here, Avery is an F. We got Vivek in F. Two people who actively threw their game. They deserve to be in the F tier. Did you do Olivia? I don't know if I did. Is this Olivia? Is this Olivia? Because I also had an extra Dallas. And I don't even remember who this is. I'm just going to put him in F because clearly I had extra ones for these three. These four. Because I think we put Dallas on. If not, Dallas can go in F. Is this Olivia? I don't remember where she should go, but because I don't remember her, we're going to put her in a D. Speaking of D, here's our Ds. We've got a bunch of them here in Lexus, Todd, Tola, Kayla, the fake Dr. Will and Matthew. We've got Elijah, Donna, J9, all going into the D tier. And then we'll scroll on up here because we do have somebody who's up a little bit higher. Dennis. I thought Dennis actually was pretty good and got screwed over by Vivek. So yeah, he's going there. And then we'll scroll up once again because we also have Bailey, who's making into the B tier. And that does it. That, ladies and gentlemen, is our tier list. Here is our S tier, our A tier, our B tier. We go down to the C tier. We have a pretty good list here. What I'll do, if you guys want to examine it yourself as well, can I zoom out? It is so big, I can't get them all on screen. There's no way for me to get them all on screen at once. That's crazy. There's just so many of them. But that is our tier list. We did it. We made it through. We made it through. That Nico, he quit season 8. Women were jealous. Alexis, Douglas should have won. Bailey was the winner. That got the show canceled. Instant F. Hang in there, love. She was a ding dong. I think just checking back in to make sure the S hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. She's still there. She's still there. All right. That is our tier list. Here's what I'm gonna do though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a short break. Gonna go get some water. When I come back, maybe we can jump in some games. Maybe we can jump into some games. Play maybe a little Rivals. Maybe something else. I don't know. It's up to you guys. We can make some decisions. But I will be back in just a little bit. And I will see you guys in a second. Who is at the tippy top of S right now? It's Business Betty. By the way, the tier list will stay open until 9 p.m. So if anybody wants to make any changes, you can still do so. And we can always check on back in. You can ask about where people are. If you want to move somebody, we can do that and we can find them. But I hope you guys had fun listing each and every player in BB history. All right. I will be back in just a short moment. Uno momento. And I'll see you guys in just
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
I'm muted. Thank you. Thank you. I was muted. We're back. We're back here live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. We had just finished up our BB player tier list. We ranked them all. Every single one. Over 500 players all on the list. Now, my ranking system is done. My ranking system is done, but it is still in your hands if you want to move anybody along the way. If anybody comes on around and wants to move people, we can still do so. We can show off our list here. Here's our list. The S tier. We still have Betty, Business Betty up in the top due to Allie. Dan, Derek, Shima, thanks to PT, locked her in with $100 into the Ori fund. Claire was moved on up. I forget who moved her up, but somebody moved her on up. Dane up there in the S tier. A great A tier too. Solid players, guys like Will and Danielle. We got Jason and June. Karen, somebody who I think maybe even I underrated. I maybe need to go back and rewatch and give her another shot. Andy and Cody and Nicole, Vanessa and Paul. Morrow putting James up here in the A tier. Tyler, Tiffany, Xavier. Then we got Chelsea, our newest winner from BB26. Netta, John Party, Kevin. Then you got Dougie and Ty. Solid A squad, I think. Really solid. And then what else do we got going on here? We got our B squad. Lots of them. Lots of great names. Just lots of just, you know, good players who don't necessarily get into like the best of the best conversation, but always like you put them into a season and they're going to have a chance to win, either because they're good socially, they're good at competitions, they have a little bit of a strategic mind to them, whatever it may be. They all end up here in our B tier. And I think there's some really, really solid picks in here. Really solid picks. Then we move on to our C tier. Just kind of your average players, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with being in the C tier either, right? Theoretically, C tier should have the most people in it, but I don't think it turned out that way. And just like, a lot of really just, players that were there who didn't necessarily make the biggest impact, but weren't awful either, had potential that maybe they could have gone and breaking through. But a lot of C tier here. But I think D, where is a lot of our players ended up. There's a lot of players that are just bad. Just really bad players in Big Brother history. Entire seasons were put into the D tier. We could go on here for a while. And then we have our F tier. These are some of the worst of the worst. And there's a lot of F tier players too. Just really bad players who were just almost like purposely throwing away their game. Were just terrible and just lots of different reasons. So this is our tier list. And then we had three extras. We had three extras kind of floating around here. But he's up at the top already. She's kind of a C, and she's up in the B as well. But that's our tier list. So like I said, if you feel strongly about anybody, you want anybody moved around, you're more than welcome to do so. But we're going to move on now from our tier list. I think we're going to get a little bit of the games. If anybody wants to play, let me know. But we could do a couple of different things. We could do some Rivals. I'm a big fan of Marvel Rivals. We could do, if people were interested, some other stuff. I don't know what I have set up. I don't even know if I have Jackbox set up, but I do have some Jackbox if people did want to do that. Bro made a 12-hour stream before GTA 6. Have you ever played Thief Simulator? No, I don't know if I have. Maybe I could play if you really need someone for some Rivals. Stan, if you want to play, you're more than welcome. I'm happy about Karen and A. You made that happen, man, Wolf, and it's stuck. I'm gonna have to look into her more. I think maybe even I was underrating her. Let's see. WB Ori. Bro's talking to no one. You're muted. Sounds good. All right. The maniac, Bondo, the maniac is home. Maybe perfect timing because we were just talking about potentially getting into some rivals. If you're down, no pressure, no pressure. I still got to set up and everything. So here, let me change some stuff on over here as we get set up. We get set up for some stuff. Get this going. Give me a minute or two and I can be ready. Yeah, I need to set up here too. I need to get everything going. This and this over here for now. Because I'm going to need this. I'm going to need this monitor. I'm going to switch this over. Oh, Man Wolf also, I see the hydrate redemption. I had a water in the freezer. This hit the spot. I'll tell you. For a second there, I was starting to kind of hit a wall. And then I got some good water in me. I was like, all right, a little bit of a second wind now. A little bit of a second wind here. All right, let's get some rivals set up here. We'll get into some games. Those of you who don't know Marvel Rivals, it's a hero shooter, but it's all the Marvel characters, and I absolutely love it. I'm actually a Marvel Rivals partner, but it's fantastic. Lipsy with the hydrate. Appreciate it. All right, let's see here. Get Rivals set up. That's not seeing it. Start this. Get this set up. What do you mean it's already running? It's not running. Oh man, I gotta do Task Manager now. Great hat, Ori. You liking it? This was fun. Happy birthday, Ori. I appreciate it, Otter. Let's see where. Yeah. I'll try it. I might join. I guess my internet's holds up. Let's get this set up here. How is the volume? It feels loud. Feels loud. Let me adjust it. Especially once the shooting starts. Probably should be closer to that. Probably should be closer to that. Let me edit our stuff here too. I'll switch over to Rivals in our category here on Kick and Twitch. There we go. Got that set. All right. Okay. I think we're set. for now. Oh, it's still capturing that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do this one. There we go. There we go. Let me do studio. Change that. There we go. So yeah, if anybody wants to join in on some rivals, you're more than welcome. Oh, there's Bondo. Also, I'm probably gotta do that. Let me get my headset here. I'll jump into the Discord. Bondo.
Yo, yo.
Is that Stin as well? We get Stin up in here.
Did you happen to hear the terrible news today?
Whoa, what?
So a legend in his own right.
Oh, Sabu?
Philadelphia legend, if you will.
I think Gallon mentioned it in chat. Sabu, right?
Yep, Mr. Terry Brunk himself. Sabu.
What a shame. Yeah, what a shame. I just saw too. He just had his last match, I think. Like he just retired and had his last match ever.
I think he did like a retirement circuit and now he's gone.
What a shame. What a shame. Very sad. Actually, yeah, a full-on legend. I'll invite Stin on in here. But yeah, full-on legend, like hardcore legend. Homicidal, suicidal. Genocidal.
Maniac.
Maniac Sabu. All right, let's jump into some games here. Jump into some games here. We love that maniac. Has sent condolences. Yeah, I'm sure all like the ECW guys are reaching out, doing their thing.
I'm wondering how
hero or villain, I'm not judging.
how many interviews Rob Van Dam's gonna get about it.
Oh yeah, they were like real tight, you know.
Team.
Yeah. All right, so we got a cloak and dagger. Oh, we got another healer. No.
Oh, we got Stin going on, man.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll do a little of this. Maybe I'll do a little of this. Little cap. Little cap, you know?
What's Primsy doing?
I don't know. Oh, another thing. I don't know if I actually mentioned this. Right before the stream, there's this little like screw on my microphone that kind of keeps it at a certain angle. It just decided to strip and like not actually hold it tight, so it just kind of dangles. So I have to like put it in. I had to like figure out a new angle, like right before the stream went live.
What is that, like a boom type mic?
Yeah, it's just like the little screw thing. I just got to get a replacement for that. But I was like,
take a picture of it, send it to me later, and I might have a suggestion. I'm good with stuff like that.
yeah, I'm sure it's easy to find one too. But yeah, I'll send a pic of you up to it.
Why buy one when you can just fix it?
Maybe.
I mean, we're not gonna literally fix a stripped screw, but we're gonna do something.
We might find something.
Not everyone does it.
All right, let's head on in here.
I may not know computers,
Hostile forces incoming.
but I know nuts and bolts.
Stand down. These come in real handy. That's the
We
boost
got a
I
Jeff
need.
going around.
Yeah, just kind of beating up their back line a little bit. Keeping their cloak and dagger occupied. See you later. Oh, Spider-Man. Okay. Coming for that, Jeff. Get out of here, Jeff.
Where's he going?
He's around here.
He's in back. He's going back. He's going back.
Yeah. Just keep chasing him out when I need to. Oh, hey, Spider-Man. Oh. What's up, Peter? I can totally do this all day. Oh, he's one shot here. I can't get him. Where'd he go? He got away. No. That squid got me. I was too focused on him.
Your usefulness. The fat lady isn't singing yet.
On my way back.
Hold the fort, soldiers.
Control lost.
Get out of here, Namor. Oh, I died.
Okay.
Why am I playing Emma Frost again?
You know, because you wanted to.
I have to accept that.
Oh boy. Ooh.
Our cloak and dagger is not moving.
Oh, I got that health back. Oh, get out of here. Whoa.
I'm coming.
Oh no, I failed. Oh, I thought I could go around that. Oh. I thought I could go around that, but I ended up falling off the map. Falling off the map like a dummy.
More soldiers than us.
Uh-oh.
If our cloak and dagger was
Hostile forces incoming.
actually playing,
I'll be shipshape in no time.
This way.
Careful, Namor's called in friends. Coming through.
Those squids will haunt my nightmares. They got behind you. They've almost got it.
Oh, got her. All right, cloak and dagger's down.
see you, Namor.
Oh. Oh. He's gonna swallow me. But I think he just screwed his Moon Knight.
Yep, took most of his kills away.
Yeah. Still got me, but.
Double KO.
On my way back here.
Two can play the Neil Peasants game.
Who's the squad? It's me, Bondo, and we got Stin in here as well. Oh. There you go. What are you doing, Cloak? In your little bubble, I'll just beat on you. Got healed pretty good.
Oh, I just got Spidey ulted.
They've got more soldiers.
Oh, Emma. Ooh. A little banged up. Yep. Gonna head back in just to delay.
Cloak and dagger on cloak.
I was just trying to delay them there, but it wasn't working. Is that all they're doing? Is just playing as Cloak?
They're rarely going to dagger.
Oh, well, that's a thing. That's a thing. I wasn't doing that great in that one either.
They only have
But we can rally.
run.
Freedom doesn't come without a fight.
We can rally on up.
Emma up front. Hmm.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I don't need telepathy to know
What
you're
is the
thinking.
answer? Don't know. And yeah, Gallon, great squad.
The battle starts in 5.
Maybe this is
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? A gala?
Cap probably isn't the answer.
Something fancier and you
what cap?
Yeah.
And I say that because I switched tanks.
Whoever they are, they don't look
Oh, there we go.
double KO.
But just for you.
See you, Spidey.
Oh, get him.
Capture now.
Where is
Where's
he?
that Moon Knight? He's up there. I'm gonna go get him.
The mission area is yours.
Oh, missed the jump.
And all
Yeah, I'm
curious.
hurt bad.
I don't even know how to get up there. How do I gotta jump onto this?
I can get up there.
Shrouded by moonlight.
He's running.
Alright.
He's dead. Our cloak and dagger was in cloak form chasing us.
Us against the world.
There we go. Oh, he got me. Oh, someone saved me. Where'd that Emma go? Alright, got her.
What do they know about spider time?
That's the boost I needed.
Going like completely
Oh, there
around
we
from here.
go. That's awesome.
I bet this is Moonlight's doing. Let's dance.
Jep up top coming around.
Come here, Moon Knight. Come here. I wish I had my shield. There we go. Got him. I was chasing him
Oh,
forever.
you're way back there.
Yeah.
Oh, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Emma's up.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Spidey's here as well.
Uh-oh. Just gonna hide from that for a second.
This is just one of your tricks.
Emma's down, Emma's down.
That's the boost I needed.
Jep's down, Jep's down.
Their cloak and dagger is weak.
Dagger
Oh,
next.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
there she goes.
Go on, walk through the spider nest right now.
Their Moon Knight. Nice. We got him. Nice. Good round. Good
Trying to
round.
take cute angles.
Yup. They're trying to be fancy, but it ain't working.
They had a Spider-Man shooting little web balls in at my pod.
Wasn't gonna work.
We don't stand up for what's
I
right.
guess I made the right adjustment.
Yeah, that was working well.
Little penny pod.
Little penny pot action, you know? Little penny pot action.
30 seconds before you attack. Get
I
ready.
mean, look, it's not quite as good as picking up Saquon Barkley off the free agency. But
It's nice to finally team up with somebody just like me.
But it's effective.
As well? Oh no, but I do have an army of squirrels.
maybe a number 2 move.
I suppose we'll find out soon enough. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is
Let's
capture
move
the
on
mission
out
area.
here.
Got it?
Doom has overreached, and we must correct him. Hostile forces incoming.
Alright, getting their cloak and dagger. Oh boy. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh, I got chokeslammed. I'm dead.
I ran away.
They captured the
I'm so glad those were our squirrels and not somebody else's.
Yep, real player is still on cloak. A royal player or whatever the heck his name is. Real, royal.
Can't beat
They're definitely going
battlefield
for
medicine.
eliminations though. They're one behind me.
Stand down. That's the boost I needed. Take this.
us against the world. Control seized.
There we go. Finally got her. I was chasing that cloak and dagger forever.
You have my full support.
That's the
Oh,
boost I need.
where you at, bud?
Jeff's still out here.
Yeah, I see him. He's over here with me.
Take this.
Just break your wall. Oh, there's a Spidey.
Stand down.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, bud.
Our foes draw near.
Keep chasing him.
Render me assistance.
The moon haunts you.
I'm back in. Take some blocks for you. Good dagger.
It's really hard when I know I only have one healer healing me.
Woo. At least an alt just came up. It kept me up.
Oh, damn. So much of
Ooh, they're everywhere.
it. Block you.
Oh. You didn't swallow me this time. Alright, Jeff's down. Oh, God. Run for a heal pack.
Okay, Moon Knight's down.
These come in real handy.
I'm healing up a little bit.
Hostile forces incoming.
Big cloak. There we go.
Just like shooting that heals.
Yeah.
Yeah, direct shots from Loki heals.
And like splash damage too as well. Alright, we got the win.
We'll get something off of it.
Yeah.
Nice.
We got the dub.
I want to see what this cloak and dagger did. Somehow had 15.
Somehow a decent amount, yeah. We just never noticed it.
ults.
I think probably just from alts, yeah. Probably just from alts. 100%.
Because they spent a really good amount of time on damage.
But not too shabby. Not too shabby. Getting that dub.
Hey, you think they know that it's not ranked and that getting MVP doesn't mean anything?
Probably not. Probably not. But we'll give some thumbs up. We'll give some thummies up to everybody. All right.
Yeah, I guess.
Not
they
too
could
shabby.
have a thumb.
Not too bad of a game. Getting that dub. First round was a little rough, but we were just warming up. Once we got through it, boom. We were rolling.
Yeah, I just needed to shift to a tank that I knew.
That's all you needed to do. That's all you needed to do.
Pick your hero or villain.
All right.
I'm
What do
not
we got this
judging.
time?
Oh, okay.
Jeff? Uh-oh.
Do I run it back with a little cap?
Never die.
Oh, that puts me on DPS?
Yeah.
I guess we'll bring a little summertime squirrel.
Summertime.
Voice.
Okay.
The immortal words sublime. Summertime when the
Easy. Classic.
I was always meant to be a soldier.
Actually, I believe what they have
30 seconds before you attack.
is the old frontman's son is singing now.
I'm not even gonna put another life
last
at
I
risk on
heard
the
it was
battlefield.
Rome.
Well, it was Rome, but I think just recently his son took
Certainly
over.
hope So I won't let
Brad's
you become
son?
another Bucky.
If I end up a super
I
cool
think
assassin,
so.
Something Noel?
promise I won't blame you.
Maybe.
Deal?
Because
Battle starts in 5, 4,
when
3,
Brad died,
2, 1.
the band took all the
All you need
profits
to do
from
is
their
capture the
albums
mission
and actually
area.
had it
Got it?
donated to take care of his kid.
I
Yeah.
cannot let Doom do any more
So I
damage.
think it was like one of the more recent like shows they did. They had his son do lead vocals. It was really cool.
Enemy ahead.
I don't know if he's gonna be like the
That
new
I
guy.
accept as actual sublime.
Yeah, right. Like, and even Rome. Like, don't get me wrong. Rome did a good job. Took out that rocket. Like
Yeah,
a
but sublime with Rome,
right. Like it's just not the same. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you on that.
I'm okay if you want to call it sublime with Rome.
Capture now.
Just, you know, you can't call them sublime.
go.
Psylocke's won, but she disappeared.
Yeah, I was like looking for her. I was gonna throw my shield. Oh, I can't really do much about that Human Torch though.
Yeah, I am not the best character for Torch either.
Looks like I got one photo and
Oh, I don't want none of this that matchup. We can get this heal.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Oh, rocket! There we go. Good job. Somebody finished them. Oh, that's right. They're gonna get me there.
I was right there.
That's all right. I was being a menace for long enough.
Live to fight another day.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Back in here. Manwolf had to go for a second comeback to Marvel Rivals. Let's go. Manwolf, you play? I love Rivals. It's been a little rough in the ranked game recently. Especially as a
Have him jump in.
yeah, if you play and you want to jump in, you're more than welcome. This is one of my favorite things when somebody counter picks you and they're like, I'm gonna give this a try. It looks good.
Are you talking about their cap?
Yeah, he just showed up and was like, oh. I think he used to be Thor.
No, Thor's still there.
Oh, is he? Then who's doing the cap?
24-hour lead. Trying to think. Oh, did they have a penny at one point?
Oh, maybe. Get out of
I
here.
don't even remember. They got
You'll
Psylocke.
have
They
to
got
keep fighting until
Torch.
you have a winner. Control
They got
log.
2 healers. Oh, did they have a rocket?
Come in real. Stand down.
They did have a rocket, yeah.
They don't have a rocket.
Oh, that's what it was. He switched out. Oh, I almost made it to the heels. Almost made it. I was trying to turn my shield to kind of block for it.
I never stay down.
I had my ult, but I was like, I don't know if I
Oh
really
my god, I
needed
just
it.
got assaulted by Psylocke and the Torch.
Oh, you're assembling, huh? Think you're cool?
When did we get a banner?
Beating up their shark. We're Jeff. Love beating up sharks.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Got her! Oh, I got her right before the health pack. I see you, Cloak. I see you, Cloak. Hey, come here, bud. Oh, he's one shot. Oh, there he is. Come here, come here. Oh, they got their bubble. They got their bubble in time. Oh god, get out of here. Ooh.
Their Human Torch is really good at maneuvering.
I'm gonna try and steal their health pack. It worked.
Come in real handy.
And this one.
How did he loop around so quick? Oh, now we have a Venom. So our other tank does not know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like Fortune Stone. That's like
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna get off.
I'm on the point, just trying to stall it here a little bit as much as I can.
You'll have to keep fighting
And
until
they
you
got
have a
me.
winner.
I'm gonna go.
Just like
I'm
the
not gonna
pressure
make it
of
back.
the ocean. All right. I shall crush our foes.
It's alright. It's alright.
I mean, we have a tank that's died 5 times,
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that Venom is
and they've also
We don't
switched
stand
tanks
up
like
for what's right.
17 times. They've been all over the place. Lars cheering us on. I just realized I was gifted. Thank you, whoever did it. Oh, I forget who did it. It might have been
Before you attack, get ready.
Caden? Someone came in and was gifting.
You know I wouldn't have left you.
They were going a little wild there.
It was a long time ago.
I think it was a Twitch.
a Twitch gift.
Oh.
T'Challa has built quite
Well, I know who it wasn't.
Let us see how strong it truly is.
wasn't me.
The battle starts
here
in
we go.
5, 4,
But I
3,
did the kick it.
2, 1.
Yeah, you're a maniac over our
All you need
kick.
to do is
And
capture the mission area.
I'm just gonna say,
Got it?
Risha better still be in B tier.
She is currently still in B tier, yes.
We can barely rule a single
And I even said it.
Enemy ahead.
I'm
Prepare
not
to engage.
gonna be absurd with it. I am realistic. She does not belong any higher than that. She probably doesn't even belong there.
Huh? Oh, they ulted right off the rip.
Oh god, poor guy me.
Yeah, he got me too.
They captured the mission area.
Let's dance. That's the boost I needed.
Get out of here, shark. Assemble.
Alright, towards the town.
There we go. Got the. Oh,
I was hyper focused on me.
got that Thor. Woo.
Kick 'em out of our base.
Ring around. I think there's a health back over here. There's bubbles at least.
I will say this.
Get out of here.
Along the walk, I'm not used to not having to
That's the
play.
boost I needed.
Right? Like, I have to play support so much, and I feel like I'm always filling on that. That, like, the chances that I'm, like, playing cap, it's like, you know what? It's just fun being a menace.
That's the boost I needed.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
The Scarlet Witch awaits your call.
Oh boy.
Big push.
I'm getting like double tank push, so.
Oh, trying to get out of there. Yeah, it's not going to end up well. Not going to end up well.
The fat lady isn't
It was a good effort. We were crushing them in that first half of that first round, but they made some switches.
Supernova.
Yeah. I was just in there trying to stall, but it wasn't going to happen. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, it's such a balanced match.
Expect to win them all.
Ugh. But we can run it back. We can run it back. I have plenty of missions that I just need to do, like random junk, like land hits and all that kind of stuff. Win matches, complete matches.
Yeah, I'm almost done with a whole bunch of them.
I got to clear out those like packs for the
Pick your
Wolverine thing
hero.
or whatever.
Or villain. I'm
Oh,
not
you-
judging.
You have to get the coins
Yeah, I think I have a few more I still have to
to do
get.
the votes.
Yeah. Well, not even the votes. There's like the card packs or whatever.
Oh, you have to get the rewards.
Yeah. I still got to do that one. What do we got here? 3 DPS.
And 1 healer. Iron Man is expecting a Hulk. What do you want to do?
I don't mind either way. What do you want to do?
You just pick something and I'll do the opposite.
I'll go Jeff.
30 seconds before you attack.
Iron Man's gonna be
Get
mad.
ready.
Then he can change.
Oh my OMG.
He wants to be
He's
Hulk.
mad because I went mags.
He can be Hulk.
I know sharks are
Hell's Heaven. How did you lie that like that map? I like Hell's Heaven. I like the Hydra maps.
The battle starts in
They're kind of
5,
fun.
4.
I like them better than
2,
Wakanda,
1.
except for the Wakanda cart map.
All you need to do is
Hmm.
capture the mission area. Got it?
Wakanda cart map better than Hell's Haven.
The sword of Fushi is always with me.
Kind of go around the side here. Oh God, run away! Oh, see you later.
Got you with little bubble.
Appreciate.
Yes, it is.
Where you at? Whoa! Oh, I need to run. I need to run.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Spider.
Oh my god. So much damage.
Yeah, trying to keep you up. Oh God, run away! Gotta run.
We got a Namor sitting in the back, so unless somebody's gonna take out his
I'm
squids,
poking,
like,
I'm
just
poking.
sitting up.
Mission area.
But he's also, yeah, he's just like sitting on the health pack back there.
Yeah, like I want to push him off, but I know he has his evade.
Oh, Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Count on me.
I feel like I'm spending most of my time running for people.
All right, one healer down.
Okay.
4 down.
Oh, I tried. Sorry.
What up, Rocket?
Oh.
How did they get their ult already?
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway
Oh,
point.
trying to keep you up. There we go.
This is real firepower.
Honestly, I'm just taking them off. Not even risking the
Namor
spit.
got me.
They can both get back.
Our Iron Man is playing way back rather than going for height.
Yeah.
They've almost got it.
Fuck her up, fuck her up, fuck her up.
Nice.
We just bully
get-
her in a corner.
Yeah, get this door. Oh no! Spider-Man came in.
Shot.
Oh, I'm hurt. I'm dead.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Spider-Man messed us up.
Magneto not so good at stopping Spider-Man.
Not many things are. Oh, it's gonna go around the other way.
CC is the best way to stop Spider-Man.
Yeah, but we've got just all these DPS over here. Iron Man's 1 and 2.
Yeah, like I've died 3 times, but like I've at least.
Oh, we switched. Okay.
What do you go to?
Damage.
Penny,
30 seconds before
I
you
mean,
attack. Get ready.
better than nothing.
I could have done that.
To the point. I'm like the Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Man was not the play.
You should totally join my squad.
Yeah.
Wait, quick
Just like sat there.
squirrel. Do you?
There's some amazing Iron
Battle
Mans out
starts in
there.
5, 4,
This guy's not one
3,
of them.
Definitely not.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
So we're gonna get a little
Oh,
speed
he knows how to
boost.
use
Even if it does mean taking
the web to
full
pull
nose.
himself.
That's good to know.
Nice.
Around this way. Flank Jeff. Take out the rocket. Oh, Emma. You're next, Em. You're next, Emma. Oh, run away. Who's next? Ooh, save our guy.
Where you going, Em?
Give you a bubble. Uh-oh. They're back there on the point. Let's go, Jeff. I was able to get the rocket, but...
Yeah, at that point, it was best to leave me to die. Because I had 3 of them following me.
Uh-oh. Missed their rocket up again. Oh! Their Namor got me. Namor.
They have a Namor?
Yeah, apparently.
They still have a Namor? Oh, Thor just messed up my shot.
Your team's capture
Emma's
progress
down?
is past the halfway point.
Get out of here, Thor.
Once.
It was blocked off.
Control seized.
Oh, yeah. It's coming.
Us against the world. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's a trying to block.
Oh, I don't think I got anybody. Shit. Missed. Full whiff. Uh-oh. That got me. That one got me.
That's 3.
Iron Fist, ready to fight.
Dat. Uh-oh.
Pushing.
Yeah, they're pushing hard.
Nope. The guy that was Iron Man just quit.
Of course he did.
This is real firepower.
Also, it's like sneak around while they're not at the spot.
Right? It's like no real good spot to even go. Sneaking around on it. I was... Oh, it doesn't count when you're underground. That's right.
Yep.
Ooh.
Dominant.
A little bit. A little bit.
I mean,
You can't expect to win them all.
we had a trash bag on our team.
Yikes.
We had a guy quit on us. We had
Yeah, like,
some just...
that's what I mean. Like, if you gotta quit in quick play,
Right? Like, man. Just
I-
not... What can you do?
bad.
Yeah. Bro just needs to get a coach or something.
Ed Bro there, the one that was on Squirrel Girl, like,
The right heroes
not a
make
bad
all
player.
the
They stuck it
difference.
out.
Yeah. I don't know if I would say good
Oh,
player, though.
look, Cringy's
Already
already a bad player.
a bad player. Do I steal magic from this guy? I'm just gonna... Oh, he left anyway.
They're a bad player too.
He left
Cringy's
anyway.
back.
Oh, cringy.
Oh, we have a jab. Oh, Dorky Brick is back.
Are they? Oh.
You want
It's up to you.
DPS or
It's up to you. I'll do either.
I'll do either. I don't care.
You know what?
Your
Let me
stream, you pick.
try magic. Let me try
You want
magic.
to try magic?
Yeah.
Just about
Invisible one.
What does that? And then this is like the zoom forward.
Velasco
And
said
then
I
this
should
one
stay away
zooms
from you.
I
forward.
probably would have
He
said
really hates you.
Namor, but
Magic.
Or
I don't
Scarlet,
really let people or demons tell me what to
because
do.
we have a strange.
That's right.
The battle starts
And
in
that
5,
Scarlet
3,
move that she
2,
gets is
1.
kind of broken if you hit
You
your
have to
shots.
stop them from securing the mission area.
They got a Jeff, I saw. And a Venom
Hostiles coming
and a
in fast.
Luna.
Are you just up there?
Yeah. I was in their spawn just messing around. Wait, I was waiting. I sent the Jeff back into their spawn.
In time. Thanks.
We're just messing on with him in the back here. Oh, he's so toast. He's so toast. Got him.
Wait, did you say our Jeff is with you?
No, they're Jeff. I pushed back, but they're on the point.
Like a taste, sure.
Because, yeah, they killed me to get on point.
I'm here. Oh no, I got an Emma choke slam. Whoa.
They have triple tank fighter.
Are Jeff's with us? Oh, there we go. Got her.
Oh, they essentially have a quadruple tank because they have Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. I've been trying to just cause some chaos for him every chance I get, though.
Survive this.
Nice. Somebody's messing with Jeff. Oh, too far away. Oh god. Oh, I'm weak. Go through the portals. Oh, where you at, Jeff? Come here. Oh, I got froze.
I'm dead again already, so
Nice heal star.
trying.
Limbo doesn't let go that easy. Charge.
I am
You need to
trying.
stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Hell, it doesn't look like they're very good.
Charge.
Why? Because they're now on Black Widow?
Oh, did they change? Oh, okay. Oh, got away from that. I'm gonna get him. No, come on. Oh, he's so close. I couldn't catch up.
Stop running away from my shield, Iron Man.
Magic is back.
I wanted to slice that shark open.
Fantastic!
I'm getting separated from the group.
Yeah, I saw that kind of happen. I was gonna try.
The problem is, like, I'll get healing somebody, and they just keep backing away from me. And it's like, how am I supposed to keep you healed?
Uh-oh. I got kneeled.
Save him. I want to be saved.
Right?
I threw my shield up in front of him, and he just kept backing away from it. Backing away from it.
Enemies on approach.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Just in time. Thanks. I'll run with the spider move.
Oh. Oh boy. Get out of there. Oh, she's weak. Jeff's gone. Luna is next. Got her. Another Emma. Oh, got her. Oh,
Nice.
Penny. Oh, they're all so weak. Oh, the Luna's back. Fuck the Luna. Where you at, Luna? I hope I'm still alive. I'm dead, Patty.
Unfortunate.
Someone was healing the crap out of me.
That would be me.
Back from limbo.
They ganged up on me. Yeah, the Jeffrey got me.
I kept throwing shields up in there.
Jeffrey's one shot, but he's probably gonna get healed.
I'm coming
Oh, now
with
we have
my ult, which might be of value.
one tank right now.
Oh, interesting. get out of here. Oh, God. Here's a health pack when you need one.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Tracked by a Mr. Fantastic.
Oh my god, all
Literally
these...
just got to the fight too.
I know, I just was trying to get back and all these mines are just sitting here. I think I could break this. Okay, man, it's not breaking. Break. There we go. Oh, get up there. It won't let me through.
I want to know how these guys are hitting me while I'm invisible.
I'm so far out of the fight right now.
Most deaths on the team are targets.
Oh. Try to get to the point. No.
Ah, man.
I was so out of the fight in that last end. I was so
Okay,
just
so
going.
we had an 0-5 on the team on DPS.
Oh, fun. Oh, fun. How fun was that? That's great. That's fantastic.
I believe they were our other tank.
What character were you trying to get lured? I was thinking of going for Adam Warlock, but man, he's just got so mobility. He's just no fun. So I don't know anymore. Maybe Cap. Maybe try and do a little bit more tank games. Soldier with the titties. What's up, Soldier? How you doing? Happy birthday. I appreciate it, buddy. We're just chilling here, playing a little Rivals. How you doing, bud? How's your day going? We did a whole tier list of Big Brother players. Over 500 people. Took hours. Took absolute hours. We're what, 9.5 hours actually, almost, just about 9 hours 20 minutes into a 12-hour stream. So we're getting close. We're getting into to the end here. Not too bad, not too shabby. I've been into Rust recently. Really, Soldier? My brother plays a lot of Rust. He's super into it. I never got into it though. I never ended up getting into it. Actually, you know what? I started to be like, maybe that'd be fun to play because I know there's a lot of updates to it, and I don't know if it would be like what the best way to do it is. If we just start from scratch, or if somebody has a world already they've been playing, because I think they just added the updates. But Power World, and not even do a server, but just the co-op, because one of the things is I think they added global pals, so you can have a pal from one world and another world.
It's funny you say that, Ori.
Oh yeah, why's that?
I've been playing it on PlayStation.
Have you?
Yes.
And it's all cross-platform and stuff now, right?
I need to double check that, but I would not be opposed to refiring it up on the laptop again.
Right. I think now at this point it's a lot of cross-platform stuff where you can even do the worlds, but I don't know that for sure.
The worlds might be cross-plat, but the servers, I think PlayStation is still left out.
Yeah. I don't think you can get on them, but I think you can just do the co-op worlds where it's 4 people or something. I don't even know if they might have upped it.
Yeah, I can say for sure they added a lot to the map.
But also it could be one of those things where maybe I start an island and then just whenever I'm streaming, but if I'm playing it and somebody wants to hop on, you can hop on. We can just mess around. You can bring pals from your own world. Rust though, Soldier, you're gonna have to try and get me into it maybe. I know my brother's into it too. I might have to ask him what the deal is with it.
My understanding of Rust, and maybe Soldier can
oh god,
me if I'm
3
wrong.
TPS. 3 DPS off the rip here.
It's like a better version of Ark Survival, but not with dinosaurs.
Okay. Do you want tank or heals?
I can do whichever.
It's up to you.
I'm very comfortable either way.
I'll run on Jeff back a little bit.
Alright, then I will run mags.
Why? You sure you don't want something a bit more reliable? Maybe some Stark tech?
There's something fun just about being a shark, you know?
You know what it is? You're not being a shark. You're just being a jerk.
Yeah.
And there's something inherently fun in games like this, playing that jerk character.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh, you're on the point? No, you're not.
See you later. Woo. Little heals. Run around back this way again. Oh, are they on the point? Hold on.
Yeah, they are. Pull them back.
Yeah. I'm fucking this cap up from behind too.
It's Iron Man.
Oh no!
Oh, he's dead.
I got caught from behind.
Both healers on.
I really want to get you guys into when they do the update for the new build in Project Zomboid. I will buy a server we can play on. But the game is really fun. That's a I think I saw stuff about that. That one you can actually do like servers and stuff as well. I can't stall them.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Just get out of there. Some of those if you need them. Oh, Mr. Fantastic. Ooh.
Tom's almost dead. Cloak and Dagger almost dead.
Us against the world.
They ulted. Austin. He's got a max pulse. Ooh. No, he didn't. He just flew over us.
Oh, we just lost Clowner.
Yeah, I think we've been down for a little bit, maybe.
It just popped up on my feed.
Oh.
But they were quickly replaced by Bro Dude.
Oh, bro, dude.
Yeah, he's both a bro and a dude.
Oh, max pulse. Run away.
Oh, it went over my shield.
What?
How did I miss it? You know that's annoying. Now I gotta walk all the way back. And Magneto is slow as molasses.
Oh, I got Mr. Fantastic. Oh, but I just couldn't get away.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Liam will stand with you.
They hit a checkpoint.
Just getting demolished.
Every time to stop them.
Oh, got him. Oh my goodness.
Judge, jury, executioner.
It might just go some form of DPS because I just don't think they're cutting it, you know? We actually have a rocket now. You know what? Where do I go?
Yeah, I'm just getting straight pushed.
I'm gonna
Every
do-
time I get to the fight, everybody's dead.
I'm gonna go your squirrel roll.
Oh, dude, such a fun character.
Tandy needs help.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Oh, our Magic's gonna try to 1v6 the whole team.
Armed and dangerous.
Oh, that's a thing.
Fantastic.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, I got BRB'd though.
Maximum pulse.
Just getting eaten up.
Yeah, well, a big problem we're having right now is all of our randoms staggered.
Yeah.
And Magic thinks that they're, you know, in God mode.
Let's see if I can get. Oh,
He went down to these.
You owe me one. Yay, team.
There's fantastic.
Time to go nuts.
What the?
Come on, Iron Man, where are you?
Throwing those bombs in there. Oh,
They're gonna push.
yeah.
Someone's behind us.
Iron Man up there too. He's probably looking for max pulse.
All right, Bucky's down.
It's that nut. Trying to get Iron Man, but he's hard to hit up there.
Gone.
Don't give them another hint, or else.
Just what we need.
Uh-oh. Ooh, not a great performance. Not a great performance, but it happens. It happens.
It does, unfortunately. How did I get SVP?
You were S-ing those V's and the P's.
Are you saying I S'd the V's with the P?
I think you might have. You might have.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Let's see what we end up with
That's
here.
a thing.
Oh, people fighting over magic. A thing. Never mind. He disconnected.
They disconnected because they didn't get who they wanted.
And then we have Iron Man, Spider-Man.
Oh, please no.
Lovely. Let's see. You know what? I'll do a little Jeffy Jeff.
Now the question is, do I go tank or do I go support? Guess I'm going to. I probably would say not Hulk. You're solo tanking.
They'll be coming in
Yeah, that might be bad.
Hulk's not a great solo tank.
The stakes.
If you want a support, I'll switch to tank.
Thinking of the Galactic neighborhood right now.
Is that what you would like?
I don't care. If you want to be a tank, go ahead and be a tank. I'm just making an offer.
Switch if you
Battle
would
starts
like.
in 5,
If you're better with tanks.
3,
Let's see if this guy comes.
1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh, get out of here. Oh, see you later.
How's Spider-Man dead already?
Wolverine is hurt. I don't know if he's got his health, but oh, get him, 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 get him. Oh, they're so weak. Get out of there. Wolverine. He doesn't know that Wolverine's supposed to go for tanks. Oh, sorry, Stin.
If they want me.
Sorry, bud. I couldn't get to you.
Double KO.
Pulse charge, fire.
Tried to stall it. Didn't work.
Same here.
The more.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Our thing was still trying to stall it.
It's like, bro, they captured it a while ago. What are you doing?
For mutant kind!
See Hella. The Hella's bad.
All right, that I don't know what our dang Moon Knight was doing.
We have a Moon Knight?
Yeah, I don't know when he came along, but he was not doing good there.
Better stop that vehicle.
I was starting to go up, but I was getting way too much fire.
Oh, I tried to get to the end, but they got me. They got me before I could spit them out.
Go up to
Better stop that
all it's getting swole like Jeffries.
Did our Human Torch just got Magneto ulted?
Oh, lovely.
There's still a chance to
And their thing just screwed up their Wolverine.
Just getting demolished.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get off Magneto, I guess.
Yeah, you might as well just go DPS or something.
I'm at 77%. Is it worth it?
I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go DPS myself just for the hell of it. Let's go Storm.
Pulse charge, fire!
Feel the thunder.
better
A bit
stop
more
that
strength
vehicle.
to our shots here. I can go above this thing.
Alright, now I can come out, I can ult, and then I can think about switching.
Thunderbolt.
Bucky's dead because he rushed. Unless that's you.
Now or never.
No.
He is Bucky.
I'm a Storm all above them.
I definitely have to get off after this because my internet's definitely not holding up.
Magneto's
Oh, no worries, bud. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Jeff is
try to
one.
get me something to eat after this one.
Yeah, no worries.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
Because everyone's like staying like static.
Can't hit this damn Jeff. Gotta keep me completely off of it. Won't even get my ult.
Figures I went to Squirrel Girl right before the game ended.
Oh no. Oh
Get
no.
one person with her.
Well, GG's guys, GG's. I enjoyed the games. Go do your thing, get some food, enjoy.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's go here. Leave that. But GG's. I will talk to you guys later. If you get back though and you guys want to play some games, let me know.
Will do, will do.
All right, later.
But
Alrighty. I'll keep the headset on because we'll play a couple more games here. Let's see what kind of missions I need to do. Let's see. Still need to finish up this one to get the packs. I have enough for one. Let's grab this one. What I get? Oh, to me, my X-Men. Nice. Cool, I'm a Frost emote. Need to get more coins. So let's check the missions. Let's see. Any missions that will give me coins. Oh, one more match and I complete that. That's good. A couple more double KOs. Win 8 matches. Do a little bit of heals. Damage to Squirrel Girl, Black Panther, Namor, Thor. Double KOs as well for this. All right. Heal. Upvote. Oh, I gotta upvote. Let's see, we didn't have that many good teams. I should have updated Stin and Bondo more. That's what I should have done. And then defeat 50 enemies. Okay. Okay. All right. Let us run it back. Is that the other thing we can do? And I think I can set this up. I think I can set this up where we can watch the Traders New Zealand on Kick and Twitch, and it won't be on YouTube. So we can run an episode or two of that. All right, let's see what we need here. I guess I'll go. Like, I'll show tank.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
See what this guy wants to do. I don't know what he wants to do. I was down the run all night. If my internet didn't mess up, the internet at the dorm is better. Oh, no worries. I'm gonna do this, and then if we still don't get a healer,
More than a flag. I fight for an idea.
I'll switch.
One bigger than all of us.
Protector. So Sholau blessed me with power.
Okay, we got a rocket.
Don't really care who's got the power as long as they put it to good use.
With our
We got a rocket.
iron and stone.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Cap's just a lot of fun because you can just be like an absolute bully menace in the back. Oh, I saw somebody. Someone's back here. Oh, hey, Rocket. Oh, get out of here. Woo, woo.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Cap battle on the point.
Mission area
Let's go.
is yours.
Nice. Hey, Buck. Listen, Bucky. Listen, Buck. I could do this all day. I could do this all day.
I'm sorry, Buck.
I'm sorry, Buck. Love you, Bucky, but gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, bud. Welcome to the fun. Oh. I needed to get up out of there. I stayed a little too extra. I stayed a little too long.
You think I'm too old for this?
All right, let's get in here.
A little help, please.
Oh, hey. How's it going, guys? Just push you all out of here.
Can't hurt me now.
Back out. I loot all of them back here for no reason.
Maximum pulse.
There we go. I have my ult, but I don't think I need it.
You weren't invisible to me, Mrs. Richards.
Hostile
Glory's
forces.
almost yours.
Tried to get him. Their Cap's jumping around. Oh, I got frozen.
Stand down. I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh. Just distracted Iron Man. Keeping him out of the fight. Oh. Get him.
That's what happens when you threaten my brother.
All right, was able to save my ult for the next round. We're looking good. We're looking good. Didn't do too much there other than be a just a distraction for that Iron Man. Get him to try and shoot at me.
Flag. I fight for an idea.
Grand empire
One
we have
bigger than
built
all of
will
us.
not fall on my watch.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Reed's probably got some special insight about Doom, right?
Which
All right.
Doom?
Yeah, both.
Hopefully another good round here.
Based on what we're doing here?
The battle starts in 5.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
How about I switch things up and make it a heist?
You're ahead of us.
Just to mess with them back here. Keep them all the way pushed back.
Stand down.
Yo, eyes on your back.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Don't blink.
I'll be ship shape in no time.
The mission area is yours.
Stand down. Let's dance.
Ooh, get him, get him, get him. There we go. Coming back for you, Psylocke. Where you at? Got her.
Double kill.
That's a double. Needed that. Oh, Bruce.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, balloon on. Might as well just pull back. Where you going, Luna?
That's the boost I needed.
Shields up.
Luna. Hey. Hey. Just wanted to say hi.
Is it really clobbering him already, Ben?
Hey, Cloak. How's it going?
Captured more than half
Okay.
of the mission area. Keep going.
You're not gonna get away from me that easy. Listen. You can do as much as you want, but... Oh, she's... Oh, so close. Almost got away. Couldn't get to the health pack. You overstay your welcome sometimes, you know? It happens.
That was a little mess. The fat lady isn't singing yet.
Alright, let me head on back out. On my way. Oh, nice little drop down here. Got her.
Executioner! I'll be ship shape in no time.
A little help, please.
Uh-oh. Hulk. Might as well assemble.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
There we go. Oh, where is he? Oh.
Come out of our face. We're out. Back in the fight.
Oh, got to it. Ooh. Just keeping it in there as long as I could. Hopefully my team can get on in there. If not, we can make another push. We got a 99 already.
He isn't singing yet.
Oh yeah, they're kind of getting taken out. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Or I head on in. Let them get there. All right, I'm gonna go.
Anyone willing to help?
Stand down. Take this.
How you doing, Spidey? How you doing?
This is real firepower.
Break his thing. Woo!
The amazing
Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh boy. I could use a hero.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Gotta be a health pack around here somewhere.
You'll have to keep fighting
Oh god. Got the health pack. That's what I needed. Oh, another health pack. Alright, but we got the win. I was just running around looking for health packs there at the end. Oh, I was just running around looking for health packs there at the end. That was terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Alright. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Let's see something. I think I would have to quickly end and unend on Twitch and Kick. What we'll do, we'll play one more game of Rivals, and then I think I'm going to try and set it up where we can watch the episode of Traders New Zealand. We'll watch like 2 episodes of Trader New Zealand, and I think maybe we can get 2 episodes in. If not, we'll get 1. Ooh, Battle Pass, something was unlocked. Let's go see what I did. What was unlocked? I don't know what I did that I unlocked. I unlocked something. It said I unlocked something. Was it this? The weekly thing? I don't know. Double KOs, Squirrel Girl, Black Panther, Namor, and Thor. I gotta heal some, defeat some enemies. Oh, I gotta upvote somebody. I gotta find somebody to upvote. All right, let's do one more here. I think we can get another quick one in, and then I might have to restart and stop Kick and Twitch real quick, but then we'll reload it, and then I'll be able to show one thing on one and another thing on YouTube, and not have to worry about copyright.
Pick your hero or villain.
All
I'm
right.
not judging.
Oh, okay, we had 2 heals right off the wrap. All right, I'm gonna go cap then. Let's do it. Oh, Monkey Man decided not to. Oh, no Mantis. Okay. Okay. All right. Jeff's like freaking out here a little bit.
Never forget who you're fighting for.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
All right. All right.
Both the land and sea, just as I
I
am.
don't know if I gotta do sprays. Might as well.
This whole world could be ours if we wish it to be, little one. Join me in my crusade.
Do a little
Battle starts
little
in
emote.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Run the tactics again. Everything has to be watertight.
I'm gonna go fully around. I love just going fully around this way. Eat my way through here. All the way around. Oh, our Jeff's already in there. And then I go fully around this way. Oh, let's fuck up the Squirrel Girl. Fuck her up, boys. Yo, get her. Oh boy. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Somebody help. That was a lot. I got a little too comfy in there. That rocket was trying to melt. All right. I'm gonna have to just find that rocket. He's gonna have a bad day. That rocket's gonna have a bad day from now on. Oh, is our Black Widow just standing there? That's a thing. Let's see where they're at.
Some sort of tiny break.
Hey, Rocket, told you we were gonna have a bad day. Oh, the mines. It's also not good when I'm 0-2 and I'm the ace. It's not. I only have 500 damage and I'm the ace.
Singing yet.
I'm not even doing well.
Come on, I'm right here. You know, fight
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I might end up just going like DPS or something just to mess around. But the penny's a kind of a counter for the cap. You know, it doesn't do well. Oh, get to this health. Just can't stay alive in there. I'm gonna go some. Oh, we lost a guy too, of course. Magic, why not?
Charge.
We'll do magic for the next round. We're gonna lose this one, that's for sure. For sure losing this one.
You'll have to keep fighting until
Maybe.
we have a winner.
Oh, missed him. Oh, cheaper town hall. Yeah, we lost that one. At least he kind of wasted his ult there. So that's the thing. Alright, let's see here.
This soul sword can destroy just about anything.
Probably not gonna have success, but I've been trying to learn magic. I feel like she could be a fun character to learn. Plus, I just really like the magic skin. It's such a good skin.
Oh, me too. You'll never guess who showed up to save
The good
the
old
day.
X-Men, the classic X-Men skin.
No way.
Things got weirder from there. I'll tell you about it sometime.
Something doesn't feel right here.
I'm about to quit. He says, yeah, you probably just should quit.
Starts in 5, 4,
Probably just should.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We are in a world of hurt with this team.
Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Oh boy. Ooh, that was a lot. Get to the health. Ooh.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Ooh, boy. Just try and be all over the place. Oh, God, got one. Venom, you're next. Oh, he's got his health thing now. It's temporary. Bust it. Oh, they got me in the ult. I was about to go all crazy on them. If you can learn the combos, magic is nasty. Right? Like, cause you can like do like some cool stuff with like the zooming in and outs, and it can be fun. I'm just not that good with her. I feel like I'm more just spamming more than anything else when I'm playing her. Oh God. I just got melted there. That was just a bad attempt. That Iron Fist went crazy. Oh, we got a portal? Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, get out of here. Oh, nope. That Iron Fist. He just can spam in there as I'm running around. He's just gonna get random hits on me.
Soul sword will survive this.
Alright, head on back in. Probably not gonna go well. Probably not gonna go well, but let's try it. Oh boy. Oh, oh BRB. Pods down. Oh, if I can get out of here. Oh, if I just get out of here. If I could just have gotten out of there.
Limbo doesn't let go that easy. Survive
Try and get back in there. At least one more.
Almost got it.
Oh, 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 oh. Try and do this. Oh god, how did I end up over there? There we go. Oh, that Iron Fist just spams in there. It wasn't even Iron Fist that got the final hit, but it was messing with me. Iron Fist is another one I've never really played a lot of. I never really played a lot of him. All right.
Well, you can't
Let's set up for Traders New Zealand. Let's run an episode or two here of Traders New Zealand. All right, let's see. First things first. We need to go for cam window. I think cam window is what we're gonna want, but we'll want something else on. Because I'm pretty sure I could set this up. I think I could set this up. What I might also do is maybe end it on YouTube anyway. Because you're not actually able to save streams on YouTube longer than 12 hours. If they go longer than 12 hours, they end up being kind of just like deleted and like gone to the ether. So I might end it like just before the 12 hours, and then we'll keep going on Twitch and Kick. Set this. We're on episode 6 of the Traders New Zealand. And I'll need this screen. Set this. And this on over here. And this over here. Guy as well. All right, so that's set up like that. Let's see. I want to make the kick canvas be episode. There we go. That'll be that. And I'll just need to make sure the audio too. Advanced properties. Which one would it be? It would be web. And I'll turn it off on this one's on. Let's see what we have. The output is on 1. So I'll turn it off on 2. Or no. We'll turn it off on 1. Keep it on 2. And then I think what I got to do is end Twitch and Kick real quick, and let's see if this works. If not, we'll end YouTube early. So let me see if I can switch this over real quick. I'll be right back on Twitch and Kick. Let's see here. Give me authorized stuff. I have it on track 2, which I think is the right one that I need. Kick. Settings. Switch it on over here. On Kick. Want it to be track 2. Want it to be track 2. Okay. Know if that worked or not. Allow access. See if this works. So many different screens are open at once. Trying to connect all the different stuff. And it failed. Let's see if we can get it to go again. It might be a thing where I just have to end on YouTube anyway. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to cut it short on YouTube just so we can watch the Traders New Zealand episodes, and we're going to jump on over to Kick. So we're going to shut everything down. We're going to be back up on Kick in just a second.